That was pretty gangster.
Sounds of the silence that allows for my mind to run around with my ear up to the ground. I'm searching to behold the stories that I told when my back is to the world. Was smiling when I turned.
Thinking out the box, I'm an astronaut. I'm blasting off a planet, rocking cause catastrophe, and it matters more because I had it. Now I had a thought about wreaking havoc on an opposition, kinda shocking. They want a static with position. I'm automatic, quarterback, I ain't talking shit.
What is good, Raider Nation? Welcome to our Friday night Raiders Roundtable discussion. I'm joined by my friends, as always, Dustin, Sergio, Eric, Rudy, and Noah. Say what's up, everybody.
What's up, Raider Nation?
What's the
what's
deal?
Up, everybody?
Fight on.
What's up, Raider Nation?
Yo, salute. So, like I said, welcome to our Friday installment for this week. We got a good one for you. Thank you to everyone who joined us watching along with us. Thank you to the mods in the chat. As always, thank you to thank you to this panel for all showing up on this Friday night to talk some Raiders football. As always, just a quick reminder, as always, to like and subscribe and to follow whatever the equivalent is on Twitch to our three platforms that we're broadcasting to right now. That's the DSR YouTube channel, the DSR Aftermath YouTube channel, and the DSR Report Twitch channel. We should have the links for all three of those in the comments at one point or another. So feel free to check those out. Check whichever ones you haven't found yet or haven't looked at yet. Make sure to like and subscribe, punch the notification bell, and tell anyone and everyone you know about us and what we do, so you can stay locked in and stay tapped in to any content that we produce. So without further ado, let's get right into it. As the title indicates of this broadcast, we're just going to be getting to the Week 13 matchup versus Chargers mainly, as well as just an update on the team. So to start, our first topic is just going to be a Week 13 matchup versus Chargers, like I said. So obviously, if a playoff push is indeed in the cards, and if it's something that this team really thinks they can do and wants to do moving forward, as opposed to the tank that we thought was happening, given what happened a couple weeks prior with the string of losses that were very disappointing. If this is in fact not a tank and this is a late playoff push, then this is a must-win. Got to have it. Not only for divisional standing sake, not only for conference sake, but just in terms of win-loss sake. The Raiders can't afford to lose very many games after this if they do end up losing. So, like I said, this is pretty close to a must-win, if not definitely a must-win. At home against a very beatable Chargers team that's looked, in my opinion, pretty weak in several weeks prior. So, having said that, let's just go around the panel and and talk about what we like, what we don't like, what we're concerned about, what we'd like to see out of this team. How do we think we're going to be able to stop the Chargers and Justin Herbert? Sergio, do you want to go first? Give your take.
All right. So, how I think that this team could beat the Chargers is just let the Chargers beat themselves, because especially how like they lose a couple of times is they just lose to themselves. It's kind of like how we've lost a couple games lately. Like we mostly lost to ourselves, mostly to the rather than the other teams. Like we just shoot ourselves in the foot. I think it's just better, like, because some people are gonna think like this game might be a shootout because both the defenses are bad. The offense is like, sure, Chargers offense is injured, but some way somehow they always find a way to just kind of click somehow, thanks to Herbert over there. So I just think I feel like, though, if you can tire out their team overall, if you just waste the clock, like unlike last time, like how they were both fighting for a playoff spot, it was kind of just score as much points as possible. And then they just kept coming back. They're like, okay, we're going to keep the same energy that you're keeping. So I think if you just waste the time, let the Chargers shoot themselves in the foot, I think you can win the game.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, as we've seen, the Chargers are definitely prone to a lot of mistakes. Pretty much their forte this year has been getting really lucky, I would say. Like, winning these very close games, lucking out due to the shortcomings of their opponents. Whether it was the Browns who got the ball pretty much in Chargers territory with a chance to win the game with a late field goal. They didn't move the ball at all, and they happened to miss a long field goal on a windy day in Cleveland. The Cardinals just last week, who are not a very good football team this year. They had the lead. It looked like they had the game won, and then Chargers ended up going for two at the very end, I believe, at the end of regulation or overtime or something like that. And Chargers just ended up skating by, whereas they play a good team like the 49ers, and they don't really look that impressive. I believe they only scored 3 points in the second half of their game against the Niners. So it really just depends, it really just depends on the Raiders. I definitely agree with you, Sergio, that it just depends on how few mistakes the Raiders can make, and are they going to play like the Browns or the Cardinals, or are they going to play like a team like the 49ers or even the Chiefs for that matter? Because if they can play like a good team that's motivated, that looks like they want to win, I think they definitely have a really good chance of beating this Chargers team. Eric, was there anything you wanted to add?
Oh yeah, this is a very winnable game, especially with Keenan Allen saying that our secondary is barbecue chicken. You must not know, sir. You haven't been healthy lately, so you can't really talk. Like play a full season before you get to talking. This game should be a dub. It should be a dub. Like Devontae should feast. As long as Colton Miller does his thing, doesn't allow Khalil to get the car. If Oscar has a clean pocket, we should be able to torch their team because they're depleted. We should take advantage of what's there. Like, it should not be a repeat of week 17. It should not come down to overtime. It should be won in regulation. Because I ain't gonna lie, bro, in overtime games, my heart be like on the edge. But no, this game should be winnable, and this should get us closer to this playoff push because other than the Chargers schedule, most of them are tough, except for the Niners and just maybe the Patriots. But other than that, if we can beat them, then we can beat them. This push should not have no halts in it.
Hey, we can't the Chiefs.
Yeah, we can't see the Chiefs. So, like Jeff told me, as long as they resting their starters, go ahead, bro. Wrap it up, clinch it in week 16. So you can start your backups. Make it easy for us, man.
The only time I hope the Chiefs win games.
Yes,
Right.
go ahead. You guys have a 99% to win to get the playoffs. Come on, just wrap it up. Buffalo keep losing. Buffalo lose. Buffalo, please lose. Let them clinch the number 1 seed so they can get that first round bye.
Yeah, for
Please.
sure. I mean, it sounds kind of weird, but we're probably going to turn into pretty big Chiefs fans as far as wanting them
No
to win as
shit.
many games as possible. Because if they're the further away they get
Blasphemous.
from the rest of the conference, and lock up as much as they can lock up, whether that's number 1 seed or the 2 seed or whatever it is, if they can accomplish everything that they could possibly accomplish by week 18, then like as Eric just mentioned, and as I've mentioned in episodes previous, is that the Chiefs could very well rest their starters. It could be pretty much a BS game where they let the Raiders just get the W. That would be the ideal scenario, and that's why I think that game actually is realistically is a winnable game as well. Because if we do get to that point where the Chiefs just don't care and they just want to rest their starters, or they want to work on certain things and maybe give guys who are otherwise backups,
Unless they want to break our hearts even more.
that's true. No, I mean that's definitely true. But at the same time, I don't think that if they're trying to make a playoff run, they're gonna risk it on that. Like God forbid, Mahomes' injury happens in a meaningless Week 18 game. I think they're a little bit more level-headed than that. I think that's what makes them really good. So, having said that, yeah, like I said, this Chargers game, I think it could be the very last meaningful divisional playoff game that the Raiders have, and they got to have it for sure. Rudy, was there anything you wanted to
add? Yeah, like I said, we need a lot of teams to lose. We need the Patriots to lose. We also, like Baltimore to lose too, or Buffalo. But those teams got to lose, and we need the Chargers to definitely lose. It's possible that we could end up being number 2 in the division and not go to the playoffs. We could go 10. I don't know if we'll go 10-7, but we could go possibly like 8-9 or 7-10, and be second place in the AFC West and everything. I know some people want us to tank so we can get better draft picks, because there are some good draft prospects in the early first round that I've been seeing, through the mock drafts, even though it's kind of early and sometimes those draft picks could drop. Sometimes their stocks drop. So, some people might think corner might be in the fourth pick, and then all of a sudden drops all the way past in the 10s, So it's crazy. But, I'd like to see us go to the playoffs, but I don't think that's going to happen. I do believe we'll beat the Chargers. The Chiefs, it will be a really close game, and we'll probably whether we win or lose, it's going to be close. It's going to be 50-50 because the way we played against the Chiefs in Arrowhead, but I don't think we have that intensity that we had in Kansas City. That's the only thing that makes me a little skeptical, though. But I think we're going to beat the Chargers. And if we beat the Chargers, we got to run the ball in the second half mostly, and we will take the time away, and we will shut Justin Herbert down. That's how I look at us beating the Chargers, with the running game in the second half, to more so than the first half.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, it would be huge if Patrick Graham could figure out a certain type of scheme or philosophy to go with this week that could shut down Herbert. I mean, even though his stats really, when you look at it, are comparable to Carr's, obviously the physical tools of Herbert, he's got a big arm, he can be a playmaker. And as we saw in the second game against the Chargers last year, I mean, he can bring them back. He can turn it on.
That was our fault, though. There was
it was.
Yeah, because fourth down 4 times or so, that is bad defense, and that was Gus Bradley playing that soft zone, and you cannot play soft zone. The only way you're going to do Justin Herbert is put the pressure on him. I don't think he's the best quarterback, like top 5, top 10. I do agree with Skip Bayless, because he shows like he's really good. But remember, he's had good players around him. He has a better O-line, and he's played a lot better around that. But
He doesn't have better
you
players
put
around him right now. All of them are
oh
been injured all year long. He's had
well
Palmer.
you did before. Well, is what's his name? Keenan Allen still
Keenan
around?
Allen been out since our game. He just coming back.
Right. He came back,
Mike
Yeah.
and
Evans,
then
he been out damn near the whole
Oh,
year.
you mean Mike Williams? You
Palmer.
mean?
Yeah,
He
Mike
has like
Williams.
Yeah.
Everett or whatever
Yeah,
that tight end's name
Everett.
Eckler's
is.
the only one I would worry
Eckler
about
and
the most.
Palmer, really. That's pretty much what he has.
Yeah, I would say like if you stop that screenplay and make him one dimensional, I think we could beat them. I don't think they don't stop the run very well at all. You know, they don't have a real good running game. They're more of they like Dustin would say, Eckler's more of a scat back where he's a receiving back and he's gonna get the yards mostly from receiving. And yeah, he'll get yards, first downs, and touchdowns in the run. You know, on short little passes, but he's not gonna put up the best stats, but he'll put up the win, the touchdowns and all that, whether it's passing or rushing. He's still a dangerous player. He is like a Charlie Garner, in my opinion. You got to stop Eckler. You got to bust him up in the mouth and take him out. And if we do that against the Chargers, I think we beat them. And we run the ball down their throat because they cannot stop the run. We've got to run, not give up that running game. They do not. I mean, they have the worst run stop defense, one of the worst run stop defenses in the NFL. Not the worst, but one of the worst, though.
Yeah. I mean, in a way, a good offense is a good defense. In other words, like, as you mentioned, Rudy, apparently the Chargers rush defense hasn't been doing very well lately. So with a guy like Josh Jacobs, who just came off an incredible game, who's now, I believe, leading the NFL in rushing yards, they could really use him to his fullest potential and just give him a bunch of carries, to say nothing of maybe, some change of pace backs like Amir Abdullah, maybe as Amir White. We saw Amir White break off a nice run in that Seahawks game. So, it's possible that the Raiders, like I said, Raiders offense could become their defense in terms of just like owning time of possession, just burning up clock, having really tough possessions for the Chargers defense where, just run the ball time and time again. And if you cap off, like a 9-10 minute drive with a touchdown here or there, that's that much, more rest that the defense is going to get. And so that could definitely be a big key to victory. And I think that's definitely a big thing to watch out for. And I think that's why it's great that apparently, Josh Jacobs is expected to play, because I think he could be a big key to victory. But yeah, defensively, I think, like you said, Rudy, don't play soft zone. Don't let Herbert, make any kind of play or air it out. And I think they'll be fine.
Yeah. I would do the blitzing too. Like, blitz Amik Robertson in the middle or any other safety or other nickel back. Do that on their strong side. That way, if he sees them coming at him, he'll move towards his right, and then he'll meet up with Mad Max because Mad Max will catch him. Mad Max is always Justin Herbert fears Mad Max more than anybody on our team, though, and he should fear him. He's been sacked by him many times before, and their O-line is kind of busted up, so this would be an opportunity for the Raiders to take advantage of that. They've got to blitz on the Chargers, because if they don't blitz, the Chargers are going to pick us apart, even with what less they have.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I remember last when it was that 17th game last season. I remember every time Max Crosby broke through, Herbert just got rid of that ball. He couldn't trust himself keeping that ball safe.
And he kept on it down in the flats to Keelan, and he was fucking torching. Like, that's what he's going to do here, too. Fucking Keelan going to come back and play in that slot like no one's business. And fucking the thing is the defense, okay? When you say about Josh Jacobs, they've had the worst defense for, the last few years, ranked 32nd in the run stop, dude. And every time we play them, because we're a divisional team, they fucking hold us to 60 fucking yards. So, like I always say, for guys to go out there, he's not going to go in there and run 200 yards. I mean, they know that fucking team very well. They know the players. They know everything inside there. Play them 2 times a year. I bet you Josh would be lucky if he even breaks the 100 mark. And inside there, like that's the other thing is like you have a team and wide receivers and so on, which should allow it to go. But if they keep playing the ball that they've been playing the whole entire year, where you're playing the run and the pass, stay consistent, you're going to be just fine in that game, because I believe that team's scattered all over the fucking place right now, and what's his name's about to lose his damn job too, probably. So I don't think that team's going to beat us, man. I mean, they got too many people over there that are just fucking distraught at the moment.
I mean, that's why I said, when Jeff asked me, I said, just let the Chargers make mistakes. Don't overthink too much during the game.
That's facts. And we were in their house and damn near only lost by 5 fucking points, even with all those interceptions and sacks. So with the way that they're playing right now, not having Waller and them, they didn't matter. They still playing high level points produced. So as long as they keep doing that and fucking the defense stops somebody along the way, I think we're going to be just fine.
Yeah, and then another thing, I hate to say it, but one of those counterintuitive things is that the more the Chargers lose, which includes to us, the more Staley is on the hot seat, the more the Chargers may consider going out and making a run at Sean Payton. So one of those things, like you want to beat him, but at the same time maybe you don't want to beat him too bad, because if it's a ridiculous loss, then the fans get on the internet and they call for his job.
The 5 fans,
right? All 5 of them. Hey, they met.
Hey, they'll just fucking Autobot spam that fucker, so it looks like 10,000 did it.
They'll create their bots and they'll ravage Twitter and whatnot. But it's just it's one of those things where I guess in the long term you might fear that they might make a run at Sean Payton. So like I said, I mean, I think it'll be a close game. So maybe they'll say like, oh, okay, the Raiders are on a hot streak. If we do end up beating them, of course. But we'll have to see. I mean, like Sergio said, just comes down to make fewer mistakes in them. And Carr has not had a game like he's had week 1, where he just had a horrible 3 interception game. And even that game, as bad of a game as he had, there's just one too many mistakes. It was, if you just took away one of those interceptions, the Raiders could have very well come back and won that game. So offensively, just limit the mistakes. Defensively, bottle whatever you did in the second half, because that's what kept the Chargers scoreless. I don't think they scored a single point in that second half.
That first game, no, they didn't. And freaking in that first game, even with that, he still went for 295, 2 touchdowns, 3 interceptions, and 6 sacks. So, and was ranked the 6th best quarterback even with that week, because Burrow choked his ass big time. All kind of them dudes choked in that first deal. Carr playing damn consistent the whole entire time this whole year. I mean, he has the exact same stats as Herbert, minus 300 yards, which is 1 full game, and only minus 1 fucking touchdown. 92.3 fucking QBR, 92.7 QBR. 18 fucking touchdowns, 19 touchdowns, 7 interceptions.
Yeah.
One has Herbert at 3,000. Derek Carr has 2,700.
And even the Seahawks game, he threw his first few passes were interceptions, but then after that, he just started throwing 3 touchdowns, almost 300 yards. Went really accurate after those 2 interceptions.
Yeah, he still threw for the 2 touchdowns and over 300.
Yeah, I think he threw the interceptions because the wide receivers, there was miscommunication.
Well, only 1 interception I'd even put on him. Foster fucking fucked up that interception. That's on Foster. They ain't got shit to do with Carr.
Oh, I'm not even going by that game. I'm going by
that first fucking throw in the that first throw. I'd say he could have fucking put it a little more in front of him for sure. But yeah, Foster fucking dinked that off himself, just like Waller did in the beginning of the season, the same fucking way. Like. You can say, like, when Carr throws the ball like he did to Devontae, you can say that's a fucking interception. That's Carr's fucking fault. But when the fucking player himself misses that motherfucking ball, that is not his fault.
Yeah.
Like, that's the thing. I think they need to label that type of shit differently, because even with that, he still came back and fucking got it. And again, I mean, I'm not going to say we're hot. I mean, come on, let's be real. We fucking won both games right at the end of the fucking game. And our fucking defense sucks. So it's just going to be 20, 30, 40 points every single fucking game. And the game that we don't get 30, 40 points, we're not going to fucking win. And that's going to be the end of that season, because the defense is not going to show up in there and do anything any different than what they've done all year, because they're doing the same damn thing. Derek and the offense puts up points and the defense gives up the points. Like, that's exactly what it does. And the Niners, I don't think the Niners have even let anybody score in the second half for 6 straight weeks right now. So the Niners ain't let nobody score points in them. It's either 4 to 6 weeks, somewhere in that time span. And we're going to be facing them, the Patriots, and the Chiefs. Like, okay.
Yeah.
Our team is fucking distraught itself, like straight up. I mean, this is the thing I'm not understanding. If Waller comes back, what does it change? You're already putting up 20, 30 points a game. So I guess the one thing it would put up is if they just stay putting up 30, 40 points with Waller being in there, because they can probably stay more consistent. But until the damn defense starts stopping motherfucking people where they get up 20 points, 21 points, it's going to be the same outcome. You're going to win with the ones and you're going to lose the ones, because that's what's happened all year long. And then people want to say like, oh, Josh is getting it together now. And he's going to, no, dude, he's done the same play calling all year. The same exact play calling all year. Yeah, a few stupid ass plays here and there, but his points have been high productive the whole entire year. And that's the thing that kind of irritates me about football is that so many people are so delusional to the sport anymore. They don't even look to the defense to equal the game out. One guy putting up all the points, the other guy put it away, and somebody will make a fucking excuse for it. And I'm mind blown. My whole life I've ever watched it, ever seen it. It's always been both ways. But for whatever damn reason with the Raiders, it's offense. That's it. Nobody else. Don't even matter. I think that shit's just
preach.
crazy.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's just that with Carr's interceptions in that first game, those were definitely his fault. I mean, the first one was to Tranquil at linebacker.
No, Waller, in that first game, Waller got smacked right in the dome and fucking let it go right over his head, right into dude's hand because he got scared because he just got licked just the 2 plays before that.
I mean, he was afraid to extend his arms.
Damn right. He fucking went down. That fool fucking picked it right over the top of him.
Yeah. Another one of those interceptions another one of those interceptions where like he kept overthrowing or underthrowing Adams a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, in that one, yeah. But even with that, he's only got 7, and we're into week 13.
But you know what? It happens because Derek Carr makes mistakes just like any other quarterback. If anybody says every quarterback's perfect, there's not a single quarterback that's perfect. There's Aaron Rodgers throwing interceptions, even Patrick Mahomes.
Hey, that's why I posted that Herbert stat in the Discord, just because of that reason alone. Because I get guys that hit me up and tell me, oh, this guy's elite, this guy this guy that. The damn stats are the exact same. So how do you justify that conversation at that point? At that point, you can't justify that. How do you say he's 0.2 off of him? Like, what the hell? Like that, I think that's just mind blowing when people do that shit. And that's why I posted them blindly and asked, hey, which ones are these? As people know, because so many people sit and jock it the whole entire time. And then freaking when it gets put out there, people are like, whoa, because they don't watch the games. They don't look up the stats. They just see a player, a highlight reel, and they just think, oh, the team's so good. Man, I watch the plays. I watch the stats. I look through the whole entire deal. Like, that's why I just think it's just crazy, dude. Like, it's crazy. Derek Carr playing just damn fine. Devontae Adams going to break the NFL for the record for the Raiders. And who do you think throwing him the ball the whole damn time? Like, in his first year. In his first year, he's going to break 2 Raider records.
Apparently, Devontae's had better stats the first 11 games than last year.
Which Carr than
Rodgers?
Rodgers.
Yeah, last year in the first 11 games.
Yep.
The reason, like you were saying, with Justin Herbert and Derek Carr having similar stats, well, even though Herbert might have more yards, but Derek Carr has a running game where the Chargers don't have a strong running game. They don't run.
Dude, he has 300 less yards than him, which is a game. Yeah. Like, that's one full damn game. And he got 1 minus touchdown.
And, and the Raiders, technically, they don't give a shit about stats or anything. They just care about is the W. Derek Carr doesn't look at stats. Devontae Adams doesn't. Even Josh Jacobs doesn't look at it. Make sure he says, yeah, it sounds nice and everything. But, he doesn't even look at how many yards he gets. He's just looking about, let's get the first down and the touchdown. That's what they're all looking at. And that's what people don't get, what these football players go through,
Then it makes me think, like, are the Raiders getting ready to trade off Waller, dude? Like, that fool can play, and they don't even want to play his ass, dude. Like, and then in a game like this, why wouldn't you even bring him back if the dude telling you he's ready to play? Why are you keeping him off? Like, that's the kind of shit that just makes it skeptic as hell. That is, if you have a player that can go, dude, Waller is killed on the Chargers every single time we've played him. Like, Waller kills on him, and you ain't gonna bring him back. You're gonna wait him out. Go to broke ass fucking Rams team, I guess. I guess that's what we're gonna do.
I mean, you can't come back from injury this week. Now that him a rim pro, that's their justification for having been inactive for 4 games yet on IR.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure if they could, they would, especially with the way Waller feels right now and how he's said on social media that he's, 100% according to himself. But,
Yeah.
we're going to have to wait another
They
week
use Darren Waller
to see if, him play.
Yeah, if they use Darren Waller, I would just use him like, as an outside receiver, or sometimes move him in the slot. Kind of like alternate him with Matt Collins a little bit. That's what I would do, or even sometimes put him in a fullback position, like if we're on like in the goal position, like first and goal. All you do is put him in a fullback, and then you just throw the ball to Darren Waller. He has nobody on him. It's so easy. And this is what Gruden did before too. You throw the ball, and it's on a strong formation, and or weak formation. Throw that ball to Darren Waller. He catches it. Nobody's on him. It's so easy. It's hard for anybody to cover him if he's in a fullback position.
I mean, that's my problem with Waller is like he's not a tight end. He's just a big body receiver. He's just a really tall, really big frame receiver. He can't block. He doesn't have attributes like how people would compare him to Mark Andrews or Travis Kelce or George Kittle. At least those guys can block and actually do play the tight end position. Waller, they'll say he's the best receiving tight end. Yeah, he's just a receiver. He can't. And even this season now, he keeps dropping passes, so he can't even receive that well anymore. So why? So that's just my problem with Waller now.
Dude, if they do bring him back, I would 100% put him at the wide receiver spot, because Foster been breaking fucking deals for the Raiders, and I read a deal today that Foster's freaking produced more yards in the time span that he's been in there than most of the damn tight ends in the whole league, dude. His production's hella high. So if it was me, I'd keep his ass where he's at and put Waller to the outside and straight play him as a wide receiver. Dude, he's a 4'4", 40 at 6'6", and then you're telling me you got Devontae on the opposite side. Like I think they got the tight end spot handled. Move Waller outside, put him as a receiver, dude, and let's go.
It's like I told Dustin like weeks ago that Foster had the same stats as Waller when Waller got out, and the 4 games later, Foster had the same stats.
Yeah, I know. I wish I could bring up that post, but if I pull off my screen, it won't. But that post was talking about how Foster frickin' is already in the games that he's been set or tied a record already. He's produced more than most people in the time span of him taking over. I have the damn post. I just didn't post it, but I have it in my photos. But long story short,
Foster, he's not that maybe like at least 900-yard receiving tight end. Like you don't really need that much of a receiving tight end. The point of a tight end is to give you that extra lineman to block. And
damn right, and he blocks good.
And be an optional receiver.
Yeah. Before, like way before even like Foster Moreau and Darren Waller, to me, the best tight end we had, and this was years ago, and he ended up going to Seattle and he won a Super Bowl, was Zach Miller. Zach who?
Miller.
Miller, yeah, Zach Miller. I thought he was a great. Why did we let him go? He was a good tight end.
He was at the end of his career too, and he damn near had. If not, I think he ended his career in Washington with that injury.
Yeah.
With the leg injury.
I know he went to Seattle and won a Super Bowl. He went to the Super Bowl with the Seahawks.
Salute Raiders down under.
Yeah.
Salute
everyone
in chat. Yeah, I mean the thing about Waller is that like I'm personally not willing to give up on him yet. I mean I believe he's been taken off of IR. A return is apparently imminent. And like I get the argument with Foster. Like Foster could definitely fill that hole, at least as far as like Sergio defined it, of like being that extra lineman, being an optional receiver in most cases. But Waller is from what we've seen, obviously when he's healthy, when he's playing at his best, he's been a unicorn. I mean, he is like a big receiver because he played receiver in college. So he was converted to tight end because he's so big, and because honestly, between you and me, he doesn't have the speed of an NFL wide receiver. He's just a huge target, and he's done some incredible things. So
Did he say he doesn't have the speed of an NFL receiver?
no, he doesn't. I mean, he did not of a tight end. He's fast, but not for an
He runs a
NFL.
4.40, dude. At 6'6". Devontae Adams runs a 4.56 40.
But was that when he was a wide receiver in college, or
Yeah,
was it,
I mean,
he'll slow down a little bit. When you weigh 250 pounds, your speed production is going to drop. Because Waller was about 230 something pounds when he was a wide receiver turned tight end. When Baltimore drafted him, because his speed will drop a little bit when you gain that extra muscle.
I think Waller's problem is when they put him to the outside with Gruden.
Yeah.
And they tried to make him the number one wide receiver, he can't get off double team. Like, that's what the problem with him is. When it gets double team, he doesn't show up. He was getting burnt on, dude, when he got that chance.
Yeah.
But the difference is you have Matt Collins, frickin' Devontae Adams, and Foster. And then people got to think about this. Foster's on his last year right now. Foster's on the last year. He's going to get paid at the end of this year. And what about Jacobs, too? And if you franchise tag Jacobs, you're paying $12.68 million.
Yeah,
like that's gonna be crazy, dude. Like, I don't know how these people think it would make sense to get the hell rid of Waller. He ain't even been here the whole year. He wasn't here 2 games in the last year either. So at the end,
they'd have to trade him. It'd be too much to release him. It'd be an ugly.
Dude, people will take him in the offseason. Teams will be rebuilding, looking for that piece. They will take his ass in a heartbeat.
I do it to trade up though, maybe. I would do it in a trade up in a draft, though. You could do that in a trade up.
I would rather keep Foster, dude. I mean, the guy plays well.
Foster, I keep him. I keep Foster and pay Josh Jacobs the money, give him the money that he deserves and everything. And I know it's a little tough, but they could figure it out. They could pay him his contract for next year and years after, give him a 3-year extension. Get this done before this season's over.
That's something you're going to want to do right now in the season.
Oh yeah,
and he won't even cost that much. His market value, Foster's market value right now is $5 to $6 million.
Yeah, and Foster, they can easily fix him up, but
Jacobs will be 10 to 12, depending on what kind of deal he wants to give us. But if you tag him, the halfback franchise tag this year is going right around $12.6 million.
I would go for like maybe 35 million for 3 years. Add that to there, and he'll take it.
Yeah,
you might want a little more than 3 years though.
I want 4 or 5, dude. I mean, let's get him.
The average extension for a running back is like 4 to 5 years.
50 mil for 5 years.
That's what I would do. 50 mil, 5 years. Ship Waller, get that 51 back, and fucking give it to him.
Yeah, you can make the 3 years of the 50 mil guaranteed, and the other 2 not so guaranteed, because in case of Josh Jacobs breaking down, in his 4th, with his, when he's coming into his new contract of his 4th year or 5th year, that would be the smartest way to do it. 50 million, but $30 million guaranteed. I think that would work out. I mean, Derek Carr, he's got he only has a guarantee this year, and the other 3 years he has, they're not guaranteed, But
he's playing himself. He got to play himself for that contract.
Yeah, Derek Carr was unselfish. Most quarterbacks would not do that.
I mean, he said he did it just so he can keep everyone here.
Yeah, that's what he wants to do. If he wants Josh Jacobs to get paid, they all do. And if he wants to take some money out of his pay, he'll do that. There's enough money to pay Josh Jacobs and still keep Foster Moreau. But I would do is trade Waller to, trade up for a draft pick. If the Raiders want to move up in the first round, they could do this. They could trade Waller and their first round pick up for a higher first round draft pick and get a defensive player, whether that be a defensive tackle or a corner or a linebacker, depending on what the draft is, their scouts and everything, because some players will go up high and some will go low, but you want to get the best defensive player in the draft, in my I would not go offense. I'd go offense maybe in the second round, but I'd mostly go defense first, second, and third. That's what I would want to do.
I mean, I was screaming this I mean, everybody knows. I was saying this on every live. Waller had 2 year, $14 million, dude. If he didn't want to play, I'd have made his ass sit straight up. Like, we go pay the dude now, he don't even come out and play. Not at all. And if you would have made, dude, if you would have did him like you did Josh, I bet you we would have seen a badass Waller this year. But the fact that they paid his ass, he already knew it was probably guaranteed. So he's like, well, no matter if I play, I'm getting paid.
Yeah.
I hated that signing. I fucking said it the whole entire offseason.
Yeah.
I said, don't sign his ass. I would not sign him, man.
Yeah. I would. Like I said, I wasn't too certain of him. I didn't think he'd play that bad. I thought he would play good, really good. But yeah, I agree with Foster Moreau. He's very underrated. Yeah, Foster Moreau. I think he does have a little bit of the catching problem, but he's mostly a balance back. He's a blocker. He helps in the run block and pass blocking, but that's what he is. You know, I wouldn't get rid of him. There are some good running backs we got rid of that should have for Derek Carr that Derek Carr liked. It was during his tenure, you know, when in 2014 and 15, I forgot what his name was. He had a Spanish last name. I'm trying to remember what it is. It was a tight end, and we got rid of him. He was a marginal tight end, but he was good. What was his name? I'm trying to remember what his last name is. It's real bad when it's hard to remember. It was. I'm trying to remember it. I don't know if it started. It started with an R, I think it was. I'm not sure. I could be wrong. I can't remember his name. It was in 2015, I think, and maybe 16.
Michael Rivera.
Rivera, yeah.
See, like freaking Foster is Josh's type of tight end. Like Foster is his fucking type of tight end. Run, pass, big body, can block motherfuckers. That's what he does, and he does it at a great fucking at a great potential. So I've been screaming it the whole time, even in the offseason. I said, what does it matter if you don't sign him? Yeah, Foster sitting behind him. What did he get? 7 touchdowns in his rookie year before he got injured. Then he had to sit them 2 years. Then he comes back out playing pretty well. I mean, I'm rolling Foster all day, man. Younger, fucking bigger body person. Ain't afraid to get hit. Like, Foster will straight put his head down and fucking light a guy, dude. Waller, he'll be like, oh, don't do that.
Well, Waller is more of, like you said, he's a wide receiver than a tight end. He's a long-bodied guy, but you know, I know he's getting injured, and injuries do scare players sometimes. I'm not making excuses because sometimes it's the physicality. You know, the body reacts differently than the mental part. And he was out of shape. Waller was out of shape. That one simple catch he had, one-handed and everything and then he dropped it. It pissed me off though. But yeah, Foster has clutch for the Broncos and Seahawks game and wasn't targeted during Denver till overtime to set up the Adams touchdown. First half, Seahawks, Foster made mistakes. Second half, made that game tie. Yes, he did. Yeah, he did that, and then we tied the game, and and then he helped. Then we did go to field goal range in overtime, but missed it. But then we stopped the Seahawks, and then what do we do? Give the ball to Josh Jacobs, and I was just expecting us just to get a field goal to win the game. I did not think we were going to get a touchdown, though.
I mean, the reality of it is Waller's been out the whole entire year with the hamstring. He wasn't catching balls in the beginning. It's going to take him a few games to be acclimated back into the system. Means you're going to take snaps away from Foster. Like, there's a lot of things that are going to happen. You're not just going to come back out and be like, well, I'm right back where I was. Not even going to happen.
Yeah.
I mean, go ahead.
I mean, I didn't like it last year when they were taking away snaps from Foster and Waller came back. I was like, come on, Foster's kind of a little bit on a roll. Let him get into groove. He might put up better numbers over time. Instead, you immediately take it away from him.
And he is now.
Yeah, I think like Waller, he just came too soon. And also, like you said earlier, Dustin, he doesn't fit the Josh McDaniels system. Because when he's used as a regular tight end, and he just doesn't do it. He's better clutched as a wide receiver sometimes. So I think Josh McDaniels if he uses Waller, he will put him more in the wide receiver. I do believe they'll use him as a number 2 wide receiver, and they'll put Collins as a slot receiver. And that would actually work very well for Derek Carr. You know.
Yeah, and I personally think another way to look at this is that, yeah, I mean, it would suck to take away reps from Foster, but I don't think that necessarily has to happen. I mean, I know it wasn't Josh McDaniels' offense; it was Bill O'Brien's when they implemented it in New England. But a 2 tight end system is also possible, and you can use because, like I said, because Wall is a unicorn, you could use him creatively. So I don't think they're mutually exclusive. I just think that it's one of those things where like I said, Waller's a unicorn. It's kind of hard to hammer him down as a certain position. He is like a wide receiver 10. I just view him as a big target. Why? If you think about it in terms of receivers, he's the Y receiver. Middle of the
Doesn't
field.
he have just one 1,000-yard season?
No, he had 2, I believe it was.
Jacobs
Waller
got 2. I don't think Waller does.
Yeah, he had 2 of them.
Yeah,
before.
Waller has 2.
Does he?
Yeah, he had 2, but then after that, he like fell off.
Because he
Well,
got force-fed the ball in the one year because everybody was injured.
And
They had the injury
just to let
last
you
year in
know,
Dallas. That's why I don't know why you guys pick. I think that's
Josh Jacob has 3 1,000 yards now.
Yeah.
Because
He
just got
could have had
1,000.
4. Last year,
Yeah,
he
he
was
could have
just
had 4.
injured the first few games.
And I think he was
because
out like
we had
3-4 games there, dude.
Yeah,
He
and he's-
fucking
and
had
he's still
800 plus
almost-
yards.
And he still almost had 1,000.
Yeah, he had that turf toe, and that messed him up. That turf toe is no joke.
That is very true. Turf toe is not.
I mean, the Raiders have been saying like having the receiver potential. I mean, like I said, I would put him to the outside. I want to take no snaps away from Foster. I'd move him straight to the wide receiver 2, put him out there. He's gonna demand double team, dude. His speed, his size, corner and safety, dude. He's gonna open the field.
Adams
Like that's
already
where I think we would
demands
be
double team.
dangerous is with a guy like you don't got to draft the dude. The guy already does it.
Yeah.
Right, and
It's
that's
just, is he going to get injured? That's the question. Is he going to get injured going forward? Because 2 years now, motherfucker injured. So, just like Christian McCaffrey, great player, motherfucker guaranteed injury every single year.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, it's tough, with the contract situation, having committed to him. I'm just saying that, if they do it right, they could have maybe not exactly at the same level, but they could have a similar sort of philosophy as the Patriots had back in the day with Aaron Hernandez and Rob Gronkowski. You have 2 guys, they're not taking reps away from each other. Maybe they're taking targets away from each other, but
both of them blocked and can catch.
Yeah, I mean, I will agree. Waller is a liability when it comes to blocking, but like I said, he's not a classic tight end. Like he's not.
No.
He didn't grow up playing tight end. It's not.
He didn't.
Really, all the demands, because tight end's a very demanding, versatile position if you do it right. I mean, George Kittle's the best example of like a true tight end. Even somebody like Kelsey. He's a unicorn as well. He's not. He's used creatively in a lot of ways in the Chiefs offense where, a lot of, pre-snap motion.
Or even the Gronk.
Heck,
And teams do sign-in trades all the time, dude. You're only as committed to them as long as you keep them on the damn team. Teams do sign-in trades all the time. Like that fool can be gone just as quick as anybody in the offseason. I mean, like I said, why would you change your tight end scheme for Waller middle of this season where all these guys talk about playoff run and you're going to go out there and swap the fucking tight end around to cater a guy that ain't played all year long? Like, that's fucking crazy. Like, I put him in the receiver. You don't take away. He's better than Keelan Cole. 100 times better than him.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I mean, I got so tired when McDaniels came in and everyone's like, oh, Waller's going to be like Gronk. And I'm like, no, Foster has a better chance of being like Gronk because I know for a fact Waller can't block for the life of him. You're watching the game, and every time Foster's in motion and Jacobs is about to go run, I know Foster's going to make a path for Jacobs. And even then, if they need an extra block for Carr, he's going to make that block. Sure, he'll sometimes make mistakes. He's not an offensive lineman, but he can block.
Yeah.
Damn, it said that AD and Giannis they showed out tonight. 44 Davis, 40 for Giannis.
Yeah, that was a crazy back and forth game.
Dude, fucking 133 to 129. Great game.
My
crap.
point. What?
Sorry.
Hold on. What's the UFC score? Did they win or lose?
I was about to say that. Third quarter, there's 3 minutes left. Utah 24, USC 17. I think USC might be choking right now.
That's why Eric's MIA over there right now.
Uh-oh. But yeah,
I mean, like I said, if they figure out that offense and figure out where Waller would play, I'm just saying, like, watching him and the way he's played under Gruden's system as a receiver. So put him out there and see where you're at and see what happens. You only got X amount of games. If you think you're going to go out there and win, then put him out there. That's your best chance. So that's what I think. I mean, like I said, he's going to demand double coverage. Like, I don't give a shit he don't have a hamstring injury or not. When he does catch and produce. So even if he's just out there running, you know, like they were saying about Holland all year long, oh, he's bait, he's decoy over there. That's what Devontae doing for him. Well, shit, dude, now you're going to have an even better player, you know? So, like I said, you can 86 Keelan Cole out of those plays, dude. Like, Waller's not going to drop fucking smack dead in your hand very too many times. You know, he ain't going to do that.
Yeah.
Keelan's 100% do that. I can actually see them fucking reverting him back once he comes back.
Yeah. Yeah, I would look for a wide receiver like in a later draft to replace Keelan Cole. And it could be a 4th round pick or even a 5th round pick.
I think Cole was just a damn person for the year. Like straight up, dude.
Yeah. I mean, it's crazy that we cut him and then we bring him back and everything, you know.
Nah, he sucked during preseason. I don't know why they kept him.
Because they probably already knew Tyron was getting the hell out, or something had to happen with Tyron and the coach, or something. I don't know what the hell happened with that whole deal, but that didn't make no sense that you let him go and bring Cole. Yeah. Like, okay.
I mean, Tyron was making plays in the deep pass. He was shifting the field.
Yeah.
Backs, and even when he was underthrown, he still came back and got it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's just like Alex Leatherwood. He was getting frustrated because he didn't like playing defense. He didn't like playing tackle, and he showed his frustration. And Josh McDowell said, "We're getting him out of here." You know,
and he's not even a tackle. He's a guard.
Yeah, he was a guard. We drafted him to be a tackle because he played tackle in Alabama, but college is different than NFL. And I've been telling people that, and they was like, "Oh, he just needs time." No, he doesn't fit. He doesn't.
He was
jab.
traded as a Pro Bowl player at the guard position.
Yeah,
he would have been for us. So they had him graded as a Pro Bowl player in the guard position, and you swapped him out and gave Illuminor when you already had the contract.
Yeah,
like that. The thing, I guess a lot of people don't really realize this, but dude, we are really gonna get to the offseason, and we have $8 million. So you're gonna cut 25 to 27 players because they're year one players. Yeah. Like how much you think it's gonna cost us re-sign 25 people? Probably around $20 million.
Yeah.
So you're gonna have to make trades. You're gonna have to find someone to take out Chandler's contract, and you eat some. Like I would eat some. I'd be like, shit, I'll eat $7 million. Take his ass. I don't care. Get rid of that damn contract.
Yeah.
Straight push off Waller, dude. You got Foster. You got Jacobs. The team is better built with where it's at right now offensively, in my opinion. Plays pretty damn good. Just can't fucking keep the other team from scoring. Period.
Yeah. I do think we could upgrade the wide receiver just a hair with more special teams.
I'm fine with that too. I'm fine if we get like a fast receiver.
Yeah, you got to get a fast receiver that can play special teams like on the punt return instead of having Hunter Renfrow put his health in jeopardy. You know, he should not be returning punts.
I think he'll do that because remember he tried to bring in that dude from the Patriots in the beginning of the year in there, and he was a speed receiver, special teams player.
Yeah.
Yeah, and another sort of mystifying thing about, you know, McDaniels is that as far as, you know, like you said, a deep threat speed receiver, that was really big for the Raiders in terms of really closing out games. You had a guy like Ruggs, who in late game, you know, Carr was able to air it out to him and put games away, honestly, and that's what led to their, you know, success in the early seasons in a couple of years under Gruden. They haven't really been able to find that. I forget who the color commentator was of the Jacksonville game, But late in that game, he had mentioned that that's what the Raiders were missing was, a guy who could take the top off of the defense,
Yeah.
who's just a speed demon. And because of that, defensively, the Jaguars were able to just, crash on Devontae, and so the options are very limited. Obviously, I get that due to injuries, especially to Waller and Renfro, the options are limited. The offense was not as well oiled as we would have liked it to be. But at the same time, it's very mystifying as far as like we had guys like Tyron Johnson. He was supposed to be, notorious for his speed. That didn't work out. And yeah, I don't know. I think that would also be a very vital part of this offense, and that's why I don't know if I've said this here, but I've definitely expressed it at some point in the season that maybe the Raiders should just make a run at Marquez Valdez-Scantling. I mean, they could just take that Packers offense that was so successful, especially in Rodgers' two MVP years that he just had. It could be a 1-2 punch. Obviously the chemistry with Devontae's there. The teammate history is there. And like I
Dude,
said,
can you imagine Scantley, Waller, and Adams all on that front line? Holy shit!
yeah, I mean, like even MVS and Devontae together. I mean, that's proven to be potent enough of an offense or a choice of weapons, because I mean, it seemed like Rodgers threw 99% of the passing touchdowns to either of them. So as long as you have somebody to take off the top of defense, I mean, just to add something, to make the offense a little bit more unpredictable. Because to me, it just seems like this whole year they've had a very West Coast kind of offense, which is fine in a lot of ways because Devontae is just a five-tool player. He's everything you want in a wide receiver. But I mean, he can't do everything. That's why, in the Chiefs game, he had two deep bombs where he was acting like the deep threat, which he can do, but he can't do everything. He can't be everywhere all the time, doing everything. So I definitely think that's another big part of this offense that they're missing that Josh McDaniels needs to figure out. All tight ends aside, all that stuff is nice for sure. I mean, underneath routes are great, especially in the early downs. I'm definitely in favor of it there, but you got to take the top off the defense because otherwise it's way too easy for them to just play you straight up, play you more man-to-man, and really get what you want on defense. So I think that's definitely, I mean, if we're talking about trading Waller, I definitely think you'd have to include that in the package.
Oh, I'm not trading him to Kansas fucking City. No way in hell.
I'm just saying, like, I'm not saying it's straight up. I mean, obviously that's
out of our division completely.
Oh, he ain't going fuck Kansas City, dude. You go put him in Kansas City with Kelsey. Like, what the fuck?
They'll put him
Andy Reid? Nah, hell no. No fucking no.
I just meant like in general, like.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Yeah.
Dude, I fuck that. Dude. If Josh did that, I fuck something better shoot that motherfucker straight up.
Yeah, I
like
mean,
that'd be mind blowing as can be. That'd be the most mind blowing.
Kelsey and Waller on the same team would, because and this is the thing, like Andy Reid would figure out a way to just make Waller unstoppable. it would be the end of all time. So. Definitely, I don't think that's in the cards. But I was just saying that, like, some way, somehow, they have to get some type of deep threat involved in this offense.
Yeah.
To take the top off the defense, like I said.
Maybe Brandon Cooks would have been nice, man. Just brought him in this year, man. I would have taken that fool.
Or they could do is.
What's crazy about that whole deal too, man? Frickin', they were talking about trading him. Then they didn't want to trade him, and then they take his captain's patch away because they don't trade him, and then he's been shit for the team since then. I think he had a 39-yard reception in the second half with Kyle Allen. Outside of that, I don't think he's really been doing much.
Well, yeah, because he wanted to be traded, and
they
said no. So it's one of those awkward things where, like, you really don't want to be part of the team, but they're not going to trade you, so.
You know who would, I think, trade for him is Chicago. If you want to try to go up in the first round, because Chicago, they have a 115 million in cap space. They
That's
need
a
an
bad
offensive weapon, and all the top players, like there's no wide receiver or tight end as a top player in the first
Yeah.
3 picks, and you trade
Yeah.
down, they can still get an offensive tackle for Fields. I mean, I feel like it's a good trade.
Yeah.
And we have a lot of ties here from here to there.
Yeah, and you got Champ Kelly. I feel
Damn
like
right.
That
that's
would
a
not
good
be
idea.
bad. So trade up a draft pick with Chicago, give them Waller, and then we give up our first round pick for their first round pick, but they get our first round pick and they get Darren Waller. So we go up in the
That'd be
trade.
fucking crazy, dude. That'd be crazy.
It
That'd
would
be
be,
hella crazy.
in my opinion, that'd be a really good trade idea.
That would
Fuck
be
yeah.
I feel like it.
You go after
I
like
feel like it would be
Jalen
useful
Carter
for-
or even Kelly Ringo, either of those Georgia Bulldog defensive players. You know.
Yeah, because I know for a fact if we're not in that top 5 pick, all those defensive players we want, they're going to be gone by then.
Oh,
Yeah.
Jalen Carter, dude, don't be surprised if you don't go in the first pick. Like I said, it's going to depend on how Houston wants to go. If they're going to have to go quarterback, you can't pass on
Yeah.
Bryce and them. You have
Yeah,
to
I
go
think-
quarterback.
I don't think
So-
Carolina's going to go quarterback though. I think they're going to go defense or mostly too. That's what I
That
worry
might
about.
be their identity.
Where's Chicago at right now? Where's their position?
They're the number 2 pick, but they don't. There's not really a player in the top 5 that they have interest.
I mean,
in.
dude, you think about it. If they gave up their first, we gave up our first.
they
They
are.
got Waller, and we got to draft within the fucking top 5. I mean,
Yeah.
that'd be fucking balling.
Yeah.
Balling.
I mean,
I
feel
think
like
we're
there's
going to give up
also
more
some
draft cap
wins.
than that, but
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
you'd
think
have to give it more capital, whether it be players
And
or
we do
picks,
have a
because,
ton of draft picks too.
that's facts,
Yeah.
Noah.
and Detroit's
I
not
mean,
going to go for a quarterback. Seattle might go quarterback. They could do whatever they want because Geno Smith, even though that he's done pretty good, he hasn't, consistently played super great as a quarterback, but it's because they have a better team overall because Pete Carroll's making better plays for his team and everything, like I said, Geno Smith ain't going to be pretty, but he'll get that W. Yeah.
Hey, that's who I take every single time, frickin' under. I take Jalen Carter in the mocks because he's ruthless, bro. And he could set that front line, dude, for years to come, man. Like, that dude demands double team. Like, that dude's ruthless. You put him out there with Max and get rid of fucking Chandler's sorry ass and get somebody that got some dude. Grab dude in the second round from Army, dude. Fucking Addison.
Carter.
Is it Addison Carter?
Andre Carter.
Yeah.
Andre Carter. Yeah, fuck, dude, that'd be so ruthless. And if I guess it wouldn't work in the second round because we only get Chicago's first round pick.
Yeah, Georgia's there's 2 Georgia Bulldog players, like you said, Jalen Carter and even Kelly Ringo, that are going to be within the first and maybe 6th pick area. Those guys are going to be gone by then, depending on what goes on in college. Their stock either goes up or it goes down, but I think it's going to be going up, so it's going to be tough to try to go for those players unless you do trade up. I think the Raiders' best interest would be to trade up.
I think in the third, I would say third, fourth round for the quarterback. I mean, that they've done that for years in the Patriots, so I can most definitely see him having a quarterback.
I did make a post of this that the Raiders, they've only drafted a QB in the first 2 rounds like 8 times, but like 5 to 6 of those times were before 2008. So Carr's been like, for the past 20 years, been the last QB we drafted in the first 2 rounds. Besides like Jamarcus Russell and that other guy.
Like I said, I would not draft a quarterback. I mean, you could draft them in the later rounds, even later than 4th or 5th, but I would rather do is just go mostly defense, go wide receiver in the 4th round or 5th round, and then possibly, get another special teams guy, probably tight ends. I wouldn't be surprised if we get 2 tight ends in the later draft.
I mean,
because they'll get blocking tight ends. They'll mostly be blocking types,
I would be interested in Darnell Washington or that Utah tight end.
Yeah.
But what happened, Eric?
Is he muted?
I think he's muted. It sounded it seemed like he was like they did some.
Oh no, this kid got a good run, but he's limping. Like he could barely walk.
Yeah.
Hey, I actually liked him too, Yonder. I'm under. I thought fucking when we had him, he wasn't too bad, man.
Oh, Tuiaza Sopo, yeah, he was
Yeah,
good with Rich Gannon,
just
but
the
he was
backup,
best
good
as
to have
number two.
backup.
Yeah,
We
yeah.
know he sucked afterwards.
Well, yeah. Well, he works well with Rich Gannon. Rich Gannon gets hurt, he could take over pretty good.
Well, let's move on to a different topic because we got a few
All
of them.
right.
So
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So,
yeah, I ain't
okay.
gonna lie though. I mean, there's a lot to be excited for the off season for sure.
Yeah, for sure. I
Yeah,
mean,
this offseason's gonna be crazy. Do you know that the first 10 picks, more than half of them are traded picks?
Really?
Are they?
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
it's
crazy.
like it's like 4 of the 10 of them, and they're all
So
not
a
belonging
bunch
to
of
the team.
teams finessed other teams.
Did he say 4 out of 10, Noah?
No,
Yeah,
I
4
said
out of
more
10.
than half of the first 10 picks are traded picks.
Damn.
So it's
More
not
than
even
half?
their picks. It's just that the teams just sucked.
I still
Actually,
think about Denver just getting hosed, bro. Like it fucking.
Bro, I will
thank
never.
God.
This Russell Wilson trade. I will never let this go. I'd be like, hey, my
Yeah.
team might suck for 20 years, but at least we didn't give everything away for this guy.
To straight
This is
suck, dude. To straight
this is
suck.
Stenville's Randy
Seattle
Moss
says,
trade,
"Take
so-
it, Denver.
But
Take
either way,
it."
man, I don't mean to cut Jeff. He can go with the next topic.
yeah. So I guess because this sort of goes in line with our off-season talk. So this is gonna be Sergio's topic. So with a win this week, as we've been talking about, against the Chargers, with which in terms of actually making a playoff push is a must-win, but in terms of a tank, I guess it's a must-lose. But with a win this week, should the Raiders officially try to make the playoffs, like really genuinely try, to say nothing of are they already trying? I mean, I know you yourself, Sergio, brought up some very good points about how some key, really head-scratching play calls or decisions that McDaniels made late in the game against Seattle, made us either think he's the worst coach of all time or he's losing on purpose. So, is it still McDaniels' intent to tank? Or are we still trying to make the
Well, dude, just to
playoffs?
talk on that point real quick, is Carr changed the audible on the last play of the game, and fucking Jacobs went up the gut and went all the
Yeah.
way to the house.
I mean, yeah, I
So
said.
what was that play to the outside? Like, did Josh call the fuck
Yeah.
outside? And Derek was
Yeah,
like,
he
"No,
did.
fuck you, bud, not doing that shit."
I mean, that's why I said that's what I liked about the Seattle game was that Carr was changing the plays a lot.
Yeah.
Like you kept hearing him, like in almost every play, he kept saying like, "Kill, kill, we're gonna change the play."
Well, yeah, and that's a bad sign, I would argue, because like you think about it, like I believe it was Adam Gase who was Peyton Manning's offensive coordinator, and of course, he got this glowing recommendation from Peyton Manning. So everyone thought that he was gold as far as a head coaching hire. It ends up being horrible because when you really break it down, the more a quarterback is calling audibles, the more useless the coordinator or the play caller is. So to me, that's a really bad sign. If the Raiders are having success with a guy like Carr, who in my opinion is not known for being that cerebral, kind of guy like Peyton Manning is. I mean, what made Peyton Manning was he knew so much about the opposing defense and just defenses in general that he'd call audibles every single damn play almost. So, to me, it's like if you're calling an audible, what was the point of the coordinator calling the play in the first place? So,
To set a guy up to
Hey.
get him in a formation to fucking switch out. Like
but
that's
if
why
you're
you would
changing
do
the
that.
play,
You put him out there to put him in a certain formation, and then if they identify that formation and you swap it, that's what Belichick taught Brady this whole damn time. He went with him like every Wednesday to tell him about the defense, the teams, everything like that. Like if you could put a team in a certain formation like Peyton did, he was able to see it right away, switch right out, man, knew they were going to be weak here and go with it. So I mean,
Hey.
calling audibles is not a bad thing.
Hey,
Yeah,
if you think you're useless, remember Peyton, Brady, and Rodgers had offensive coaches.
yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, And if it's true that Carr was calling audibles, I personally noticed it, but I'm not saying you're wrong. But I'm just saying
He 100% called audibles.
the more you change up the
Yeah.
play, like I said, it begs the question, like, what was the point of calling that play? Because obviously that wasn't the right play to call. And it's one thing if it's, obviously as the field general, that's what the quarterback is. As somebody on the field, you have a vantage point that nobody else does, even people on your team, even the most experienced, offensive coordinators or coaches, whatever, what have you. But if you're doing it over and over and over again, if it happens multiple times, then you have to it begs the question, like, how well is this play caller, like, paying attention to the defense? How well is he understanding, the tempo of the game, or,
Dude, Gruden did this for years and bait people and swap audibles. Like Gruden was known for that shit. Go out and how is the coach going to call the play every single side from the sideline and be 100% perfect? Like they go put out a play, get out there. Yeah, you're right. 80% of the time you'll probably run that play. But you can audible the hell out of there if you see the fucking formation that way. So to me, I don't know how that would make it worse if he identified it. If he would have ran that play that Josh called, Josh wouldn't have went to the house. Like probably plain simple, and probably would have turned that damn ball over. And that's why I said in that game, I don't think Josh was trying to win that game. Just Carr audibled out and sent him up the fucking gut. And see you later, dude. Like that's 100%.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what I like a little more about Gruden's offense. Is Gruden's offense was an optional offense. Like Carr was able to change the play if he wanted to, and it was just in case if he saw something that didn't add up. And even then, the receivers had options, kind of like how Hunter Renfrow, he had options on what route he wants to run. And then you have this offense where you don't really have options. Josh wants you to throw it here, or this play is set up for this specific player to go here. So it's making everything kind of like one-dimensional a little bit when you think about it.
You know what I was thinking is, do you think that Renfrow sticks around because he only got a 2-year contract?
I don't know.
That's added on to his rookie deal, right? I thought it's added on to his rookie deal, so that he would be getting paid his rookie deal this year, and then it kicks in next year.
3 years.
I think they can get rid of him in 2024, I think, or 2025.
Yeah, 2025 he's a free agent. 2024, I think the cap hit is much less than it would be next year because the new deal and the money. So if if you don't trust him, if you find somebody else, or if you like you guys said, put Waller out on the outside, and if you keep Hollins around, or if Turner develops, put him in the slots, and then Renfro's expendable. But I wouldn't think about trying to cut him this offseason or trade him for the sole reason that the cap hit, you would have to pay much more. And I think right now to the team he's too valuable. He was Carr's most important weapon until Adams came here, and the chemistry is still there. So I think Renfrow, I think you should keep him around at least a little bit longer. See, because he's still injured, and
because man, just in the beginning of the season, he didn't even look like he was liking Josh and shit, dude.
Yeah. And unlike Waller's injury, I will actually feel bad for Renfrow because Renfrow almost got murdered in the Arizona game.
Yes,
like, that Arizona player just went straight up head first, and Renfrow didn't even. When that game was over, Renfrow was still on the ground. It didn't even get up. He didn't even know where he was at.
Yeah, he got concussed.
And I'm hoping that's not like an Antonio Brown situation.
I highly doubt it because, I think
Antonio Brown's a quitter,
Yeah, you heard that fool had a standoff with the cops, dude, in Florida yesterday. Fucking had guns in his house and shit. The cops didn't want to go in on the domestic battery, so they sat out in a standoff for fucking hours.
Wait, was that like years ago with AB or something?
That was just yesterday.
That was yesterday. Yeah,
like,
they had a warrant for his arrest.
Domestic battery warrant, and he freaking was in Florida at his place, and they didn't want to enter the home because they knew he had guns.
I get freaking swatting on his ass and shit, but they don't want to kill him is what they didn't want to do. Because that's what they didn't want to do. They're afraid to kill this guy because he's not. They think he's mentally not competent, and they don't want to murder him or everything. Because when someone's crazy and they got guns and everything, yeah. But if they wanted to come after him, they could go SWAT and just take him out, But I don't think they wanted to do that. They probably tried to negotiate and all that other stuff, you know. But yeah, Antonio Brown was with his girlfriend, who Big Ben Roethlisberger set up. She was a real light-skinned black chick, and he had kids with her. They had kids already from previous relationships. He was the one that was on Instagram calling her fishbowl, called her a cracker, and all this other stuff, you know, using really nasty derogative terms, you know.
Hey, Eric, you there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm here, man. I'm here. Game is like.
Where's the score?
They went up. It's 33-24, but these dudes is tackling horrible, bro.
Are they?
Oh yeah, Utah is destroying USC.
Bro.
You want to speak on this topic right here?
What's one? With the win? So they tried it. Yeah, why not? I mean, who wants to honestly tank? Who wants to honestly? Might be true, my guy, but who honestly it says, hey guys, hey look, we're gonna tank the season, man. Like, don't make it obvious like the Jaguars and Jets did for Trevor. Like, don't make it obvious. Like,
you tell me you wouldn't have done that for fucking Williams and fucking Sauce. I mean, fuck.
I mean
that Seattle game.
Bryce Hall, fuck all this shit. Let's go.
I mean that's remember they got Brees from Seattle. Remember for when they traded for a blitz boy.
Yeah, Jamal Adams.
Right, and now AKA best in the nation, but you're horrible. You're worse in coverage than Abrams is. But
I mean, he's been out since week 1, right?
I'm saying the halfback. I'm saying the halfback.
Oh, but yeah, keep at it. I mean, why not? Why not keep it? Why not keep up the momentum? I mean, nobody wants to just blatantly lose. You know, just keep at it. Keep at it until you are officially eliminated from competition. I say go with that. Now, I'm not gonna lie. This was 2024, and Caleb was declaring a car. Act like you're injured, man. Act like you're injured.
He's gonna break Carr's leg on purpose.
Act like you're injured.
Max, he goes out there, throws something as he's running out of the tunnel. Fucking.
He's gonna throw a hammer at Carr's leg.
Like injured or better, you know, you can do what the Spurs did. Have Dave Robinson magically get hurt in the weight room, and then you magically draft Tim Duncan, and y'all magically have a dynasty. Do that. Magically get hurt in the weight room. Magically.
I don't know what happened.
Magically get hurt in the weight room. You know, do it like that.
I'd love to get Caleb, but fuck, like we were talking about earlier, it probably ain't gonna ever happen. So,
no, but hey,
I would love to get one of Cliff Branch's fucking kids, though. That's for sure.
Yeah, me talking about that. Yeah, like in the future, yes.
Damn right.
But now with Deion Wimmer to go to Colorado, which I'm sorry, dog, you about to get cooked coming to the Pac-12. But hey, that just puts more eyes on his sons because Shadair comes out next year. And if Shadair wants to, hey. You want to move to Vegas? I mean, Vegas or Colorado? Where would you rather live at?
Vegas, 100%.
Exactly.
Yeah. No sales tax.
No sales tax. Think about it. You can actually. It's funny. It would be that far, and plus, think about it. If Deion is at Colorado, they'll be the most popular football team in all of Denver because it's showing the Walmart team over there.
Yeah, like on this topic, I just think play till you lose, we're out. I mean, that you lose, you're out. So just play till you lose. You go make it out there and win. More power to us. But I'm not fucking gonna be delusional and sit here on a 1% chance, hoping that 3 teams finish outside of 7. We don't lose one game. That's crazy. That's crazy in my opinion. So if it happens, it happens. Odds are I'm pretty damn sure it ain't gonna happen. I mean, the defense got to show the fuck up, dude. I mean, I don't know how many more times to say it. The defense got to show up, and they ain't getting no more players. So I don't know unless they're gonna change something that ain't giving up, 30-second defense in the whole entire league, 27, 30-second. Like, how the hell are you gonna do that? Going against the Niners, dude, that's been shutting dudes out for a whole second half for weeks in and weeks out. You have the Patriots that's been around Josh his whole entire career pretty much. Yeah. You're going to finish out with Kansas City. I mean, Kansas City can eliminate us, dude. I'm pretty sure they're gonna fucking try to eliminate us. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't see them being like the Chargers and be like, oh, let's tie. Like, fuck that. They're gonna be like, dude, if we keep them out, we ain't gotta worry.
Like Herbert said, I never wanted to tie so bad.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah.
And I'm fine if we move on from this topic.
I would say though, just some food for thought is that even if we don't try to tank and we let's say, because to me realistically an 8 and 9, maybe outside like 9 and 8 season is realistic at this point, as assuming that they're really trying their best. Even if you get a mid-tier or mid first round pick naturally, I think maybe even a guy like Jordan Addison out of USC is realistic to get, because apparently he's a deep threat. He's got a lot of speed. He could definitely function as that guy, like I was saying, take a top off the defense. Apparently his draft profile.
He's a great route runner, dude. Addison's a great route runner, man. I take that fool right now.
Hey, I mean, if the Raiders
and he got hands, bro. That fool got hands.
If the Raiders want to stay in, like, say, a late top 10 or maybe like a top 15 pick, I bet you he will be available by then.
Yeah, apparently he's only the number 3 wide receiver, so he could definitely fall when you factor in quarterback's got to go. A lot of guys like Jalen Carter, Will Anderson, they're going to go. So after a while, you factor. I think we're definitely maybe him, maybe a Kayshon Boutte out of LSU, But I mentioned Jordan Addison because apparently he, when you look at his draft profile, apparently his thing is he's a great deep threat. Like that's really what the draft scouts are highlighting. So to me, I would just say that like even if we're not going to tank, we can still get what we want, which is if we stick with Carr, which to me, even though there's been grumblings about like is McDaniels going to get rid of him. To me, where they're at right now, it seems more and more realistic that at least for next year they're going to stick with him. You can get a wide receiver, and like I said, for that offense, it would be huge. Now, I mean, as we we're doing in our mock draft on Wednesday, we were going defense. So and obviously the defense, there needs to be a lot of holes plugged in with that. So it could they could go in a different direction positionally. But I definitely think that's within the realm of possibility. They go and get a wide receiver like Jordan Addison to, like I said, take the top off the defense as well as just round out this offensive philosophy and the range of weapons that they have. Because that to me, like I said, the offenses had to be too West Coast oriented, if you ask me, in their passing game, and that allows the defense to. Like I said, not play as much prevent, play. They don't have to play any deep cover 3, anything like that. They can just play more of a shallow, if they're playing zone, or they can play man-to-man in a lot more context. They can double team Devontae. That's a lot easier to do if you don't have a complement to him, which is a deep threat. So I definitely think that's one of the things they got to go out and get. And I think it's natural for them to it'll just fall right into their lap, a pick like that. To be sort of in the middle of that first round, because you look at guys like CeeDee Lamb and Jerry Jeudy, as highly touted as they were, they only went like 14th or 15th in the draft. So, I definitely think it's something that's definitely very realistic for this team, even if they don't tank.
Addison over there with Adams would be next level shit.
What?
You put Addison up there with Adams, dude, and that's going to be next level shit. And the reason we keep drafting defenses is because I don't think, and I'm willing to bet hardcore money. Why would you cut Carr? Like, it makes 0 sense, dude. You cut Carr, you go get a quarterback, and then you're going to fucking struggle for 2-3 years. Like, that don't make no damn sense.
I think
especially with everybody's contracts. Why would you do that? Why would you go give all them dudes a contract and then tell them, well, we're going to get you another quarterback, and it's going to be 2-3 years before you even fucking see a winning team? Like, it would make 100% keep Carr. I mean, like I said, I've showed the stats. Carr's stats are just as equal to Herbert. You going to get rid of Herbert at the end of the year?
No. I was just saying that, like, as recently as 2 weeks ago when they were 2-7, they had the top 5 pick for sure.
Yep.
That's a quarterback range. That's something where you think like, okay,
hell yeah.
It really seems like they're not going to be any better than where they're at right now. Like maybe a couple wins. That's where you might think, okay, it looks more like they're going to trade Carr, draft a quarterback, probably and as well as plug in a lot of holes with the draft capital they'll get for a guy like Carr. But now that they've won 2 in a row,
Fuck, you ain't trading Carr. How you trading Carr? He has a no trade clause. How you trading him?
Well, there's a short list of teams that he would be willing to be traded to.
Actually, he said none. He said
he'll that's what
retire.
I'm saying, dude. He's already said it straight up. If he leaves Raider, he retires.
They can't trade him anyway. He has a no trade policy in his contract.
They ain't getting draft picks for him. Carl straight fuck them just like they're doing him. He ain't gonna trade and go play for them for a year.
They can't even trade him. They can't trade him. It says
that's my point. That's my point. He has a no trade clause in his freaking contract. He ain't getting traded.
Yeah, he made a contract that said they can't trade him, even though his 3
they
years.
Can cut him. They can cut him for $5.6 million in that 3-day span. They can most definitely cut him, but you're not trading him. There's no chance in hell he trades. He has Devontae here. He'll quit. He'll be done.
Yeah, I said that too. And Josh McDowns knows that. You gave up a first and a second round pick for Devontae, and you get rid of Derek Carr. Then what happens with Devontae? He says, "Get me out of here. I came here for Derek Carr."
Yeah. I mean, that's why I said
that's his buddy.
That's why I made that. Why I've been making these posts where I made a scenario thing. Here are 6 scenarios we'll do with Carr or the QB position, and one of them is if we're gonna keep Carr for maybe at least the next 2 seasons, you got to restructure that contract. At least because
his contract's only $34 million this year.
He's not getting paid that much.
But that's over
this year coming up. This next year, it's $34 million.
Yeah, but that's over 17% of the cap. And if you want to try to
look at the other quarterbacks. They're making 40 and 50 million, and the salary cap's going up 18 and 20 million per year till we hit 250 million.
If you want to try to make it to a Super Bowl with Carr, only 4 QBs have made it to the Super Bowl while being over 11% of the cap.
Yeah, but the caps are different back
then.
The
cap is climbing, though. The cap is going to climb, and it's going to change those stats back down. At $250 million, when you're sitting at $190 million, that's why the inflation is. But over the next few years, till that cap hits $250 million, it goes up 18 and 20 million per year. Carr's contract for his actual overall contract was $32.35 million because he had 19 million in his first year. Then he has the 240s on the end and 34 million coming up next year. So when you equal out his contract over the time span, you're only paying him 32.35 million.
Yeah. Yeah. It's not, he'll restructure his contract if it gets real close, but I don't think they're going to ask him to restructure. If anybody,
why wouldn't you? He'll take a signing bonus. Who the hell wouldn't?
Chandler Jones. Chandler Jones is the one who needs to restructure his contract.
Chandler just needs to get the fuck off our team.
He's not a bad player. He's just a run stopper, is what he is now. He's no different than a Clinton Farrell. Yeah.
Hey, even then, the only way Chandler was able to get his first sack was with Klee. So that kind of sums up how everyone feels about both Klee and Chandler.
And that's what I'm saying. If you're going to keep him, you better make him secondary. Make that full secondary.
I'd rather keep Clinton Farrell over Chandler Jones, though, because Clinton Farrell's a younger guy, and Chandler Jones, he's getting old, and And Clinton Farrell's still got some game in him. He has a lot of game in him. He's not going to be a flashy pass rusher. He's mostly a run stopping edge rusher, or you could call him a defensive tackle, small DT. But I'd rather use him as a run stopping defensive as a defensive end. But you should always rotate these ends, except for Mad Max, because he can stay in longer than anyone else. I'd rotate Malcolm Kuntz and Clinton Farrell a lot. Or sometimes put Clinton Farrell as a Leo, to blitz in. When
I mean,
it's
for $5
five-man
or $6
rush.
million, I will. Outside of that, I ain't trying to keep that fool.
Yeah, Clint Ferrell would be cheaper though.
I mean, shit, his 5th year was what, 10 million.
Yeah.
So what was it, 9.98 million? And then if you were re-sign him at 5, I'd keep him. Then that would be nothing.
I think he would go with it too. He knows he's not going to get better value than that. His agent.
I mean, he plays better backup than fucking Chandler does. So I'd go with that.
Yeah. And I saw goods. I mean, the thing was, he wasn't a bust as a player. He was a bust as the pick that he was taken at, and it wasn't his fault. It was Gruden and Mayock's fault for taking him too early. They could have traded Clint Ferrell. They could have traded down and got him like in the 12th pick or 15th pick of the first.
Yeah, but like I said, they ended up with frickin' Crosby that year, so swept the pick and he still produced either way.
Yeah, well, others would say you could add extra draft capital, but yeah. But some guys, the dumbest pick though was Damon Arnett though, where the Raiders could have traded up that pick and got CeeDee Lamb. Would have had Ruggs and Lamb. That would have been the best pick.
Oh, that would have been probably the best
duo. A plus.
You won't even need Adams at that point.
Hey, we would still have one of them at least.
Yeah. I mean, CeeDee Lamb's not a route runner like Ruggs is, but he's a possession receiver. He's got great body motion and everything. He catches the ball, and he can get 2 or 3 yards off after the catch from defenders. He's very physical, for his size,
And I've said this over and over, I believe Carr and Adams both will restructure their contracts and get signing bonuses. I mean, they're all about for the team. So I don't disagree with him doing that to get down to 30 million.
Yeah, he'd do it. And Devontae Adams would.
Hey, he wants to win. He's already said it, dude, that if they were to do it, he would do it. He's made that clear in the offseason straight up, dude, when it came into the beginning.
I mean, even now, Carr is saying press conferences like he's tired of losing. Like
straight up.
He wants to win real bad.
He wants the better players around him on offense and defense, That's what he's got to have it all. He's been getting mad at the defense. You see those ugly faces he has? That was towards the defense, not the offense. It was the defense where he's making that ugly troll face or whatever, but that was towards the defense,
That's I was literally, Jeff, I was literally going to be like, well, he can't play for prison.
Yeah, he and Deshaun.
Because they see video of him out there on the fucking football field training with that fucking trainer. So that's why that fool going to fucking prison long time, bro.
I don't think
he's going to go.
I don't think
he's he might as well start working this muscle right here. Them jaw muscles.
Ruggs is not going to be coming back to be eligible in a year or two. It's going to be a lot longer than that. Even if he serves like 2 years of prison and then it's all probation for like 5 years, he's not coming back for a while.
Dude, if he did that, if he only got that charge, that'd be fucking mind blowing. I mean, that'd be mind blowing. Like that fool go in jail for a minute. Like he ain't gonna just fucking walk off in 2 years.
The state law in Nevada is he has to serve like at least a decade or two.
Yeah, 9 years. 9 years just of the crime.
Because not only that, he also committed manslaughter. Like a dog and a woman died.
Damn right, killed that girl. He hit her and spun her out, dude. He killed that girl.
Well, I've seen some.
He's done.
But I've seen some cases. There was a guy, he served like only a few years in jail, but probation, and it was a manslaughter. But
yeah, but that was different because that was way different. That was the pedestrian in the fucking walkway when he hit that person. He wasn't doing 130, 40 down the fucking center of the strip in Vegas at 2:30 in the morning and straight clipped the girl and straight burned her to death.
Actually, she was in a RAV4, and he hit the RAV4, and he was in a Corvette, and she was in the RAV4 with her dog in the RAV4, and he was going so fast at 150 miles an hour, he killed her. Yeah, that was a RAV4. I read the article.
That's why I'm saying those two deals are way different, dude. And you're right, that guy did go and serve, and he did come back. I think came back the following year. I think he only was in there for a year or two at most. I think.
Yeah,
but his lawyer was trying to do is get that blood check
He's doing house arrest right now. Like that fool is in house arrest right now.
Yeah, he's on it's a house arrest. It's really called not probation but parole because it's still an ongoing case. But once he's found guilty or something, then it becomes probation or he goes to jail. Or
it's because they gave him the best attorney in Las Vegas, so he's trying to do everything he can to reduce Ruggs' sentencing. But I don't think it's
he has a 90% win rate in fucking DUI cases like that. It's shit's high as fuck.
Even with a good lawyer, the only thing that good lawyer could do is make a settlement, and even if it's 9 years, they could talk with them and say, "How about this? If I was a lawyer, I'd say this. How about this? He serves 4 years of prison, and the rest is all probation." They could do that, even though they say they have their laws and everything. Doesn't always mean it goes exactly how the laws go into. They don't always go exactly how the state laws go. Sometimes the prosecutor doesn't want to go and spend more money and then fight this case.
Dude, I believe that. Hey, I would believe that if it was in fucking Washington, Utah, not motherfucking Nevada, Texas, with no fucking tolerance laws. Hell no. Those dudes prosecute to the fullest. Like, they ain't fucking giving you no slap on the fucking wrist, dude. Those states prosecute to the fullest.
Especially Las Vegas.
Damn right. And Texas is the same fucking way. Like, they're gonna go 100% after you all the way.
Yeah, Texas, they're a little more hardcore, but
and not only that, you got an NFL you got a team that just moved to the NFL, dude. That's gonna have to be a statement set up in that deal of not coming and getting drunk and doing shit like that. Like, I can see a lot of principle. I mean, I'm dead ass serious. I don't give a fuck about Ruggs. Like, that fool killed that girl, dude. I would fucking give him prison time and tell that motherfucker can't play football no more. And when he can't play football no more, I'd release that motherfucker. Until then, fucking that fool can go rot in a fucking jail cell for all I care.
He also changed
and if that was my kid, man, fuck God. Man, I'll tell you what, I wouldn't be.
I understand the frustration
doing that.
Yeah. He also changed the league.
Frustration, though. He also has a child too,
I don't give a fuck. He should have thought about that shit before he fucking went to Top Golf and got drunk and drove through town that fast. I got fucking 3 kids. I ain't driving through my town at 150 miles an hour.
I agree with you there, but I'm not making excuses. What he did, he made the worst decision of his life, and it wasn't.
Goddamn right, and he's going to pay for that shit. It was a decision.
We all make mistakes, but that was beyond a mistake. Even though he has no criminal record or anything like that, he made the worst decision in his life. If I was his lawyer, this is what I would do. Sell him out and say, hey, he's done donations and everything. He made the worst decision of his life. And
he ain't done probation. He hasn't even been convicted. He's on house arrest in the house, so it's not a flight risk.
You're saying they're yonder. Okay. Yeah. What if I was his lawyer though? I would say this: he has no criminal record. He's done a lot of community service when he was in Alabama, and to do a reduction of his from 9 years, cut it in half to 4.5 years. And then the rest is all probation.
Why are you cutting it in half, though? Like, that's what I'm not understanding. Like, why would you even cut it in half? The fool, that girl burned in that car while he laid on that fucking ground drunk. I ain't giving that motherfucker half shit. That motherfucker, and he's in fucking Nevada. He's going to serve 88% of his fucking time. So, good luck with that shit.
No, I mean, the defense lawyer would make a deal with the DA, not with the judge, the DA. That's what they would do. That's what most lawyers would do. I mean, I'm not going to say that would happen. That's just what they would do, because the wall is on your back, and you're not going to win in a jury trial because the evidence is so there. And you don't know the jury. You don't know what the jury is. It's going to be tough, and it's not going to be no hung jury. They're going to say no, he's guilty. I
don't even think it's gonna be a fucking debate, dude. Like,
they're not even gonna be a debate. The defense lawyer would know that too. He knows.
Hey, what's the next topic, Jeff? Where are we getting next, man?
Okay, so
fucking Ruggs, man. Fucking guy can rot in hell.
No, I'm not.
Okay. Yeah, here we go. We haven't heard from Noah in a while. So sure, Will, why don't we do your topic? So the thoughts on the Raiders being favored in the next 4 games. So this is an interesting thing. I read a
actually we are, believe it or not.
Oh yeah, go ahead, Noah.
Yeah, so I was looking at this and I saw this on Instagram from a post. I cannot remember who posted it. I think it was like Bet Sports MGM or something like that. But Vegas, they're actually favored to win in their next 4 games, which are at home versus LA, the Chargers, on the road against the Rams, at home against New England, and Pittsburgh. And I guess that you can argue the Pittsburgh games make sense. And then, LA, the Chargers are injured, Rams are injured. And the Patriots, I don't know exactly what they're thinking with that bet, I guess. Maybe it's the home field advantage. Maybe it's the preseason. Maybe it's the fact that Belichick is still letting Judge and Patricia coach the offense. I really don't know, but I saw it and I was surprised because my initial reaction was, wow, they're really looking at this team right now and they're thinking, well, their favorites, they're looking really good. They're looking hot, at least on offense. So why don't we do this and give them the favorites, give them the plus on this side of the game. So, I just want to hear your thoughts on it, guys, because I was shocked to find this out because, we've been asked all year, to say the least. I think these 2 wins have been fluky. They've both been overtime wins. We've definitely had a lot of chances to lose both games. Offenses from the other teams made mistakes a lot of times. In Seattle, you had the questionable third down call there before Jacobs got the ball in the end zone where Gino was going to look over to the flat to see if Homer was going to run the wheel, but they didn't block Matt Crosby. So outside of that, the wins have been fluky, so I was shocked, and I want to hear your thoughts on it.
What's the next 4 teams?
The Chargers, Rams, Patriots, Steelers.
Yeah, he's right.
I feel like maybe it's like
they're winnable, but
fuck the Steelers, man. If they fucking come on with Pickett and them and fucking their defense, that's gonna be a tough game.
I think that will be the toughest game out of the 4.
Like I said, like people are gonna think that's easy. No, it's in Pittsburgh.
No,
it's not. It's the anniversary of the Immaculate Catch.
Oh, that would be good if we won.
50 years to the day.
Hey, who did you say was before or after the Steelers?
After the Steelers, it's going to be the Niners and then the Chiefs. But
who was before the Steelers?
The Patriots.
New England.
Yeah.
But it's going to be in Las Vegas, though.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to be a tough-ass game, man. I mean, I didn't know that fucking Stevenson is as big as that fool is. That dude's a fucking man like Henry, dude. That fool like 245.
Yeah, Ramon's big as hell. And he's powerful.
Usually we stop big running backs, but, usually. The Chargers are not the Chargers. The Rams are going to be it's going to be an LA game in there.
You want to start with it, Jeff?
What? Just go like.
Yeah, the topic. What do you think?
Yeah. Yeah. So as I've said, just the rest of the schedule, the rest of the way in general. The 2 games that really concern me are the Patriots game and the Niners game. The Niners, because obviously. They're a really good team. They seem to be getting hot at the right time. Their defense is tenacious. They're supposed to have this offensive genius in Kyle Shanahan, but DeMeco Ryans as their defensive coordinator is really coming into his own. He's going to be definitely a hot head coaching candidate come next season. So, to me, from what I see, he's really carrying this team. Now, their defense is tenacious, so that could definitely give the Raiders all kinds of problems. So that one I think is going to be their hardest challenge. I know it's not within the next 4, but I'm saying in general. The other one, I'm not really worried about the Steelers one personally. I think if the Raiders, do what they're supposed to do, the Steelers are still flawed enough of a football team where the Raiders can beat them. To me, I think the Patriots game is going to be the toughest one. Just because of the Belichick McDaniels connection. What's funny is that in relatively recent history, the Belichick disciples have done pretty well against Belichick. I think when Patricia was with the Lions, he beat the Patriots 26-10. And then McDaniels, as part of his 6-game winning streak to start off his tenure with the Broncos, he beat Belichick in overtime. So, when you look at it from a historical standpoint, yeah, the that would seem to favor the Raiders, and being that McDaniels is a Belichick disciple in that sense. But I just think that I think that it'll be a mental thing. I mean, it's in New England, correct?
No, it's in
No, it's in
Vegas.
Vegas.
Las Vegas.
In Vegas, okay. So, I mean that definitely plays to the Raiders' advantage as well. That's the one game that's really like, I feel like there could be something a little weird about it in terms of like Belichick might be able to scheme something because like at the end of the day he does know McDaniel's tendencies. He does know,
He knows everything about him.
right. So to me, I have a bad feeling about that game, and I think that like that's one of those games like because like I said, the Raiders, if they're really making a playoff push now, they can't afford to lose very many games. That's the one game where I really think the Raiders are going to have to dig deep. That's really the only one I'm afraid of. I mean, the other games, the Thursday game is a short week, granted, against the Rams, but I just think that the
They're
other
trash.
the next four, if they honestly like, if they don't win all those games, definitely 3 out of those 4, they definitely don't deserve to make the playoffs. In my opinion, if they blow another 17-point lead to a bad team like the Rams or even the Steelers, I would say, they definitely don't deserve to make the playoffs. So I would say, it doesn't surprise me that they're favored. The Patriots is the only, like I said, it's the only kind of weird one because the Patriots are, even as a team, all Belichick, McDaniels aside, they're one of those teams that's like kind of in the hunt for the playoffs, so they're going to be hungry. They're going to be trying to vie for a late playoff spot, something of that nature. So to me, like I said, 3 out of 4 if they win, that's the minimum. Even if they go 2-2, I think there's a problem there. So to me, it's not surprising that they're favored in the next 4 games.
I mean, shit. The Steelers, I don't think it's going to be an easy game. Good defensive team all the way around, and they've battled us for years. So, I mean, I don't think that's going to be. Niners ain't going to be no easy game. I don't give a shit if their defense is hurt or not. Like, that's not going to be an easy game. New England ain't going to be an easy game because they're still – I mean, I guess it depends on Matt's play calling. I mean, fucking obviously you heard after last night how pissed off Jones and the receiver were. I mean, they said that play calling was trash, dude. So – depending on how that play calling comes in there. But I mean, fuck, dude, you got the Chiefs, you got the Niners, you got freaking Pittsburgh. You got good teams. You lose one time, you're done. So then you're asking every team to go from losing from 4-7, from 4-8.
Yeah.
Like you're done. One loss, you're done.
This is like when
there's
you play
6 teams with the same damn deal within the division. So you have to have 3 of them fall off with us to have either beat them or have better record or points than them. So I think that's going to be tough as hell, man. I said, I think earlier, like we were talking, I said the whole time after everything this year, 8 and 9 would be like, that would be like doing it. I'd be doing it.
This is like when you like play Smash Bros and you start at being damaged 300%.
Yeah.
And you're going
because you're asking for so many fucking things, man.
One punch
sucks.
and you're done.
The defense sucks. I mean, I'm gonna say that 10,000 fucking times. That defense it's fucking straight trash. There might be top 6 or top 6 in the NFL and cover 6 or fucking whatever it is, but all the other formations, they're fucking 27, 28, fucking 32nd. They're trash, and our defense is ranked 27th in the NFL. Like, you're going to go in there and play the Niners, which, I mean, fuck, I'm not even going to say the Niners. Fuck the Niners, man. It's just going to be the Chiefs. Like, if they play their players just because of spite, it's going to be a shootout game. Niners is just going to be more defensive game for us, I think. I mean, I don't know. Jimmy had 4 touchdowns the other day. I don't know, So,
4.
Yeah. I just think frickin' the Chargers, we've always split with them, so it could be anybody in the Chargers in that deal. So I'm not going to say – I'm too worried about them. Plus, they're depleted in their players. So, obviously, with Bosa, you got Williams. You got all kind of players over there fucking depleted. Plus, you got Staley fucking going 4th down all the time. Stupid-ass play caller. So, I mean, I don't know. What was the other 2 teams? The Rams, fuck, they're gone. See you later. They're playing a backup quarterback. I mean, Stafford ain't even the quarterback in there anymore.
Yeah.
Like I said, if we go 7-3 and 4, 4-3, that'd be doing something pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, the next two games, I don't really care about that much. But then it's like that Patriot game.
Yeah.
Like, I guess that's what everyone calls McDaniel's quote unquote real
Season, yeah.
test if he can beat Bill Belichick with this team. But then after that,
that
it's like
team
this,
sucks. What test
Yeah.
is that going to be? Fucking team sucks.
I know. And then you got to deal with the Steelers, and I don't think we're going to win that game, especially
That's
since
what I'm
it's
saying. I think Steelers got good ass defense, man.
It's the anniversary of the immaculate catch. Like that's just
Yeah.
it's
Something's
just
gonna
a
happen.
it's a destiny to lose. And then the Niners, if somehow that the Raiders win that game, that's going to make atheists convert into Christianity.
Based on our turn,
Miracles do
100%
happen.
be doing that shit.
Say hallelujah.
What's up, Josh?
What's up?
I mean, boy, and then that's like, like I want us to win. Like I'm 100% just win, baby. There is no doubt about that in my mind. But to sit and just think like you're going to go, you got a depleted ass team and you're going to go to the playoffs, right? Go playoffs, fucking
I mean, if you
lose
think about it-
24, 26 fucking pick, and then what? Then fucking what? You have no salary cap money. You already binded up your contracts with motherfuckers ain't playing well, ain't even on the field. Like I don't think that's a smart fucking
I got a
business
good
move
feeling
for an
about this one.
organization at all.
I got a good feeling about Waller and Renfro because they took a huge ass break. Freaking like the team, they faced teams that aren't been physical, like really physical teams. So like Renfro and Waller will not have to worry about getting injured at least for the next couple games or 3.
You gotta fucking play.
Yeah, I don't think Renfro's playing.
He's not. Just Waller's back out.
Renfro
Waller said
is
he's
like-
ready to go, but
no,
he ain't gonna play till
Hobbs.
It was Nick Hobbs.
he's not gonna play till the Rams game.
Yeah, they don't
Hobbs
want him to
coming
get
back.
hurt.
That boy feasting, bro. Like he's
yeah,
coming
he's
back.
hungry.
Like
Hey,
that fool's gonna probably
you
be
know
in
what's
this
one thing?
weekend's game for sure.
Here, guys, there's an if scenario. If we somehow win all our games right now, the only team I'm concerned about, like really concerned about, like 100, like 99% concerned, is the Niners. As much as I hate them, they're really good. Their
I mean, I don't know why you guys just think the fucking Chiefs are not gonna play. That's fucking crazy.
The Chiefs are gonna be
That's
tough.
so crazy to me, man.
But
Motherfuckers don't like us, bro. I've seen them play their starters in the fucking last game of the season numerous times in my lifetime just to not let us go play. Like,
I mean, another example is a couple years ago, the Chargers beat the Chiefs because the Chiefs, last week of the season, they didn't care. So, like, I'm just saying realistically,
I mean, who cares about losing to the Chargers, though?
the Chargers suck, bro. The Raiders are their fucking worst enemy, dude. Like,
Yeah,
I want to
like,
beat the
if
Chiefs too.
You're not.
That's all, dude. I've been a fan since 1983, bro. Like, you're not gonna fucking convince me that the motherfucking Chiefs like the fucking Raiders. Like, that ain't fucking happening.
Bro, you got former Raiders
I've told you in my lifetime, I've watched them play starters numerous times, being in the fucking playoffs to fucking go, and we weren't. Not even. They still play their fucking players. Like, I don't see them laying up on us, man. I don't think they're just going to be like, oh, hell, they got a chance to make the playoffs. Let's let them go. Fuck no. You think Andy Reid's just going to be like, yeah, go make it? Fuck no.
You had Raiders and Chiefs players that would swap
teams. And then if we beat them, you think, yeah, hell no, Andy ain't doing that. Fuck no.
Yeah, you had Raiders and Chiefs players that would swap teams just to make the other team mad.
And just imagine this. Imagine this. What happens if we play them in the week 18? We're going to be the last hole if, your guys' theory fucking, magically happens. But if it's the last game, that means we're the 7th seed. They'll probably be the 1st seed. And guess what? We're playing them again.
Well, the 1st seed gets the bye. We'd play the 2nd seed.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, we'll go fucking wild card.
Yeah, and then we'll lose that wild card.
Then we'll play them.
Miami.
Hey, I mean, look at the New York Giants.
Oh, God, if we played Miami in the wild card, I'm not watching that game.
Yeah.
Actually, I might actually.
I'll watch it. I don't care.
You want to watch Hill and Waddle?
Tyreek and Waddle destroy us, bro.
Publicly murder the defense.
I
don't know because
that's genocide.
It's
I will see
that game comes down to the defensive line.
I know you didn't say our line. Dude, the defensive line, our team sucks on the defense, bro.
Our only defensive player is Max Crosby.
You have a fucking quarterback that's mobile. You got Jeff Wilson over there that's a little scatback fucking genius. You got Monster. You got Hill. You got fucking Waddle, dude. I mean, come on. You got fucking Alex Engel. Nah, hell no. We're nowhere even ready to play them.
Which is
Nowhere
why,
fucking close.
hey, that's why you gotta play a 5-2-4. You gotta keep rushing 5 every time.
No, I would blitz.
If you
at
do
that
that,
You go 5-2-4, and they're gonna fucking burn your ass.
not really.
You go
even that.
5-2-4,
That's a
dude, and
nickel.
put 5 on the line, and let fucking Hill get over that backside in that middle. He's fucking
Actually,
gone.
no. Let's just put Perryman, Perryman, and then like 5 defensive backs and 5 linemen.
Yeah, but like a 46.
Well, if you got a 4-man rush with the Raiders against them, the 4-man rush, even with a lot of DBs like nickel, you can actually get to the quarterback. If you play dime, though, dime is where Miami will tear us apart. Even if we have a lot of DBs, having more DBs does not always work. That's
You're going to want to put 4 on the line or 3 on the line and see who gets there. That's what you're going to want to do with that team.
You're going to have to get rid of that ball like in 2 seconds with a 4-man rush. With a 5-man rush, a lot less than that. It just depends,
Listen, with Miami and the players they have, it would be against you to get him to pressure off the line. Because Tui just gonna dump it right over the top of your line, and you got Waddle, you have Monster, you have Jeff, you have fucking Hill. They're gonna burn you in the flats all day long.
You can't even talk
if you
about
go dime,
how
they're
you
gonna
would
get first
prevent.
downs like crazy. They're not. They might go second down, but then get a first down on us, and we play dime.
Yeah, you can't even talk about how you would prevent a score though. You have two of the fastest receivers in one team. Like that's
what I'm saying, dude. You're gonna need. You don't. To play them, you would want to put 3-4 on the line and keep your motherfucking backs to stay in coverage. 100%. You start pressuring on a player like him, dude, with the defense we have, and we're gonna get fucking torched.
Hey, it's either that or again, remember this. We're talking about like the future, like the way over the future. Who knows? Maybe Rockison or Hobbs or Merrick. They start like they all come together, and this is where we can finally send in 5 blitz most of the time, and we put our trust into those 3 guys covering.
Well, that's a pipe dream because 2 of them are working well, and Morick. I mean, where the fuck Morick got to show up first, man?
Well, I mean, Merrick's not getting burned, so not that much.
Fuck, what do you mean? He's missing tackles, fucking behind him, not even fucking around him, 5 yards off. I mean, what's the definition
Well, they're
of
bringing
burn?
him closer, though. They're playing closer like a strong safety when he's basically a deep free safety is what he normally
So I'm
is.
talking about like you don't see Merrick getting fully burned. He's just missing tackles. That's all. He's missing tackles here, there.
But remember, he's still a young guy, though.
Yeah.
He's still a young guy, and he's fitting into a complicated defensive system. When it wasn't so complicated under Gus Bradley's system, he fit fine with that. He didn't do bad under Gus Bradley's system.
Hey,
it was just the DBs, the other DBs like the corners and the nickelbacks that did terrible on fourth quarter.
You know what?
I just want to say something real quick to the chat. Thanks for showing up, man. Thanks for the mods and thanks for everybody being here. Appreciate you guys.
Hey, I got two. Here's a little bit off topic here, but you guys know what makes Palomalu and that Niners Hufanga guy stand out from other safeties? They say they don't just follow the playbook; they go with their instinct. They say F that play call. I'm gonna go over here. That's what Merrick needs to do.
That's what Renfro does on offense.
Yep.
That's but let's be real. Fucking Morick is nowhere close to. Did you say Troy Polamalu?
I'm not saying that he's good, but he needs to have the mindset. Yeah. That's what he needs. Fuck,
Troy Polamalu was fucking next level elite, bro.
Troy Polamalu's
sideline to sideline. That dude was fucking in your face 90% of the time.
Yeah.
He was actually one of my favorite players on a different team. Is Troy Polamalu. USC baby. Eric, where's that score? Did we lose?
God. Eric has been quiet for a reason.
I know, man, making me worry, dude. I think we lost.
You didn't just lose.
They got crushed.
It was like
I told you guys about the U, man.
Hey, what was the score?
47-24.
Oh my gosh, USD pack.
They fell off the face of the earth, bro.
Yeah.
After the first half, they didn't score a single point.
That's a big hit to them, man. That's a big hit.
Making Riley masterclass out there.
Yo, if it was
and you guys and everybody's saying they wanted to get Caleb Williams. Well, look what happened.
Everybody loses. There's no quarterback that wins every game in any fucking deal. So
no,
not even Montana or Brady.
Yeah.
Hey, your mic is muted. Oh my bad. Now he's next year. That game was old. I never seen worse tackling since
Sometimes we play. Yeah, that was just my Jesus.
I mean, I heard they said USC's defense was suspicious.
I mean, but God, Lord, you let this man just run through your house.
Hey guys, so here's another thing. We should play Andrew Billings more. Billings.
Him and fucking Kyle Pecco, 100%.
Yeah.
Isn't Billings out this week?
Nah, he's questionable.
He's questionable.
They expect him. They expect him.
He's
to
playing, dude. The report, he's playing.
And we need Chandler Jones to finally show up.
You need to get rid of that fucking guy. I'm tired of hearing people say we need him to show up. This season's over.
Hey, Cleveland Farrell, he's finally starting to finally starting to kind of.
Hey, you know what I want to see? I want to see Chandler Jones get his sorry ass up out of there and put Malcolm Kuntz in there and see what the fuck happens.
Yeah.
I feel like Chandler Jones is just there for the money.
Yeah, why do you think?
Yeah, I wouldn't have paid him that much.
Dude, I bet you, I'd bet money right now. If Kuntz got to play out these last 7 games, I'll bet he gets 5 sacks. Like Kuntz is fucking next level in there, dude, and they just are not fucking playing this guy. It's irritating.
Wait, guys,
last year he sacked Patrick Mahomes twice. He did.
Hold up. Why don't we sign Phylon? Nobody's claiming him.
Yeah, Phylon needs to come back.
There's a reason. I mean, obviously, he's been over to the Bengals. He's been to numerous teams, and nobody's signing him. So there's obviously a problem.
Yeah, but then with us, he works good with Crosby.
Listen, he was good when he wasn't injured. None of us on this panel know his fucking medical history whatsoever. None of us are his doctors. We don't read his shit. And there's a reason if the Raiders brought him in, tried him, didn't sign him. The Bengals brought him in, tried him, didn't sign him. And another team brought him in, tried him, and didn't sign him. So the injury's probably significant enough where 3 teams just turn him down.
Or he probably didn't pass a physical too. You never know.
That's my point.
Wait, when did you guys hear this? Like before the season started?
What?
About Phylon.
Phylon just tried recently, just a few weeks back.
Oh, we should really try him again. I don't know, because
I'm not going off past this, dude. Yeah. Like I said, Kyle Pecco and fucking Billings do just fine.
Yeah.
You got Neil Farrow, dude. I mean, you're starting break. What are you gonna have? 15 fucking defensive linemen on the line? Yeah, fucking Matthew Butler, draftee. Neil Farrow, draftee. Fucking Butler, Billings, Pecco. I mean, that's not a smart move.
Hey, Dustin, how about this? Instead of Chandler Jones, we get Carl Nassib again.
Oh, fuck. I know you'd like that.
No, seriously, though. Because, he
just blocked.
He goes for sack. Oh, my God.
He is 6'7", though. He's a tall defensive end.
And he loves going for the sacks as
well. Look, I think when he loves balls.
Yeah, I'm sure he does.
I bet he gets 2 of them a game.
On and off.
Yeah, I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I mean, frickin', I like where our line is in the front, dude. I mean, what I think we need to do is get more. Well, we need to get a fucking better edge rusher to max. Like that's 100%. Like, and I don't care if people say, listen, I don't care if people say, hey, he's been there, but the stat. Hey, we need a guy that has stats show up. We need motherfucker on the opposite side of that motherfucker have stats show up, because if he's popping off 8 fucking 10 sacks and Max getting 15, you're fucking killing it. That's 25 just between 2 players. Like that, you're putting pressure on motherfuckers at that point. Then you can go in with your linebackers. I like our linebackers. Hey. I mean, Masters plays pretty good in coverage, dude. I can see Jaylen Brown's ass out of here at the end of the year. Fucking Butler plays good, so all you got to do is really just go get pieces that fucking tandem up with them. I would focus on fucking getting a true middle linebacker in a fucking corners. Like, that's where I would focus. Get some corner depth, man, big-bodied fucking lanky bastards, and fucking go from there.
Yeah, I mean, our team is last in defensive sacks. We have 16, and Crosby has almost 11 of them.
Hey, why don't we just put in Will Compton?
Yeah,
he deserves a shot. He's been with us.
Yeah, justice for Will Compton.
I think he's in Atlanta right now.
But let's be real. What is that player? A fucking role player? He's just a fucking depth, dude.
He's a locker room guy.
He's just there to keep the locker in a good mood.
Facts. Exactly. You need players to show the fuck up if you're gonna go win. You need players to show the fuck up. Somebody that means something. Somebody that stands for something. When you look at them and say, well, that guy's going to be tough to fucking go at. Like, if you're going to go get somebody, you need to fucking sign somebody that matters. You don't need to just sign somebody so the fucking roster report beeps on my fucking phone and says, we signed this fucking dink-ass motherfucker. Like,
and that's
I'm good
why
on that.
And that's why you signed Nassib. He
Who?
gets in your head.
I like the Tyler signing. I mean, fuck, Tyler's been playing decent for us. I mean, that was a good pickup in the middle of the year. So,
Oh, Tyler Hall, you mean?
yeah, the corner.
Yeah, I thought you meant Tyler Lancaster, the lineman.
No, that Tyler Hall dude, he's fucking what? He's got fucking four. He's got 4 tackles, five with an assist and a sack, dude, just in the fucking 2 games.
And it's got like 2 like pass like deflections or whatever already.
Yep. PBU.
Mm-hmm.
No, I mean he was a good signing for mid-year. I ain't gonna lie, he's a good signing. He just fit good with the team going out, and then you're gonna bring back Hobbs, dude. He only adds to the team.
That's what I'm saying. Hey, I'm gonna say this again. Should we, in the case we do face the Dolphins in the playoff, if everything aligns up, do we trust Hobbs to go 1-1?
Yeah, dude, I'm not even. We are not going to the fucking playoffs. Dude. Like, listen. I want my team to go.
No
playoffs. I mean, you want your team to go and get beat? Like, that's what we want. That's what we want, right? I guess we want to go there, get our ass beat because their defense sucks. Like, fuck, I don't. What the fuck, dude?
You don't want to go to the playoffs?
I don't want to go to the playoffs with a shitty fucking team, come back next year and have the whole team fall apart. Like, that's what I don't want. I want to be like the fucking Rams, dude. Go to Super Bowl and lose every fucking thing and have no fucking capability to move around. Fuck that. You're not going to win in the playoffs. Like, let's just be fucking real. You ain't going to win in the fucking playoffs. There's too many teams in there loaded as fuck, dude, and you think you're going to go in there and win. Like, we're just going to show the fuck up and go home. Like, that's what's going to happen.
Hold up. I think this is, as the direction we're going in right now, I'm not saying that we don't have a judge, but main point is if we get our stuff together and everybody's coming back and Jones or someone else steps up and somehow let's not use somehow, but somebody steps up. Hobbs starts becoming a top 5 corner once again.
Hobbs already been, but fucking the odds of Chandler, we've played fucking 13 games. He showed up twice in everybody's, fucking deal. Like, he showed up twice, if that's what people are counting. Like, I'm good on that shit, dude. And then you're asking him to do that for 7 straight games. You're asking fucking Amik to go out there and play outside corner and shit. That's not happening.
Yeah.
Hobbs gonna come back in there, Sam Webb and them. Like, they're doing all right, but like I said, Miami will destroy us, dude. Like, I don't think we have anything that our corners ain't gonna even keep up with Waddle or fucking Hill. So Hobbs might.
And that's where
Anthony Aver, you would think he would, but he's
Averett's done. He ain't even playing. He's out the rest of the season.
That's what made me so disappointed in Averett. Was like he was the first corner that we signed. Was because last year he shut down Hill last year. I don't know.
Yeah, he did.
I don't know what that injury did to him, but it took away every single type of football mindset he had.
Yeah, Jim Harbaugh's defense versus Patrick Graham.
You know what it is he doesn't fit that defense scheme. He's just a man-to-man corner is what he really is. He can't play zone.
Bro.
Eric Harris.
He gets burned because he can't play zone. Bro. Because he looks at the coach.
Why would you get Eric Harris, dude? Fucking Harmon's doing just fine.
I like Harmon, but we do need a.
Honestly, Harmon's an upgrade from Abram right now.
Anything.
He's been an upgrade from him all year.
Anything could be an upgrade.
But you still want to get a strong safety, like a developmental one that will someday replace Harmon in the future, though. But, that's what you want to do is that. And it's low risk when you get a developmental safety in the draft that would be probably a 3rd round pick, because Harmon's not a young guy,
You can sign it for 2-3 more years easily.
Yeah, that's why you want a developmental guy that'll learn from Harmon, and he'll play special teams. And
dude, at his level, it's playing safety. He's played better than anybody we've had back there, young or old.
Yeah, I'm just saying though, in the future, that's why you get a developmental safety in the draft.
Merrick's actually learning from him. I can tell.
Well, he sucks at it.
Well, it's not. Well, what it is it's the defense style. Though.
I wanted Javon Holland over fucking Morik, dude, but Miami took him before. They took him early too.
You got Harmon catching interceptions. You got Moore dropping them.
I'll be honest. I thought Merrick was going to be the first safety. I really did, and a lot of people.
Dude, he got
so
slapped
too.
right in the chest and dropped it, dude.
But you know what?
Hard needs to pass to him multiple times.
Well, Trevon Merrick is more of a physical safety. He's a free safety, physical safety. That's what he is. I think he just doesn't fit this scheme. He fit Gus Bradley's scheme a lot better than Patrick Graham's. But you know,
because they basically played a 4-3 defense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think what it is, he has to play closer, and he doesn't do well closer. He's a zone DB, zone free safety.
He needs
but,
support.
You know, he could improve that. Though I think he's not bad. And remember, he's a 2-year guy, and you know.
And remember,
hey, everybody has bad years in their sophomore slumps anyway.
That Kansas City game, he locked down Kelsey, but Kelsey's is like freaking just tossing him down and no penalty.
Well, Kelsey tosses everybody out. I mean, that's nothing new. He's uncoverable almost.
Yeah, but against Merrick was able to keep up with him, but like he was getting really obvious ones, and they didn't call.
Yeah,
him.
Kelsey was only more effective at the end zone, but his overall yardage, he did not get very much yardage though. And they said, we don't care. We'll use Travis Kelsey as a decoy so we could get our other receivers open. And the Chiefs said, we'll do that. We don't care if Travis Kelsey doesn't get 100 yards. They don't care.
Yeah, no, he just got 4 touchdowns, 26 fucking yards. Yeah, no, that's cool.
I'm not cool with any of that. I'm just cool with us. But, you know, it was a close game we played against them. The Chiefs don't have a good defense at all, except for the fact they like to take chances at blitzing a lot. That's what they do. They'll take that chance because they look at their offense as a backup. You know, they could blitz. You know, they don't do well in the run stop. But, you know, they love the blitz a lot. You know, they'll do those corner safety blitzes, you know.
I mean, that's how you balance a defense. Like if your secondary is not doing that good, you got to get like an elite defensive line, which is what the Chiefs did. They have an elite defensive line, and it helps out their secondaries because you pressure the QB.
In the pass rush,
you pressure the QB. That gives the secondary more time to figure out how to stop the receivers.
Because Chris Jones, he's a good pass rusher, but he's terrible at stopping the run. You know,
dude, he's one of the best in the NFL this year, bro.
Well, he's a pass rusher mostly, but that's what he mostly is. I think they blitz the most though, is what they do. When they do that more instead of just going 4-man rush, they'll go like 5 or 6 man. They will blitz. But they won't just like show blitz; they'll disguise their blitzes. So the Chiefs are on their defense. They're willing to take risks on blitzing, you know, and they don't care who it is. They'll do it against any team, and they're willing to take chances. So the blitzing does help their defense a lot.
Hey, everybody said the Chiefs weren't even going to make the fucking playoffs. They were way down there, and they're leading the NFL.
Oh no, I thought they would.
I said the whole time, I said, fuck, I don't give a fuck if Tyreek leaves. Andy Reid is a fucking genius when it comes to this shit. And he ain't fucking letting a guy go if he doesn't think he got a guy behind. Like, he fucking knows his shit, man. I knew that wasn't going to affect him at all, man.
Yeah. Only thing that Andy Reid ever screwed up was the Tampa Bay game when they didn't make adjustments to their team against – they went with the same bullshit that didn't work against Tampa. Tampa kept on blitzing the shit up on them and everything. Oh, great. I heard myself echo. But, yeah, they just kept blitzing and blitzing. I mean, and they just, instead of throwing shorter passes, they kept throwing those deep routes or trying to do those deep routes. And all Patrick Mahomes was doing was dancing around, you know, and then getting sacked.
I just want to know, out of all your guys' opinion, there's 7 games left. What do you think our record's going to be in those 7 games?
I think we're going to win I think we're going to win 3 out of 7 of these games. 2 to 3.
I think I'd be happy with 2 or 3 wins, to be honest with you.
So like here's what's going to happen. Okay, we're going to be on a hot streak. We're going to beat the Chargers and the Rams. Everyone's going to be like, "Oh my god, we're back."
4 wins.
And then we get immediately destroyed by Bill Belichick. and then
I
the
don't think that'll
Steelers,
happen.
and then the Niners publicly murder us. And then we think, oh, but the
I don't
Chiefs
think
will
no.
let us have this decent win. And then Mahomes would be like, you know what? I got some beef with these guys. Let's drop 50 points on these guys.
Facts, dude. Facts.
You know what?
I
would
said 3
feel-
wins at best, I think, dude. I mean, I ain't fucking delusional as fuck. I'll tell you this straight up. Chiefs ain't going to go give us shit. So,
I think
and
we're
then
gonna.
fucking the Niners, I don't give a fuck. They're one of the best fucking defensive teams. They are the number 1 defensive team in the whole NFL. Salute, Soul. But yeah, I think freaking you have freaking you have there's the I mean fuck TJ Watt just came back to the Steelers, dude. I mean fuck it's not an easy fucking few games in there, man.
They play 10 times better when he's on the field.
Oh yeah,
That's
their
facts.
defense is a lot better. Yeah,
because he gets that fucking pressure, dude. He fucking gets in your face and destroys your life, dude. Like we can't even figure out our right guard and right tackle. You got a guy over there that was about to murder us, dude. Like straight up.
Yeah, it's not too good for the Raiders right now.
And then you got Pickens and Pickin that are just fucking coming on, like they're fucking finding their rhythm right now. That's dangerous right there, man.
Yeah. If they find the rhythm, I said this to my dad, and he's a Steelers fan. I said probably next year don't be surprised how good they play next year.
Well, Niger's coming back too right now, I think, if I read right. I think he's on his way back right now.
Najee, I'm not too worried about, but I'm still worried about Kenny Pickett and that wide receiver George Pickett. You know, that's what I worry about. Pickens, I worry about the most. You know, but I also worry about their tight ends too. They throw the ball pretty good.
Hey, that dude fucking that starts with an F, which I can't say his name because it's hell long, but that motherfucker, he's good.
Moose.
They call him Heath though. They all Steeler fans say Heath. It's like he's not Heath Miller, you know.
Where do you think, Jeff? Where do you see us being at the end of these next games?
The
last 7 games, what do you think our record is?
7? Like I said, I mean, I think is it 7? Yeah, because there are 6, right?
7.
6 more games because they've played 11.
7. Yeah, because we had our bye, so I think we have 7 games left.
No, we have because it's a 7. Everyone plays 17
used our
games.
bye already.
11.
Oh wait, no, we're 4-7. We have 6 games left.
Yeah.
Yeah, 6.
Yeah.
So we're
like
in 6 games.
I still think 4-2 is realistic. I mean, I know you guys are saying about the Chiefs Raiders rivalry. I just, honestly, because I know a couple people who are Chiefs fans. Like, I don't think that they think much of us. Like, I hate to say it. Like, I mean, obviously we gave them a crazy game in that first, matchup of the season, but like seeing what they're, we're doing to ourselves this year, it's like it's pretty pathetic, just in general. So I just think that like the Chiefs aren't.
Dude, we lost to them by a bullshit ass fucking call off a fucking field goal kick.
Yeah.
For Coons.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
I mean, any given Sunday. Crazy.
And if you think about that from Andy Reid's perspective, you think he's going to let a team that was right there on his door hills in the beginning of the season start coming on at the end of the season, and you're going to just let us go play them with nobody?
Well,
you don't think you become a threat to him in the playoffs like that? Fuck, that dude is not going to sit his players, man. I mean, especially if you 4-2 in these next games. Like, that is not happening.
I will say that like maybe, and this would really be an indictment on the Raiders coaching staff. If the Chiefs do sit their starters and they still win because of superior coaching, then that is a big problem. Like if Mahomes
I will fire McDaniels. I will fire. I would want to fire him if you.
That's not going to happen, bro. We fucking damn near beat his ass with
I know it won't happen, which sucks.
Yeah. We damn near beat that fool's ass with all the starters in there. So I don't see that fucking happening at all.
Salute.
Their fucking secondary is not going to come in and beat fucking Carr and Adams and them. That ain't fucking happening.
No, watch Carr and Adams. Just 2 of them pull 300 yards, 3 touchdowns. You still lose that game somehow.
Yeah, even if Josh Jacobs gets over 100 yards, because it could be a close game and the Chiefs beat us or whatever, But I just say it like this, though. We know the Chiefs very well, and we could surprise the world, We can. But The thing is, though, is that do we have that morale? Do we have that hunger to beat the Chiefs? That's what matters. It's not about always ability, because we have the ability. Despite the injuries we have and everything, we have the ability to beat them and surprisingly beat them. But
Yeah,
it's going
but
to be
that's my
up to the head
point.
coach. So
It's a divisional game. We play them
yeah,
all the fucking time. It doesn't
yeah,
matter if we go in the playoffs and beat them. Fucking
yeah,
Miami we don't play them all the time, and even when we do, even what
yeah,
Mac Hollins walked off on us. They didn't even
yeah,
have the team remotely close to what they have right now.
Heck,
yeah.
oh
Nowhere
my God!
close.
Remember that?
This fucking team did a fucking 180 fucking turn on
Yeah.
nitrous. And don't
It is.
forget, they even got Bradley Chubb over there with Christian Wilkins and all them, and that fucking young kid fucking that they
Yeah.
got last year. That team ain't no slouch. You got Byron and fucking Byron Jones and Xavier, you got fucking Matt Collins,
yeah.
dude. You got
Oh, that's
fucking
just a dream
Buddha
team,
and the
though.
fuck dude or Bubba. You got fucking good. Hell no. Hell
They
no.
made that into a dream team.
Yeah, that team's stacked. They'll roll on us, guarantee fucking to you.
Yeah, I don't think we will go to the playoffs, much as I hate saying it. I don't
Listen,
think we
if
will.
we go 4-2, we don't go to the playoffs. So it doesn't matter. You have to fucking go. You have to fucking go win out. You have to win out and hope that 3 teams in the AFC division fall to 7 wins or 7 losses.
Yeah, I think Cincinnati might come back up and win the division, and Baltimore will be a wild card. They'll probably be a 6th seed, which would put there's the Jets being a playoff, and I think the Patriots will be knocked out. So that would leave Miami and Buffalo making it. So they'll have 3 teams in their division.
Miami, Buffalo, and the Chiefs.
Yeah, the Chiefs. Yeah, the Chiefs are going to
Those
win
are
the division.
Those are divisions. You're looking outside the division. So if Cincy takes it, you'd be looking at Baltimore. And if Buffalo takes it, then you'd be looking at more realistic the Jets.
Yeah.
Baltimore, like I said, you can probably see them losing because they've had games that they shouldn't have lost.
Yeah.
The Jets, they got a good defense, but who's to say? But you think Mike White's going to come back out and ball out the same way all the way? That's pretty tough.
Yeah, I think the Jets could be a strong contender for the wild card too. They have
the Jets.
It's a good possibility that 3 teams in the AFC.
Hey, go look up the stats. Mike White came out last year and balled the fuck out, dude, and then fell off the face of the earth. You can look it up. The stats are there. I promise you.
I'll tell you this. This is a big
if Carr finally wants a defense, just trade him to the Jets.
Yeah.
True.
Oh, he went to the Jets. They're going to the they might go to the Super Bowl.
No, they got the offense. Their QBs just suck.
Yeah, I mean, Derek Carr would take them to the Super Bowl because he's a more consistent quarterback. Their quarterbacks ain't consistent, and they're still going somewhere. And but like Baltimore, if let's just say they fall out completely and they don't make the playoffs, that just leads Cincinnati to winning their division. That's a possible. And say the Chargers choke completely.
And it doesn't matter if they don't win out or not. What matters is that they end up with 7 losses.
But
all 3 of the teams. So it doesn't matter if they don't make it over the person winning the division. What matters is that they have 7 losses.
I think realistically, though, in the AFC East, you could definitely see 3 teams going to the playoffs. But it's also possible that 4 teams in the AFC East could go to the playoffs. But realistically, I think it's going to be 3 teams in the AFC East going to the playoffs, meaning that's going to be Miami, Buffalo, and the Jets. And Patriots will not make it. But, it depends on, like I said, Baltimore and the Chargers. If they don't make it, that gives a chance for the Patriots to be in. But,
because I think the Chargers are right there. The Colts were in the hunt, but I think after that loss, I think they're out now.
I don't think the Chargers, I think they're just choking. They're just choking and choking. I mean, if we beat them, let's just say we beat them and we don't go anywhere anyway, we'd be the spoilers for the Chargers even making it to the playoffs. We could just eliminate them. We could be the spoilers. I don't think we're playoff contenders. I think we're spoilers. We're not going to spoil the Chiefs. Even if we beat them, we're still not going to spoil them. They're still going to win the division out, and, it won't matter. It's the Chargers that we have to be the spoilers to. That's the thing. And I don't see us going to the playoffs, at all.
Hey, I just say if we get middle of the pack draft, I'll be good with that. Fucking 12, fucking 15, I'll be good.
That's more realistic, though, right there.
We have 12 damn picks, bro. We have 12 picks, so
what's so crazy? What's so crazy is that we went from the number 2 pick in the draft, and if we win this game, we would go from the number 2 pick to probably the 15th, 16th pick, which is wild.
Facts.
In 3 weeks, you went from the top 2 pick to the top 16th pick.
Only with 2 wins. Fuck, get out of here.
Yeah, we were looking at being the 4th pick at one time.
That just shows you how bad the fucking NFL is this year, man.
Yeah.
Fucking Tampa might win the division over there with a losing record. What the fuck?
Yeah, the NFL kind of sucks this year.
Yeah. Yeah, I've always been a person that's saying we need to get rid of Roger Goodell. I can't stand that fool. Makes up too many rules that changes to the rules of the NFL, and we got to stop that.
Did you have the Twitch? You have the Twitch account?
Yeah, I'm grabbing it right now.
Yeah, that's back. So I mean, fuck, all the way across the whole NFL, dude. There's fucking teams that are just decimated, dude. Like,
heck, we're on pace to have more than half of the teams in this league have a losing record.
That's wild.
Which is crazy. Because sometimes there's always 2 teams on each conference that got a winning record, but there might be wild cards that got losing records.
Fuck, like I said, Tampa might go to the playoffs with an 8-9 record.
Yeah, that's a good possibility. Very good, or even less than that too.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you look at it, there's the Atlanta Falcons. If they have a losing record, Carolina does too. I think Carolina's going to be a better team next year, and because I think
they're going to draft CJ Stroud.
Fuck yeah, get CJ or Bryce. That team's automatically better, and you can cut all 3 of your sorry ass fucking QBs over there.
I don't think they'll do that though. I think they're going to draft.
I would keep Walker. Fuck, I'd cut Donald and Baker in a heartbeat, and keep fucking PJ Walker and draft fucking CJ. I'd do that right this second.
Yeah, I don't know if they'll do that. I just don't think so. But
Baker's garbage. What are you holding on to him for? Why are you keeping him? What's Aaron Donald done? Nothing. Why are you keeping them fucking guys? Healthy, you just keep them because of their name? You do got to produce. You do got to win in the NFL. And when there's fucking 5 quarterbacks on the team vying for a job, and you just got the 1st, 2nd pick, dude, and you're gonna go get CJ, those guys go away. They're gone.
How many years is on Donald's contract? If he's got 1 year or 2 year, just like Baker, they're using his 1 year from Cleveland. So, Cleveland
Baker's fucking out of there. I'd damn near bet anything. Donald probably out of there too.
Baker's been really sad.
I think Baker, he was doing pretty good. I don't think it's necessarily his fault. I think it's just bad coaching. It's really bad coaching there. Although that 3rd string quarterback looked pretty good, he looked better than Baker and Sam Darnold. But
PJ Walker, I think, is who it is.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that. I mean, you could, but if you do that, yes, you're right. You have to get rid of Baker and Sam Darnold. You might as well just trade them. I'd rather trade them than get some value because they do have some value. I mean,
hey, big fan. I would just like you to say, yeah, you're right. You're right about that. I wouldn't argue that fucking stat at all. But what I would like to argue the stat is go back and look in Derek Carr's history from the time he was drafted and let me know what those defenses were ranked. Just, I'll wait. Let me know.
Never had better.
This fucking game ain't fucking, people got to stop coming up with the delusionalness that one player loses games. If Foster missed the fucking pass, that's Foster's interception, not Carr's. If Waller's too pussy to go up and get the fucking ball in the end zone because he just got cracked 2 plays before that and it's picked, that's Waller's fucking problem. That's not fucking Carr's. Yeah. People got to take the credibility. If Carr and them go put up 24 fucking points and the defense gives up 27, then that's the fucking defense's fucking problem.
Yeah, it's been mostly defense. A lot of people don't realize that. I mean, it's been a little bad play calling on the offense too, but the defense, when the offense struggles and the defense doesn't do anything at all, that's they're supposed to back up the offense, and
I
they're
mean,
not bad at
Carr's.
the offense. You know.
This game is won by the team. That's why there's
Oh,
22
yeah.
people on the field at all times, 11 and 11.
Yeah.
That's why you have it like that, because the defense is supposed to keep the offense from fucking scoring. So
Yeah.
the lower the points, the better it is.
Yeah.
It's not fucking a competition on our own fucking team that Carr goes out and puts up fucking 20, 30 fucking points and the defense puts up 35. Like that's not the way football's fucking played.
And
the way
I
football's
hate
played is the offense goes out, gets the motherfucking lead, and the defense controls the other team from fucking scoring so you can maintain that win.
Yeah.
But in this case, you know what it is? Cargos puts up all these points with Adams and Jacobs and everybody else, and the defense just quits doing their fucking job. Like, straight the fuck up.
Yeah.
You ever brag about being the 27th ranked defense? I know I never have.
Yeah, and sometimes I hate it when in some games people would say like, "Oh, well, the defense was bad this game because the offense couldn't score points." Well, what defense were they going against? Are you going to tell me when we go against the Niners, it's the offense fault that we lost?
Hey, that's facts.
Like, no, it's not going to be the offense fault. You're expected to go against it. If you're going against the best defense in the league, I'm not going to blame the offense if they put up 15 points because that's what you expect when you're going against the top defense in the league. I mean, you look at the Broncos, they have a top 5 defense. They only allowed they've only allowed 20 points twice, and that was against us.
Facts, and we put up 30 both times.
And people kept saying if their offense only put up 18 points a game, they would be 9-1.
And like Soul says right here, if the team puts up, and I've said this 100 times on all our lives and everybody's, there are certain teams in the NFL like the frickin' Bears, the frickin' Ravens, Steelers, things like that. They're not going to be giving you up no fucking 9, 10, 15 point lead ever. So that's the things I look at is like, we're over here, Carr got a goddamn 20 fucking 1 point lead. He up 17 points on the motherfucking Chiefs. He's up fucking 20 on the goddamn fucking Cardinals, and we're blaming him, right? We're saying he was the one that fucking dropped it. Well, I'm pretty goddamn sure it was fucking 20-0 going into that halftime, and there was one side of that team that gave up those fucking points. Because the last time I checked, not Derek Carr, not Devontae, not fucking Jacobs, not any one of those motherfuckers play on that defensive side.
No.
So there's no fucking way. And I don't care if they even caught another fucking ball the rest of the game. Don't care. Motherfucking defense needs to stop the fucking team, period. Don't give a shit if they don't score. They got to still do their fucking job and stop them.
Yeah. Like I said, the defense actually played a lot better, and it was a game that we lost was the Chiefs. Even though the Chiefs put a lot of points, but we played pretty damn good.
It was a 21-22 game or 22-23, some bullshit.
But the defense played better than they did on the other games before, even when we had big leads. But that's because the team actually played hard. That defense played its hardest, and they weren't playing that good, but they played their hardest. And they showed more effort against the Chiefs game than the Cardinals game. And yet the Cardinals were a weak team that should have been destroyed. They should have been destroyed.
We just give up fucking leads, which makes it sus as fuck, dude. I've said the whole time, people are like, Josh, you can't play call. Bull fucking shit. What the fuck you mean he can't play call? Motherfucker averaging 27.2 fucking points per game. Am I fucking delusional, or did I just quit fucking figuring out how to fucking do football? Because if Josh is putting up 27.2 motherfucking points, that's his offense. He runs that motherfucker. That's his. He's calling those plays. It is not fucking what's his name over on the fucking sideline, fucking Lombardi. It's not him. It's 100% motherfucking 100% Josh. If his offense is scoring the third best points in the NFL at 27.2 fucking points and took the fucking O and the Saints and still brought it back up to 24, 25. I mean, how in the fuck is it his offense? If Josh was averaging 10 points a game, I'd 100% agree. Not fucking 27 where you're the third best offense in the league. Fuck no.
I mean,
it ain't fucking Josh. People need to fucking listen. If any motherfucker wants to do something with their life, go fucking learn football. Go get a goddamn fucking book. Read that motherfucker. Read what the defense is supposed to do. Read what the fucking offense does. We can't be fucking delusional and just say, Derek Carr this. Man, motherfucker, get the fuck out of here, dude. Fucking Derek Carr threw 25 of 36, fucking missed 11 for 300 fucking yards. Yeah. Every quarterback in the NFL, no matter who the fuck their name is going to miss around 10 fucking passes per game. So how in the fuck is he trash? Go look up Herbert and his stats right now and come back tell me. You want to say Carr sucks? Go tell me Herbert sucks because they have the exact identical stats minus 1 touchdown.
Heck,
Carr's, like, fuck, come on, man. Motherfucking defense, good defense.
Rodgers.
You got fucking top 10, top 12 defense with 20 fucking top 15 fucking offense. We're probably going to kill it.
The reason why like I said earlier before, why Herbert has a little bit better than Derek Carr is because the Raiders have a better running game than the Chargers. That takes up some of Derek Carr's playing a little bit. So, and Derek Carr don't give a shit about that. It's what gives you the win that gives you the win, you know. And, when Josh Jacobs is running really good, Derek Carr doesn't care about stats or anything. All he cares about is the win column. You know, he doesn't care if he gets 150 passing yards and they win a game. He'd be happy with that. You know.
Shit, Carr did more in 2016 with that fucking offense. And now it's people like Seth Roberts, Cooks, fucking dude from the Niners, fucking Crabtree.
Crabtree was my favorite.
You know what I mean? Like he's done more with them, and he's over here with this fucking team right here. And again, if Carr sucks so bad, how in the fuck is Devontae Adams gonna break 2 fucking franchise records in his first damn year here with Carr? Like fucking last time I checked, he's the only motherfucker throwing him the ball.
Yeah.
Heck, Renfro could have done it if he was targeted more in the first half of the season. Like the only reason Renfro's numbers went up was because in the second half of the season, when there's no other weapons left, like Waller's gone, Ruggs is gone, all you have is Renfro, you're gonna force feed him the ball. And Renfro was almost there breaking the records too.
Yeah, he did break Tim Brown's record though. He did.
I think Waller and him did.
Yeah. So I don't understand why no one sees that too. Like no one talks
people are too delusional, man, because listen, if you go to different organizations that you get fans that know real fucking football, you never hear those kind of conversations. You're never going to hear those type of conversations. They're going to fucking point it to where it's at. You have all these fucking Carr stents and Carr haters and so on, dude. Motherfucking listen, Carr is not the best player and he sure in the fuck ain't the worst goddamn player on this fucking team. By far. Not a little bit, by far. So to sit here and say that Justin Herbert, good ass quarterback over there in the fucking Chargers, he's doing what he's doing. He has 3,000 fucking yards, 19 touchdowns and 7 interceptions. Carr has 2,700 fucking yards, 18 fucking touchdowns and 7 fucking picks. He has a 92.2 or 3 fucking QBR, and fucking Herbert has a 92.7. So, I mean, unless we're fucking just that fucked up here, dude, I don't know what the hell people are looking at anymore. You want to be a better fucking team and you want to be a better fucking GM. If fucking Mark Davis came to me at the end of the motherfucking year and said, Dustin, you're going to get fired if you don't start winning next year, I promise you I ain't getting a fucking quarterback. Promise you I'm going to go right in that fucking draft and go defense like a motherfucker. I'm going to go get some real corners like, fucking Meek Robinson, right? Yep, let's go there. Like, motherfucker get burnt on fucking big receivers, dude. You're going to get dogged on. Like, you got to get some fucking length out there. You need you need a fucking real coverage linebacker. You need a fucking real fucking edge rusher. You need a fucking presence up that guy that, like fucking Jalen Carter, which we're not going to get, but still, you need fucking pressure.
Hey, yo, big fan. I respect you, but this lets me know you don't
Hey, listen, big fan, neither does Derek Carr. He's out fucking Waller and motherfucking Renfro. No difference than him with Keelan and fucking Williams. So what's your point?
Anyone tells me Renfro's overrated, last year, there were only 10 players who had over 100
This motherfucker's
receptions.
like, fucking Herbert don't have players. Fuck, Carr doesn't either, and he ain't had them all year. So
I was a critic of Renfro in the past.
Last year,
I was proven wrong.
Last year, only 10 receivers had over 100 receptions. Out of those 10, one of them had the highest catch percentage, and the one that came in second had 10% less. Renfro caught 80% of the passes targeted to him. The dude that came in second had like 10% less than that. So when you target Renfro, he's gonna catch it no matter where it is. He's short, but he when you watch him in those games, he dived for those balls.
Yeah, he had good body control with his body. That's what he does, and he out jukes DBs. He doesn't have to beat them
Straight
with
facts,
speed because
soul.
he's not a
Fucking
fast
Hector
guy.
is a straight fucking beast at scat back, bro.
Heck, you watch the Pro Bowl. No one wanted to cover Renfro because they're like, you cover him. No, you cover him. Because the dude made up the routes. He made up the Egyptian route. The Egyptian route
Renfro's
is
got to do
literally
his
probably
own
the most
thing.
broken
Facts.
route.
Hey, but listen. Look, Big Fan just said, he said, Renfro isn't going to have another season with more than 700 yards. That's all he fucking needs, bud. Like, that's what I'm trying to say. Motherfuckers really don't know
When you have
motherfucking football. He's a
Devontae
goddamn
Adams,
fucking slot receiver, bro. He should only have fucking 600 to 800 fucking yards. You're going to go get your 1,000 plus out of your slot receiver when you got a motherfucker like Devontae and fucking Waller, right? I mean, what fucking sense does that fucking make?
That's why Renfro had 1,000 yards because there's no Ruggs and Waller was banged up last year and everything. That's why he got it.
And then he started off saying how no team's going to double Renfro. Do you know how many players doubled Renfro last year? And he still got wide open?
Facts. Chiefs are one of them, especially with that touchdown out to the outside. Sucker.
Yeah, and they're not going to double Renfro a lot too much because what happens when you double them? Your other outside receivers get wide open, and
that's how Zay Jones got that big contract.
Yeah,
well,
Zay
not
Jones,
really big, but it's big to him.
Oh, fuck! Yeah. What do you mean big? You got $10 fucking million, 2 to 10, pretty good size for him.
Yeah, that's why I said it's a big contract for him.
Yeah,
I mean that's fucking good money for, especially for a guy nobody wanted anything to do with, and sat behind them for 3 straight years with Carr, and then look at Nelson Aguilar come in on $1 million contract, got $12 million from the fucking from New England, like, and then he just not even doing shit. Like Carr fucking makes good ass fucking receivers. Devontae ain't just gonna go out there and fucking smash the records because he sucks. Like that's not even that's crazy. I mean, fuck it. You talked about it in the beginning of the deal, Sergio, about how Derek Carr's first 11 games with Devontae Adams is better than Aaron Rodgers' first 11 games in motherfucking Green Bay.
Yeah, Madden is not the kind of thing, Madden, you can learn play calling and all that from Madden, but it's not realistic, It says trade Derek Carr and
hold on, man. Hold on.
With Mac Jones, I don't think so.
No, Mac Jones.
Yeah, it was 42-3, sucker. What is he talking about?
I think he's talking about the Chiefs game from last year.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, we got our ass beat. I was there. Fuck yeah, you can thank that to them sorry motherfuckers going out to the middle of the field and fucking getting their ass beat on. Yeah, you're fucking right. I was at that.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying.
I mean, if you're gonna talk
Mac
about
Jones ain't gonna make
the
the game better, And
that was Yannick and them fucking dude. That I'm not even gonna lie. That was easily the worst game I ever been to as a Raider fan ever.
Yeah, we played too much zone against the Chiefs. That's why they took us apart.
I mean, not only that, like the 4 games after the bye week sucked because of the
this guy. Hey, stay off the drugs, bro. Quit fucking sniffing paint, okay? Like straight the fuck up. Quit sniffing paint. Mac Jones ain't even in the same category as Derek Carr. Not at any fucking given time.
People try to say Mac Jones.
This motherfucker huffing paint in the closet, bro.
Here's how you know. Mac Jones won a game by only passing 3 times.
Yeah, so he's just
if you can't rely, if you don't need to rely on him. Oh yeah, so that's a good point. Mac Jones is losing his job to a rookie.
Hey, facts, dude. He's about to lose that shit to what's his name?
What's his name?
Zappy, yeah.
Zappy don't even have a
but listen, look at what Big Fed said. He said I think he said I play Madden and traded Derek Carr 1-7 in a row with Mac. Like this will fuck get out of here, fool.
Yeah,
I'll get up on some Madden. I'll whoop that ass, bro. Let's go. Fuck you, go get your Mac Jones. I'll fucking stomp the fuck out of you with them Raiders, dude.
I'm terrible at Madden when I play like those newer game consoles. I'm
a fucking beast in Madden, dude. I'll wreck people's life in mud, bro. I'll wreck your life. You won't even want to play Madden again.
If I play with my PC settings and everything, exactly PC settings and everything, I'm pretty good at Madden. I like to throw the ball a lot. When I play against my brother, he likes to run the ball a lot. We played against each other, play Madden. But then when I played him on Xbox, I didn't know how to use the controller well. I couldn't even kick a field goal well. And he kicked my ass.
He's like, bro, I need so much you smoking on, bro.
Yeah, Mac Jones.
Heck, maybe that'll make us feel better with these
You know what? Mac
He
Jones
said
steals
franchise.
Trevor.
Hey, I'll fucking play in some franchise, bro. I got franchise league. I'll play in that motherfucker.
You know what someone did? This was a funny meme. They said, what would happen if Mac Jones and Trevor Lawrence traded hairstyles? They said that Mac Jones would look a lot like a woman with Trevor Lawrence's hair. That was funny. I saw someone do it. They posted it. I was like, yeah, he does look like a girl with that. Trevor Lawrence don't look like a girl with his long hair. I mean, he's got, he looks like Sir Lancelot or whatever. But joking around. But we put it on Matt Jones. He looks like a woman. It's like, Mac Jones, don't go to prison with long hair.
Not looking like old boy Trevor Lawrence. No, hell no.
Yeah, having Trevor Lawrence's hair, he would get.
Hey, he says Mac Jones looks like my asshole. Fuck it on. Hey, Mac Jones is trash, bro. Mac Jones ain't gonna be doing fucking shit anytime. That fool fucking looked depressed last night with fucking Matt Patricia. That fool about to cry over there.
Nah, he
That
was
dude was
cursing,
straight about to fucking cry. He was only good
Matt
because of
Patricia.
fucking Josh, bro. Let's be real. That fucking guy wouldn't have been shit. And if fucking Josh thought Mac Jones was worth the fuck, he wouldn't have took the Raiders job with Derek Carr.
Yeah.
And they wouldn't have tried to trade. They wouldn't have tried to trade for Derek Carr the year they drafted Mac Jones. They wanted to trade for Derek Carr and fucking play Mac Jones behind him, and fucking John Gruden turned that shit down.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
There's always a reason why these coaches just don't want to get rid of Derek. There's a reason why.
Listen, if any fucking smart motherfucker knows anything about fucking math and fucking knowing stats and football, how the fuck do you? Hey, listen, you can't listen to fucking fans, bro. You cannot listen to a fucking fan. There's a reason that guy don't get paid to fucking run that organization. That's why they do. And there's a reason that Derek Carr has gone through multiple fucking GMs, multiple head coaches, and never fucking lost his job one fucking time. There is a fucking reason. Let's go to other organizations. They fucking ship those bitches out of there right away. Yeah. Let alone, what's he at? Fucking 7, 8 head coaches fucking in his fucking time? 6, 7? Yeah. Probably 2, 3 GMs. I mean, Carr ain't going nowhere, man. People need to get off that shit. People need to go learn football, period.
3 of them got fired.
Like, everybody has a bad game, bro, but you can't fault Carr for the player dropping the ball. If he overthrows a player, great, dude. Show me a player in the NFL that goes 40 for 40 every game. Show me a player that goes 30 for 35 every game. Fucking anybody that is not going, it's average like 10 fucking misses per game. That's where Carr's at.
Okay,
you don't have a best completion ratio for no reason. Throw for 4,800 fucking yards behind a shitty ass fucking offensive line. Still pushing 2,700 right now, even as bad as that fucking team is on the right and left or right guard.
Derek
Carr
blames nobody, dude.
No, that's
Derek
literally.
Blame
now I know this dude doesn't know what he's talking about. I've never seen Derek blame anyone in my life.
He never.
Nah, he's trolling, bro. He's trolling.
Yeah, he doesn't know his.
Bro, Derek, every single press conference, you will hear, put it all on me. You will hear that every press conference.
Yeah. He does get mad at the defense. He gives a ugly look to the defense when they're doing bad after he did something so great, and then the defense gives a touchdown, and he got pissed right there. Yeah. But does he stay angry? No, he doesn't. Does he get?
This is crazy. That's a delusional thought, bro.
Bro, if he blames the organization, he wouldn't be here.
Derek Carr's the fucking biggest fucking loyal Raider I've seen in my lifetime outside of Charles fucking Woodson.
Now we're getting somewhere.
He's a queef. He's a queef. He's a queef.
Hey, fucking be who you want to be, man. I mean, not everybody's the same.
Hey, if you want to hang out with us, so.
Hey, if you want, my brother's a.
How about them Chiefs? Yeah, how about let's have that energy in Week 18 if your starter's playing, we're rolling. Hey, as much as listen, I would hate. I don't want to go fuck playoffs. I'm just gonna tell you from a fucking business standpoint, it makes zero fucking sense. We don't have the cap. We have dudes in bad contracts, dude. We have players in those contracts that fucking suck. We need fucking players, dude. Like, you want to be a winning organization and you want to fucking act like you a fucking GM. The smart decision would be the offense already locked up. You already got your receivers, you got your tight end, you got your fucking halfback. You can franchise fucking Derek. You can sign Josh. You can fucking or get fucking Foster. I would trade fucking Waller. I would try to find a trade partner for fucking for Chandler fucking Jones. Get some of that motherfucking money back and go on the defense. Why in the fuck would I trade out my offense when motherfuckers are putting up 27 points per game? That's fucking crazy. You know what I'd do? I'd be like, where that defense is ranked 27th. let's try to get it to 15. Fuck, let's just try to get it to 18, 19. I bet we got it to 18, 19. We would fucking be pretty fucking good. We'd probably have a winning record if we were in the 18, 19 fucking category in defense.
Yeah.
Hey, I said this, dude. We talked about that, Soul. Hey, and I think it was Stat that came up with the deal too, trading them off to fucking the Bears, dude, because they're in the top 5 picks.
I had this genius idea.
Giving up the first, giving up Waller, giving up another draft pick, and fucking get their top 5 pick.
Yeah, because we have a lot of draft picks. What if you get rid of like a late or a mid-round pick? You have them
dude,
trade down.
if you're telling me we can give up Waller a first and like a 5th and get Jalen Carter, I'd be 100% for that.
That'd be a genius thing. And that would be a good trade because the Bears need an offensive weapon.
Yeah. And then we could give them Chandler Jones too.
Fuck, they ain't taking that contract. They just got off they just shipped off fucking Robert Quinn for less money. They ain't fucking doing that.
Yeah. But yeah, I could see them doing that, trading up. It could happen, but I don't know. If they really want that Jalen Carter and they know he's there and they really want him, they'll trade up and get him.
Dude, if I was the Raiders and Zengler, I'd call up motherfucker and tell him straight up, I'll eat $7 million of that contract. Just take this motherfucker.
Yeah. But I'm starting to think that maybe Jalen Carter will be the first defensive player taken in the first.
Oh, he most definitely going to be the first fucking defense. I don't know. Will Anderson can most definitely be too, so I don't know about that.
Because some people put like that, what's his name, Killy Ringo being taken before Jalen Carter, but
that guy was on national
They're both
TV
Georgia's
saying
guys.
He guaranteed Waller is gone and to clip him saying it. Who was that?
I think he's talking about that doctor that called out Waller.
Oh yeah, about faking the injury.
Yeah.
You know, Wi-Fi comes out with some fire ass content, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Remember when everyone called Wi-Fi crazy? Like he's just being
dude. That
crazy?
Fool got the most fire fucking content, dude. I ain't even gonna lie. That fool got fire. He's always like his content is next level
He's a crazy
shit.
Mofo,
Like, with the way he does it, the way he speaks about it, like he's really good at it, dude, and got a great voice for it too.
I liked it when he got pied in the face though by what's her name. When he didn't think that Devontae Adams was going to come
his
to the
woman,
Raiders.
Audrey.
Oh yeah, his girl, his
yeah, people think they're
lady.
prideful, they're not though. I think he's engaged or something.
I think they are engaged.
Not with her though. No, it's not her. I kind of thought so too, but it's not her though. They don't live in the same city. Yeah, they don't live in the. I mean, she has been right to him before, but when they're in the same state and city, but they don't. What's her name? Audrey.
They live in fucking Portland, bro.
Well, I thought he lived in.
No, they moved out of Fresno. They live in Portland now.
I didn't know they. But
All right, big fan. That's just.
I mean, they don't be saying shit like that, bro. Like, fucking, why would you say that shit?
Now I know you are a Chiefs fan. I bet you were one of those Chiefs fans that said racial slurs to the players.
I think he kind of like plays for the Brown side, and I'm not talking about football either.
Yeah.
Hey, you say shit like that again, big fan, you're gonna get fucking timed out, dude. Again, you'll get blocked, bro. Like that, you don't come up in here fucking talking shit like that about anybody's fucking woman.
Yeah. She's a cool chick.
If you a fucking man just off respect, man, you shouldn't even fucking say shit like that.
Hey, I've seen cheap female people, they're fans. I don't even say shit to them. I don't. My little brother's a Chiefs fan, and I don't say no nasty shit to him or anything. I mean, he even got me a Raiders hat and Raider, slippers and all that because we're brothers and all that. But and football's football, one thing, but. One thing you just don't do is ever go that far. We talk shit, but we don't ever go far.
Hey, that's all Chiefs fans know. They know that to just go so far when things don't go.
My brother does it though. I mean, he talks shit, but
Heck, after that quote unquote bad call, then they just throw trash at our sideline.
Yeah.
And then call our players racial slurs when we're heading into the tunnel.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, a lot of, not all the Chiefs, just a strong majority of them were, though. I mean, I used to make jokes like meme jokes of the Chiefs, like there was one where it said
That's
we were
fucking
married,
bad,
but
man.
she said we could be cousins, being funny and all that. But those are memes that I picked up and I thought they're funny. And it wasn't personal because they're just memes. It's not personal against the Chiefs or anything.
Hey, listen, I just want to say something real quick, man. Like over here
Yeah.
on this fucking channel, like we appreciate
Yeah.
the people showing up in here, but man, the one
Yeah.
fucking thing ain't gonna be tolerated is fucking troll ass people. I don't care you on a
Yeah.
different team. I don't care you like different. You want to come
Yeah.
and talk, come talk, bro. Don't fucking come up in this motherfucker talking about anybody's fucking woman ever.
Yeah.
Period.
No.
Don't give a fuck. Like that's not even fucking right, dude.
Yeah. And Audrey,
Like
she's
you want to
cool.
fucking come in here and talk shit on the Raiders? You want to talk shit on our team, our
Yeah.
players? Fuck,
Yeah.
all for it, bro. I have no fucking hard feelings. Don't fucking be talking about other people's women.
Yeah. Yeah. I've heard people say this though. They're being assholes, but they weren't bad. They said the only thing that's better for the Raiders is their cheerleaders. That's it. I mean, I could take that criticism easily. They want to say that stuff, that don't bother me. But yeah, if someone says something nasty like that, you don't say that. She's a cool chick.
Fuck, you gotta be just hey, listen, I don't give a fuck what you are in life or not.
Yeah.
You as a fucking human, you have a fucking soul, and you should never fucking talk like that. And I don't care if you can't get a woman or you can, but don't give you the right to fucking talk about other people you don't even fucking know.
Yeah. Yeah.
You just watch them on a fucking channel. You know nothing about them. You know jack shit about who they are. That you ain't never fucking met him. You ain't never gone up to him. You wouldn't say that to his face no more than you'd say that about my woman to my face because I'll break the goddamn fucking jaw. So
yeah,
I've said it straight up. You want to come like that, like Soul says, man, 100%. Football trash talk is one fucking thing.
Yeah.
Like you do not fucking trash talk motherfucking's family ever.
No way. Yeah. Yeah. That's one thing you don't do.
Yeah, you're cool to be here, bro. Like, I don't care if you're here. Like, you want to talk shit like football.
My dad.
Like, why are we talking about someone's fucking woman like a little fucking weirdo?
Yeah, I mean, my dad likes Derek Carr, but he makes fun of him a little bit. Says, yeah, the only thing with Derek Carr, he wears that eyeliner stuff and everything. But and I said, yeah, it's skyliner. But look at who does it. Ozzy Osbourne wore eyeliner. The Undertaker, Alice Cooper. Those guys wore eyeliner. Even the rock bands of the '80s wore a lot of eyeliner. But Derek Carr calls it guyliner, though. His brother David Carr says, "Hey, is that eyeliner you're wearing? It's guyliner." It's a joke. It was kind of funny and everything, but yeah.
That's why I get tired when people call Carr like a phony or something, or like he's been playing this role of like being the supposed good guy that he's just somehow convinced himself that he can do no wrong, that he's literally the Jesus of our team.
No, he isn't. He takes criticism and everything,
Dude, for years he took all the responsibility. For years with that shit.
Yeah.
Listen, people keep claiming 2016 was the best year, right? I hear this all the fucking time. Again, go look at fucking statistics. You guys say the defense, this, that, and the other. Listen, Derek Carr had 5 fourth quarter comebacks that year. You don't have 5 fourth quarter comebacks that year because you're fucking doing so great.
I think that was the most comebacks he had.
Fucking behind.
I think that was the most game-winning drives he had.
He had his best year with, technically his best year would have been fucking last year yardage, but I would say his best overall year would have had to been under Gruden.
I think 2020 was Carr's best year. We had we had like a top 5 offense, and the main problem was we had one of the best offenses, but we had the worst defense.
Yeah.
Like that's how we went 8-8. Our defense couldn't stop anyone. We almost beat the Chiefs twice in the same season, but
we only lost them by 1 point. Yeah. We lost them by 1 point. But Derek Carr
under 100%, bro. Under 100%. 100%.
Even though we lost to the Chiefs by 1 point, Derek Carr outperformed Patrick Mahomes.
He did.
He still did, and we lost.
I think both those games, Mahomes got intercepted and Carr didn't.
Yep.
Yeah, Derek Carr 20. Yeah, and Derek Carr has operational field goals.
It's facts, dude. I mean, like I said, like this, if I was the owner or the coach and my job was on the line to be cut next year, I'm not fucking gonna cut Carr, and I sure in the fucking I'm gonna go defense, bro. I mean,
Yeah.
If we're real fans of football, literally, like real fucking fans of football, our fucking corners, dude, lack fucking corners.
Yeah.
And it lacks the depth. We don't have a true middle fucking linebacker that can cover and run. We don't have that fucking, well, Billings and Pecco are showing up at the moment. So, I mean, we'll see how that goes. We have Max on one side, but Chandler, he ain't fucking getting enough over there to make him make anything worth matter. So it's like you have Morick fucking or Moore, however you say his fucking name, because people say it's funny different. But long story short, he's fucking all over the goddamn field, faltering all over, missing tackles, fucking out of coverage. Averett sucked so bad he got burnt, and all he did was hurt his thumb. Like straight up, dude. Like there's so many holes here, dude. Like fucking Dron Harmon, dude, probably the best pickup we got out of free agency for our team. Period. You know, like that's how I look. Is like. Dron Harmon fucking did better than most of these dudes we grabbed. Perryman balling the fuck out like always. I think Blake Martinez would have been a good fucking piece, but for whatever reason it didn't work out. Like, I mean, I think there's a lot there. A lot there. A lot there outside of where our offense.
I think Trevon Merrick will adjust. I think it was hard for him to adjust because he was used to Gus Bradley.
This guy said I'll be at the Chiefs game. Let's fight. Hit me up, bro. I'll fucking be there too. So fucking let me know. You think it'd be the first time I whoop the Chiefs fans' ass? Fuck, I beat their ass in their fucking stadium. You don't think I whoop yours? Like, come on.
I saw a Raider fan.
That's why I think so funny motherfuckers gonna come on a YouTube live and be like, I'm gonna be at the game. You won't find nobody. You may be at that game, but you'll be sitting your ass in your seat, guaranteed.
Yeah, I saw a Raider fan beat up 3 Chief fans at the same time. Whoop both their asses at the same time. It was
great.
If
there's one thing Raider fans know, they know how to fight. Chiefs fans.
Oh yeah, they do. I saw.
Hey, and you're right, fucking Raider, but fucking at down under. I mean, freaking. But at the same time, his contract's going to be $34 million. And then if he restructures, which would make sense because he's going to be 40, Devontae going to be 40 right afterwards. Yeah. So I can see them most definitely restructuring the contract. I mean, I don't think Carr really, you know, as much as if anybody knows Carr, they know he's very big in his belief. Outside of this, he's set for life.
He wants to help.
So I don't think it being sitting there trying to get checks is his worry. I think his most worry is like fucking been through every shitty team, been through every fucking shitty offense and defensive coordinator. Like he wants to fucking win and he wants to do it with the Raiders. Because he was highly sought after just a few years ago, and he never even thought to fucking leave. And like to me, as a Raider fan, that shit I look at and appreciate because even with as bad times we are, he's a loyal ass Raider. I thought that's what it was about. It's about being a loyal Raider for the fucking Shield. He's for the Shield, man. Like, and again, he's not the biggest problem, and he ain't the worst problem. So I'm like I said, if he'll restructure, I think
that's the one thing I hate it when people say. Carr is not the problem, but he's not the solution. Okay, well, what's the solution? How do you fix the team? What's the problem? The problem is the defense. So go fix the defense.
Yeah, then that's with the coaching. You know, that's the coaching staff. So Josh McDaniels has got to do is find what works with Patrick Graham's system. If Patrick Graham's system doesn't work, get a new defensive coordinator. Those are his options, you know. And and Jimmy G, the reason why he played better.
He doesn't play better, okay? Let's make that fucking clear. Jimmy G does not play better than Derek Carr. He's on a team that the defense plays better.
Statistically, he does it.
But this guy got a 10-2 record without scoring a fucking touchdown in the game. Like, come on, bro.
He's not a consistent passer. He's just a smart guy. I mean, he's like your Trent Dilford on the 49ers. That's what he is.
Fuck. I bet Carr didn't throw a fucking touchdown. We lose every game. 100%. Yeah, 10 fucking 1,000 times over.
I mean, the Colts wanted to give up everything for Derek Carr. They wanted to give up their whole draft for Derek Carr, you know. They were willing to do that. That's how much they wanted Derek Carr.
Yeah, Jimmy had one fucking good game, 4 touchdowns in like his whole career. Like freaking, hey, like I said, man, I think I personally think if you're getting Carr at 40, I think it's a deal in my opinion. I mean, I know people are looking at a 1-year contract, but that's not how it works. Carr's contract took effect underneath his old contract. So when you take that $19 million and that 34 and then them 40s, his contract only came out over those years to be $32.35 million. So that's a fucking great fucking average to have paying a player. Yeah, I get that the number on the paper this coming year is going to be like that, but the average of the contract was still $32 million. So that's all you're paying Carr in all reality is 32 million, 32 million, 32 million, 32 million. But in this case, it was 19 million, 34, 40, and 40. And then when it's averaged out, it came out to be 32.5 or 30.32, something like that.
Yeah, that's the one thing I'm considering is where, like, yes, it sounds a lot, but when you think about it after this offseason, his average is probably going to be like 15th because, like, you're going to have to pay new quarterbacks like Lamar, who's probably going to get a $50 million contract too.
Who's going to get a contract too?
Lamar.
Oh, fuck. He's going to get paid massive.
Yeah, so that's why it makes it feel like Carr's contract won't be as big over time.
It's not, dude. I mean, look at Carr's at 40 and you're looking at Rodgers, Mahomes, all them at 50. Like, that's $10 fucking million cheaper, dude. Just a few years ago, 32 million and a guy making 40 was just fine. That's only 8 million difference. You know, we're 10 million difference now. Like fucking Rodgers fucking over there fucking struggling, dude. He's still making 50 million.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Oh yeah, they'll somehow give. I'm gonna be honest. I like Herbert, but he hasn't done anything. I don't understand how this dude's gonna get so much money.
Who's that?
Herbert.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I said, dude, when we were talking about fucking getting rid of Carr at the time, he was the quarterback I wanted. I seen him in Oregon for a year. I mean, I liked him a lot. I really liked him. Mm-hmm. And when all the talk, I wouldn't have got rid of Carr. I just want to make that clear. I would not get rid of Carr. In my opinion, I have 100% faith that if listen, let's just go sign a defensive coordinator. Fuck all these offensive fucking head coaches. Get a fucking defensive head coach, dude, and I bet we win a lot more fucking games. Like straight the fuck up. Because our defense sucks.
That's what I said. The one time we had a defensive head coach, we went 12-4.
Yeah, that was.
And I'm like, and I kept telling people, I bet you if some way, somehow this team decides probably not get rid of him, but if they got rid of McDaniels and they got a defensive head coach, I bet you this team would immediately win 12 games.
Yeah, that probably looked kind of like Indianapolis Colts when they got Tony Dungy, you know. Remember when they got Dungy, they ended up going to the Super Bowl with Peyton Manning?
Oh, yeah.
That's what happened, yeah. But that could be true. I can understand that. But that defensive coordinator's got to make sure he has the right coordinator. If he can get the right coordinator, offensive coordinator, then we're in good hands. But, you know, it just depends on who the head coach is.
And I think
Derek Carr is ranked 8th right now. So we can't rank him 12th or 5th. He's ranked 8th right now. And so if we're going to be ranking, like if I'm going to rank Carr overall, the way he plays, everything, I would have to say like 8 to 10 over his career, like 8-10 over his career, because he's always played great in the offense. Like, listen, I understand how people feel. Like, I totally get it, bro. Like, I get that when we lose games, people want to trash on a dude because he's the quarterback. He's the superstar. He should be the Steve Young, Joe Montana, Tom Brady. Like, that's what people are looking to. But Derek Carr has been doing that at his level. Our defense just ain't fucking done it. It ain't done it under fucking Paul. It ain't done it under fucking Gus, and it sure in the fuck ain't done it under fucking Graham. Graham has just as equal stats to Paul Gunther and Gus Bradley. So his shit just the same. Like, when you bring in these fucking coaches, right? You bring in a coach. Here's offensive coordinator, offensive coordinator, head coach. So John Gruden. Now, John Gruden, when people were sitting there talking, people didn't like John Gruden because of the fact that he had control of everything. But Josh doesn't. Josh just fucking head coach. That's all he is. He's the head coach. He's going to run the offense because that's what he does. And he's doing it just goddamn fine. I think them fucking jet sweeps are bullshit. I think that fucking Devontae fucking jet sweep is about the only play I would say is sus as fuck in that whole deal is that jet sweep it does look to like Devontae. But outside of that, his play calling's been phenomenal. Like, let's not forget when Waller was healthy, he got fucking 40-yard pass all the way down under the 3-yard line. But guess who fucked that up? Illuminor's sorry fucking ass. Like, he's got the offense, dude. He has the open field. It's just when you're getting the calls that are taking back those plays. And again, it's not like when we're going into these games this year that we've just been snuffed. Like, we've been snuffed in one fucking game, dude. Like, one game. And I believe that shit was intentional because I know it's conspiracy talk, but listen, we averaged 27.2 points in that time. We were ranked right there with the Eagles, fuck all them teams. We were talked as the third best offense in the fucking NFL, and then we bam hit that game, come back and smoke out fucking the Texans, 21 up in the fucking fourth quarter. We don't do shit like that, okay? It didn't matter who the fucker coach is. So to sit and just say like Josh ain't doing it, Josh doing it. Like, we gotta be real, man. You can't say a guy puts up 24 fucking points and the defense puts up 27 and it's Carr's fault. Like, how is that? Like, dude, the Jets are winning games averaging 17 and 19 points per fucking game. When Tom Brady won the Super Bowl, he averaged 17 to 19 points. You know what Derek Carr averaged that year? 27 that same year. Motherfucker averaged 27 points per game. This fool averaging 17 because he has a defense. They go to the Super Bowl and win.
Like I said, sorry I got out. My mouse fell down and the whole
fucking dropped it.
I dropped the mouse. Derek Carr, like I said, he doesn't have a great defense since 2016. That was their better time at the time. It was a questionable defense in the secondary. They were good with linebackers and defensive linemen during 2015 and 16. And then 17, it declined. And then Jack Del Rio was fired. And then we got Gruden, and our offense improved. I mean, it looked like shit again in 18. I was pissed. 19, the offense looked better. 2020, it looked like it was playoff had a look in it. And then 2021, we weren't supposed to go to the playoffs, and we went to the playoffs, And
the thing I look at is like, let's look at it like this and just a crazy content, right? For one, in week 1, Derek Carr went for 295 yards, 3 interceptions, 2 touchdowns, 6 sacks. Was the sixth best QB that in the first week. That's even getting beat the hell up like that. The other motherfucking Burrow's got the shit beat out of him. Burrow got sacked up big time, didn't fucking go get yards and shit like that. Like, that's the thing is like, even when Carr is under that, even in the Seattle game, for that first throw in Devontae, I was like, oh shit. But again, even with the Foster, I was like, oh shit, even more. But that's Foster. That was not Derek. That was Foster 100%. But at the same time, what did Carr do? Come back, ball the fuck out, dude. 3 fucking touchdowns, dude, and fucking 300 fucking yards. Like, come on, man. Most guys go out there, they fucking throw 2-3 picks in the game. That's where you see guys like Peterman and them end up with 5 and 7. Like you fucking fall out of the fucking you fall hard. So the thing about Carr is he doesn't ever lose composure, dude. Like in that Saints game, I mean, I don't know. I would love to go see and stat. I'd even like fucking Sergio to even look it up if Carr's ever been shut out like that ever in his career here. Like that. That's the thing is like when you're looking at that one fucking game, again, one game ain't related to anybody's career. It's fucking, well, don't get me wrong, Super Bowl or something maybe, but outside of that, I just think Carr has always pulled through. And look, I don't care. I've always said I want what's best for our team, man. So I'm not a Carr stan or not. I like Carr. He does great for our fucking team, and I don't think he's the problem here. And if we're gonna go trade there, dude, we're fucking just be real with yourself. We're fucking done. Like we trade Carr or move off from Carr. Who the fuck you getting? Who you gonna go get that's gonna come right in here and win and say that Devontae posted on his Twitter and Instagram, dude, my boy gone, I'm gone. So hey,
and I was the one that said that to you.
Hey, Dustin, that thing you talked about the shutout.
I said to you before that. Happened.
So the only other time Derek Carr has not scored a single point and got shut out was his rookie season against the Rams.
See, and that's 9 years with this shitty fucking team that we have.
And he played his ass off too.
So in 9 fucking years, shittiest fucking teams we've had. He's only been shut out one fucking time before.
Yeah, 2014, he had receivers that couldn't catch the fucking ball.
He got shut out, couldn't get across the 50, and he's only 300 yards behind Herbert, dude. Like, come on, like what? How is Herbert that such a god? Like, how the fuck he's such a god? This fool got shut out, has 1 game behind, and still equal stats to the fucking guy. I mean, dead ass equal. Go look him up for yourself, and then when you look at it, you're gonna be like, God damn, like straight the fuck up. Because most people don't even do the research on fucking players. They just want to see a
No,
game.
they
And
don't.
it's not even that they see a game. They
Hey.
see a highlight. You think motherfucker over there watching that fucking game? Hell
Yeah.
no. He's watching his Raiders. Motherfucker seeing
Yeah.
a highlight reel of fucking 4 fucking plays. And then they're like,
Yeah.
oh, man, this guy's so fucking great. Like, go out and watch the actual whole game. Everybody overthrows players. Everybody misses fucking passes.
Hell yeah, it does.
Like, it's straight crazy to say, like, Patrick Mahomes ain't
Who
never
doesn't?
overthrown. I can
Oh,
show
he's
fuck
overthrown
20
it many
times he
times.
overthrew fucking Tyreek or underthrew him. But
Yeah.
fuck you, people don't see those because they just see the highlight reel
Yeah.
where he was
Yeah.
burning the guy.
Yeah, because
Like
they
that's the
only
kind of
show
shit. That's
the
the kind of
worst.
shit I just
Heck,
think is.
Mahomes'
I don't like that.
passes-
I don't like that shit, man.
Mahomes' passes, it's either he throws it deep or he just dumps it to someone nearby.
Yeah, he gets rid of the ball if he throws it deep, because he knows
He'll
the
either
receiver's
like dance
covered,
around
yeah.
and then just like flick it off to
Oh, yeah.
someone.
That's
Or-
that's facts. That's facts under. That's facts,
Yeah,
bro.
he doesn't throw the ball when he runs on his left side, because he's right-handed. Most quarterbacks, it's difficult for right-handed quarterbacks to throw real well while scrambling towards their left. It's very difficult. And, and most of the time, if you see Patrick Mahomes running on his left, the best thing to do is he's going to run the ball or he's going to throw the ball away. It's one of those two. There was a rare time he did throw the football, but it's hard for him to do it. And if I'm a defense, I'm going to go after Patrick Mahomes. Now, if he's running on his right, that's where he's extremely dangerous because he can throw that ball and complete it at the same time. He's got good scrambling skills. I'm not going to lie about Patrick Mahomes. He's very dangerous when he runs on his right, extremely dangerous. I mean, when you have good DBs covering real good, he can get his receivers open those when he scrambles. Because what do those DBs do? They're going to say, no, I'm going to look at my receiver. They make that mistake. Patrick Mahomes sees that and says, fuck it, I'm running, and I get my first down. But then people say, you know what? He's going to run the ball. I'm keeping my off. And then what does Patrick Mahomes do? He throws the ball before crossing the line of scrimmage and throws it to his receiver. So he's very dangerous,
Big fan. I would agree with you.
Yeah, I mean, like I
If
said,
you
I'm
somehow
not
get
going
a-
to disagree with what Big Fan said because I really think the same. I've always said, like, I don't think a player's going to give up his Hall of Fame career, all that money because his buddy's not playing football. It is a business. You have to take care of your family. I do agree with that until just a few weeks ago when all that fucking drama came about, Carr crying at the podium, they're going to get rid of him, go after a quarterback. Devontae posted and deleted his shit on his fucking deal that said, if my boy goes, I go. So I don't know if I would so much bet that 100. I would say like a 75%. I totally say that. But yeah, facts. Hey, facts. 100%.
It even looks like now Devontae's the one in charge of the locker room. You got him telling people, hey, pay Jacobs. Hey, keep Carr. Hey, we need to do this. We need to do that.
Yeah.
Like, you got Adams
because it's guys like him that changed the NFL, and he's doing it right now.
And he's patting, and he's like giving credit to Denzel Perryman. I saw them like, he was, yeah, you're the man. He goes, no, you're the man, and all that. They're all saying that stuff. I mean, that's the thing. They're bonding. They're a little bit different. These guys are different. We have some new players, and they're bonding together. Even Matt Collins, this is the first time he's with us, and Derek Carr's bonding really well with Matt Collins. I mean, it was funny. They did a little YouTube thing or whatever, and it's like they had no room in the car with all these guys with Derek Carr and
Matt Collins is a hippie. He's fun.
Yeah, it was kind of funny because they were making fun of. I forgot they were making fun of someone doing an Uber and everything.
I think it was like, Renfro.
Renfro goes
because I think this was a week after Renfro got his new contract. Yeah. And everyone's like, the first thing this guy does is stay humble and order a cheap Uber.
Yeah, it was a small vehicle. And they could barely fit or something. But yeah, it was kind of funny though. And Derek Carr's like smiling, cracking up, laughing.
I don't think Josh came here to get rid of fucking Carr, period. Like I've said, like if we just go like, okay, listen, if we want to keep the players we have, right?
Yeah.
Waller is not going to work in Josh's system as a tight end. Waller would be more more valuable
Like
to
I
the
said, he's not
team
a tight
if
end.
he was a fucking second receiver. Because he's a
Yeah.
6'6", 440 guy, got good fucking hands, and you have Devontae on the opposite side. Now,
Yeah.
if Mac Hollins had a fucking game like he did because everybody was too busy with motherfucking Adams, what the fuck do you think's gonna happen when it comes to Waller? Like, that's a whole different dynamic that you have to change there. You're changing the whole entire contrast. And let's be real, Waller's a fucking receiver or tight end. He's not a wide receiver. He's not a fucking tight end. I mean, did he play good there? Yeah. The guy got speed. He's got the height, dude.
Yeah.
I don't believe Josh is going to switch up his 2 tight end system for Waller. I would stay with what's working with Josh. And I would listen, Waller is 10 times, not 10 times. He's probably 1,000 times better than Jalen Cole. He's better than fucking Albert Wilson at fucking being a receiver. He's better at any fucking guy we have over there. Better than Hollins. I just think Hollins is a dog, though. So, I mean, I'm not going to talk any on I think Hollins more dog than him than Waller does. But I would think that he would be more justifiable to us as a fucking main number 2 wide receiver with Devontae. Like, that would be ruthless, bro. That'd be so tough to be able to contain because you're going to draw double coverage just off those 2 players on the outside.
Yeah. You know what I would do, though, with get Waller coming back, put Waller as a number 2, move Mac Hollins to slot. That would work really good, you know. It would be very difficult. And, you know, even though we don't have a lot of speed, we could always, if we go 4 wide receivers, then you add Keelan Cole as the 4th receiver, but, you know, he could be a decoy and go deep. And there you go. We do need a speed guy. I do agree 100%. And there's some guys. There's a guy from Georgia, but he's a sophomore wide receiver. He ran a 4.29. I forgot what his name is. But he's got some speed, but he might not be eligible for the draft, or he's not in the draft. But if he's in the draft, he probably would be maybe a 2nd or 3rd round pick if he was in the draft. But he's not in the draft so far, you know.
See, and I agree with that. I agree with using Waller as a fucking moving piece receiver. Like, moving piece receiver. He's dangerous, dude. So, like, that's why I'm just saying, like, I understand why Gruden and Mayock got him. But if you're gonna go and do what I think you need to do with the team, I think Waller serves way more. Like, listen, Foster's balling out. Why the fuck are you gonna give up Foster for Waller right now? Waller been injured, dude. He wasn't catching balls at the end of last year. He wasn't catching them in the beginning of this year. Like, I'm not trying to give up a passing slash blocking tight end where Waller's straight pussy. He don't fucking block, bro. Like, that dude's straight pussy. Like, I'm not even gonna say it. Like, I like that he catches, but that guy weak, bro. Like, he's weak.
It's why I keep saying Waller is not a tight end. He's just a oversized wide receiver.
He does block
facts. Like, he says, you know, Foster will straight fucking doggy, bro. Head down, fucking fucking just like Mac Hollins will just straight whop, give me that fucking ball. Like, I love that dog. Like, we in a fucking fight here, bro. I ain't out there because you getting paid. I want to fucking win. I want to be the best at it. I'm not just here to fucking hold your hand, but, like, I love when Mac Hollins took that fucking ball over dude's head in the end zone in the beginning of the season, and it's only done that throughout. I'm like, that's the dude I want. That's the guy that he ain't gonna go, oh, he touched me. You're gonna be like, bitch, give me that motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here. Like, that's what you need. You need dogs, dude. When Waller got that big pass across the middle and he got lit up by them 2 dudes in the beginning of the season, Waller bitched out in the end zone, bro, because he went up and he knew he was going to get cleaned by both those dudes in the end zone. He fucking ducked down. They got the interception. That's Waller being a bitch, bro. Like, you know what Foster would have did? He would have fucking went up for it and just head down in him. Bow! Get the fuck off me. Matt Collins would have done the same damn thing.
Wants Foster. He said he'll do everything to keep Foster. He doesn't want his guys to go. He doesn't want to face the same mistake that happened with his best friend, Khalil Mack. He wants to keep the best around him. He doesn't want to take a big deal. That's why he went with a friendly deal. Derek Carr did.
So hey, $4 to $6 million for Foster. I'd take that shit all day.
I mean, Foster is his contract value after the season is $5.6 million.
Yeah, so I'd pay it.
I'd keep Foster and Derek Carr, and he wants to be a Raider.
And look at if you're paying fucking Waller, if you're paying Waller, what is it, $13 million a year to be a number 2 wide receiver? That's fucking doing it. Like, you're doing it. You fucking got a cheaper receiver over there at a cheaper deal, fucking at a good level.
I think he's just going to be a number 2 wide receiver for this year. Then hopefully, maybe they trade him. I could see them trading him. You know, if you trade him to up trade, and you could see like Ziegler, if he's thinking like how I would think, I would use him for a trade up. You know, trade up the first round pick with him added to that first round pick to get a better first round pick. You know,
Hey, I've
like,
said I'll move off Waller in a heartbeat and give that money to Jacobs right this second. That's what they should have did, dude. They declined motherfucking Josh Jacobs' 5th-year option when that motherfucker already put up 2 1,000-yard season, 800-yard season, even missing 4 fucking games. And you go give Waller it when he's still on 2 fucking years, $14 million, $7 million a year. Like, that's bad business, man. I would have been like, I would have said like this to Waller. If I was a motherfucking Zangler, I'd have been like, listen, bro, you fucking were injured at the end of last year. This is a new regime coming up in here. You want to get paid, go out there, fucking ball out in the first fucking 5 games. We'll cut you a contract in season. Like, that's what I would have told him. But I would not have fucking signed him. And if I don't care if he jumped fucking Rich Paul, all these fucking agents, I would have said, if you don't play, you're going to sit on the fucking bench. Like, straight the fuck up. Like, straight up, dude. We had fucking hella good tight ends in there outside of him, dude. I mean, not Waller status, but Hollister, fucking dude from fucking Chicago, good fucking player. Like, we had good players, man. So
heck, I wanted us to draft a tight end. I wanted
I wouldn't be surprised if we do.
And he went to the Colts, and he's their big scorer in touchdowns. He's not, and this is why I say tight ends are optional targets. Woods is not targeted that much on the Colts, but when he is, he gets them touchdowns.
I know. I wish I could get into my damn photos now because
you know who has a good tight end?
Who?
Utah.
Yeah, I remember way earlier I was talking about Utah.
He fucking did USC's defense dirty.
Well, fucking USC's defense couldn't even fucking tackle. Fucking no skill tackling motherfuckers.
USC is supposed to be famous for their defense.
I had to bring up Ohio State, Dustin. You know I got to put them at 4.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie, fucking Raiders down under. Hey, fucking Likely's nice, bro. I liked him too, fucking in the draft, dude.
Yeah, Isaiah Likely ain't no slouch, but I like the fucking tight end this coming year. Tucker, what's his name? From South Dakota State. That fucker's badass.
Yeah. I'm gonna look up some players on that mock draft. And not like draft players, but just look at the draft.
That's why.
Yeah, Likely was a good piece, dude. Like if you were moving off Waller, I think Likely would have been the best fucking pickup for him.
Perfect, man.
If we move,
he would have been perfect.
And maybe the 2nd or 3rd round we draft a tight end, I'd be fine with that.
I think we're going tight end. I think we might take 2. Fucking, I mean, listen, I'm telling you, man, I don't fucking see. I don't fucking see Waller being here, man. Like, he's already claimed that he's ready to go, dude, and the coaches won't let him play. Like, usually when you say stuff like that, it's because you're preserving a player to fucking trade, like, straight up.
Yeah.
Well, big fan.
And like the doctor said on the
Charles
media.
Woodson came from Michigan. My guy Charles Woodson came from Michigan. Oh, big fan said he'll take Waller.
Hey, believe me, I know them Chiefs would take fucking Waller.
What's good, bro?
Hey, big fan. I said that shit earlier, bro. If they got Waller and Kelsey, I'd probably quit watching that fucking game.
You know what? Big fan would jizzle on himself if they got our Josh Jacobs, though.
Oh fuck! Who won it though? I mean, let's be real. Who won it?
My little brother would too, and he's a Chiefs fan too.
Bro, first round.
You're not releasing Jacobs to go to the division. No way. That's not fucking happening, bro. You franchise tag that motherfucker. Your team ain't going nowhere, bro, like that. That's not happening.
Give him 50 mil for 5 years, or give him 50 mil for 4 years. You know.
Fuck. To be honest, he deserves top money if he stays as the leading rusher.
He said, "Hey, Rudy." He's all, "Yes, I would."
I'm sorry, but it's funny though when you say stuff like that.
So my quarterback's always gonna be Michael Penix.
I don't know. Like, what do you mean?
To sit behind Carr, because Carr's just gonna be here for 3 more years.
Yeah, but I don't think he's gonna fuck. I don't know about that, bro.
Michael Penix, he's projected to be
like how do people see that? Like If they go get a defense and Carr goes out and balls out and they get a fucking speed receiver, they get the fucking tight end, how do we see Carr leaving in 3 years? Like that.
I'll take a receiver and a tight end over a quarterback.
Devontae's
right
here
now.
for 5. Devontae's here for 5.
But Carr's
unless Carr just falls off the face of this fucking
Carr's
earth,
31
dude, like
years old,
I think Carr gonna get another
it doesn't
contract.
matter. They need a fucking quarterback that can take over when
I would.
done
Hey,
with
I'm
him.
not disagreeing against that, but you're not going to get
but I go
him.
with a
Fucking, what are you
veteran.
you're gonna
I
waste
will
your
take a
second.
veteran.
You're gonna waste
Yeah.
your second round pick on him. Fuck no.
Get a veteran.
We ain't getting that fool.
backup.
That fool gonna go in the fucking second, third round, dude. And I don't think if you want to draft a quarterback like that for the Raiders,
I don't trust
what would make
Staley,
sense is taking a guy in like the 4th, 5th, 6th round and then fucking season him just like they did with Patriots their whole time.
For Carr's whole career, I'm not I'm not hating on Carr. Carr just needs somebody to push him.
Hey, I agree, 100%. I agree,
What's going to push him
100%.
is having a better defense to back him up. He's playing all as he can.
Got a quarterback to pressure him for the starting job.
Oh man, I would cry, bro, if that was the fact down under. I'd cry, bro.
Carr's already pressured because how bad the defense is.
Yeah, you know.
He needs, for his position, he needs somebody to pressure him for his position.
I mean, everyone's already blaming him either way.
Upgrade that offense a little bit more, but really upgrade that defense a lot more. That defense needs it the most. We need and that defense isn't just the players; it's the defensive coordinator. And I'm saying it like this: that Patrick Graham, he needs to step up on his A game in defensive play calling.
Look, if Patrick Graham can't figure it out, fire him. Bring in Brian Flores.
Oh, Flores, I'd take him over him easily. The Steelers, I think they.
That's cool. He says, "You know what Carr needs? He needs to get the fuck out of the NFL." I can name you fucking 20 other worse quarterbacks, bro.
Yeah, Derek Carr. Actually, Chief fans don't want Derek Carr to be on our team.
Hey, people compared Carr to fucking Stafford, but Stafford's a pussy, dude. He's probably gonna be out of the NFL the next few years.
Stafford,
so
you know what?
Carr gonna play till he's like 40, bro. Like he's gonna play till he's 40.
I bet you if Carr was on the Rams with Stafford, Rams would even have a better record and win the Super Bowl a lot easier than 20 to 23.
Stafford's not a bad quarterback. He's just.
And I agree with Soul right here. Soul makes a very good point here is that if you always have a developmental quarterback, dude, I mean, look, Jimmy G, Brissett, fucking Castle, numerous people were developed over there in the New England under Tom Brady, behind Tom Brady. So I agree. You're only as good as the fucking guy behind you. And if the guy behind you sucks, dude, like you start going and getting guys like you say, develop them, turn that dude in that you got a fourth, put a fourth or fifth, get a third or second back on him, dude. Like that's what good organizations do.
That's why I said there's a reason why people like Jimmy G. It's that yes, he's intelligent, but it's also because he's the only QB that's ever challenged Brady at the starting position.
Flores, I'd replace him easily. Flores is better. Look what he did to the Dolphins defense. He made their secondary a lot better, though. That's what he did.
And they got rid of him because he didn't want to tank.
Yeah, I could say that. You know, it says KJ Jefferson.
Isn't that guy from
Arkansas?
I think that guy's from like Arkansas. Or something.
He's not in this draft this year, though.
Yeah, he is in this year's draft.
He said he's gonna commit to Arkansas again.
Yeah, I don't see him on here.
Yeah,
he's not on.
I think he's in Arkansas.
Oh no, he's on there. Yeah.
Yeah.
KJ and hey, look, that's a good. That would be a good fucking player right there, dude. I mean, fuck, that'd be a good player.
He probably knows like he's probably not going to be picked high enough, so he's staying for another year.
He helped the Steelers defense a little bit more. You know, upgrade them a little bit. The Steelers have a good defense. They have a terrible offensive coordinator that makes the whole.
You said Flores is not better. What is he talking about there?
He's just saying better than
Brian Flores isn't better than Graham.
Patrick.
Yeah, fuck, defensively, I don't know about that, bro. I mean, let's be real. Let's be real. I mean, Brian Flores got ruthless fucking defense, and he's been in the fucking top 10. Go show me where Patrick Graham has. Like, go get Patrick Graham's fucking stats and show me what it is. I'd have to say Flores has a top 10 defense. I don't think Graham maybe one time.
I wouldn't mind if he was the head coach. He looks like a Raiders coach.
Hey, look that up real quick. Sergio. See if Patrick Graham been in the top 10 in defense as a defensive coordinator.
The reason why Josh McDaniels got Patrick Graham is because they know each other from when they were both in New England. He wants familiarity, but sometimes it's not always about familiarity.
Fuck, Flores would be familiarity, but the problem with it is that he was under the lawsuit for the fucking NFL. So you can't go and put him, like, that's why even the Steelers, they put him as a consultant. So like he's not even really even down there. He's overseeing the fucking defensive side.
So
But you can't go and put him as a coach, dude. Like that's not gonna look good on your team like that.
So in 2020, when the Dolphins tried to make the playoffs, and before the Dolphins wanted Flores to tank, Flores had the 6th best defense.
Yeah,
we're talking about Graham.
What about Graham? That's what we're looking.
No,
at,
I'm just saying if Graham's ever even been in the top 5 or 10 as a defensive coordinator. I don't think he has. I think he's like 20, 27, 22. Like he's been up there. Yeah, facts. Facts right there, bro.
Yeah.
If you brought him in and put him as a consultant, dude, and then you wanted to move off of Graham, that would have been fire, dude. Like I would have been 100% for that. But I don't think you're gonna I don't think you're gonna give up on Graham's system, because I think if they get the right players, I think Graham has shown like he's got a really good red zone off or defense when he has the players. Because when you look at the Giants, that was the one thing I always said about that team last year is they'll let teams go up and down the field on them 80 yards. But man, when you got down there in that end zone, man, they locked that shit up, dude. Like it was hard to get into the end zone on them like that.
I'll take Rob Ryan over Flores.
Rob Ryan?
No.
No.
Patrick
Graham. Rob Ryan was done. Rob Ryan was done coaching
defense.
plays in fucking the mid 2000s, bro.
Yeah, Rob Ryan's a little bit out of date though.
Defense.
In fucking 2000 with the Raiders.
Yeah, a long time ago.
He didn't listen when
he sucked with
when
Dallas
fucking Rob Ryan left the Raiders. His fucking deal went down after that, and he never was even the same going to other teams or anything. And then he became a fucking linebackers coach, things like that. I'm not taking him over fucking Brian Flores. No
there
way,
is
no
one
how.
guy. There is a Ryan that I would take, Rex Ryan, but
no, fuck no.
Rex is actually better than his little brother.
Dustin. So in 2019, first year with Giants, Patrick Graham had a top 10 defense, but then after that, his second and third year, they were 23rd and 26th.
Yeah, so see, just massive fall off.
Yeah.
Massive
fall off. I like Rob Ryan though. I respect Rob Ryan though and everything.
I like Rob Ryan. He's one of my favorite all-time Raider coaches, dude. But I mean, I'm not fucking
like
listening.
Santa Claus.
Hey, listen, the thing about me as a fucking Raider fan, I don't fucking take a player because of fucker's name. I evaluate talent through the whole fucking NFL, no matter if it's on the Raiders or anybody else's fucking team. I'm not going to discredit fucking talent, and I'm not going to fucking take away trashy people. But if the fucking guy, if we're going to be real about running an organization, having a winning team, that he's not the fucking guy, bro. Like, good guy to have on the team, but he is not the guy to call plays.
Yeah, I would say that, like, him being Rob Ryan just being a part of the, he could add the morale and everything, but he can't do what he used to do, and he's not up to date with the defenses of this era. It's different.
Dude, Brian Flores would kill it with our team, man.
Oh,
he runs
Brian
that
is up
multi-D
to date.
ruthless, and he can draft defense, bro. I mean, he can draft defense.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, I would, yeah, but
can you imagine if you had Josh and Brian, dude? I'd feel fucking confident as fuck in that setup.
Yeah, that would be a huge upgrade. He would actually make. He would make.
Dude,
Josh
you know that
McDaniels
guy on the
better.
other side can fucking stop teams. You know for a fact he can stop
Not
teams.
only that, you know he can fix the passing game.
Facts.
Oh yeah,
Facts.
that's the thing. Yeah, passing.
That's what the Dolphins were really good at with Brian, is that they were able to stop the pass.
Hey, Dustin.
Yeah.
Hey, your boy Shooter had a baby today.
Did he?
He wasn't there. Yeah, that's why he wasn't there.
Schroeder had a baby?
Yep, his wife had a baby.
Nice.
Oh, that's cool.
Hey.
And we still fucking, we still got that fucking dub. Let's go, baby. Fuck, that was a crazy ass game between
What about
fucking.
Jordan Poole? What about
Say again?
What about Jordan Poole?
Fuck, what about AD? Motherfucking 44, dude, and fucking Giannis 40. Like, let's go.
Fucking.
You know, AD, ever since people call that full glass, that motherfucker, like,
He's
yeah,
glass.
not happening, bro.
He's glass.
Nah, that motherfucker straight fucking smashing on fools right now, dude. Like, he's just smashing on them.
Hey,
I think
what are you gonna
freaking,
do
but, you know,
tomorrow?
like I say, I think, like, where the
Let's
team
watch
is as a
UFC
solid, I
tomorrow,
think.
Dustin.
That what?
Let's watch UFC tomorrow night.
Who's fighting?
Holland?
Yeah, we can watch it in Discord for sure.
Yep.
Yeah, I think freaking, I think like where the team is, dude, if we get to the off season, like the way I'd give this team is 3 years. I'd give them 1 year to come in and evaluate the team and the talent, because I've always said, even being a business owner and all, you can't go off a tape and shit. You can only get X amount of the way that he plays. Gruden, you don't disrespect Gruden. Nobody. It don't matter who the fuck you are. But when you're coming in with a different coach and somebody like Josh that doesn't have the pressure like Gruden, then people tend to start slacking off. And I've said year one will be evaluating talent and finding people that don't fit the chemistry and don't fit the
He's
team.
coming to coach college, most likely.
Year 2 would be to put your team, your own team into place, and then year 3 would be the fucking see where you're finally at.
There's a college right now looking at Gruden.
Oh.
Yeah, they've been looking at him for a month now.
Guess what college it is, Rudy?
What, Notre Dame?
Nope. Nope.
That's his fucking place.
Nah, UNLV. University of Las Vegas.
Yeah. But he lives in Florida, though. He moved out of Vegas.
But he can move back if he wants.
He's not going to, man. I think Gruden wants to coach in the NFL, and he wanted to coach the Raiders.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like, Gruden could have coached any team he wanted after he left Tampa. He went to the fucking booth.
Yeah,
and he did his own. Like, Gruden is a fucking Raider, bro. Like, that fool's a Raider.
What happened if he takes the coaching job?
Derek Carr and the Raiders beat the Chiefs in
UNLV
in 2020.
Yeah.
I mean, more power to him. I just don't see it. Why would he sold his mansion and then come back and take the job? That would fucking make zero sense.
And he was neighbors with Derek Carr.
I don't think he loves UNLV because they're in Vegas. Like, that's where I think people get the misconception, is because our team's in Vegas that he's going to just be, no, fucking Gruden, diehard ass Oakland Raider, fucking Raider, dude. Like, that's what Gruden is. That motherfucker. Listen, I don't care what anybody says about Gruden. He is loyal and dedicated as fuck to the Raiders.
Hey, Dustin, Carr's a bitch.
Who is?
You know why I said that, Dustin?
Yeah, because he like licking his nuts.
No, motherfucker was a bitch. He didn't want to sign shit like a bitch.
Yeah, I know.
He's a fucking
Hey, you got Dave Ziegler's autograph, so fuck, that's better than nothing. And Pierce. So, I mean, fuck, you got Pierce and Ziegler's.
Oh,
yeah. One thing, Gruden his plays were very elite, in my opinion.
They were kind of iffy at times.
But
his play calling is questionable, but his play designs were amazing.
From last year to this year, almost every Raider fan was bitching that, why are we running? Why aren't we passing? And then when we switched it this year, we're passing. Now they're bitching because we're not running the ball.
Hey, I mean, I don't care what anybody says. Carr had his best years under Gruden, so they can say whatever the fuck they want.
Scheme. We're in a power scheme that focuses on the run. So last year we had a zone scheme that focuses on the pass.
Yeah.
Facts. But our team is fucking playing good on both sides of the fucking ball, just like they did in New England for years. I mean, people got to remember, this is just his first fucking year inside there, man, and he's still. Again, Devontae gonna break fucking 2 records in the franchise for the Raiders. Fucking Carr's on 2,700 fucking yards already. I mean, it's not like they're just slouching the fuck out. I don't think Carr hits 4,000. I don't think Carr hits 4,000 this year. But then that goes to him. That's 100% on Josh, because fucking Gruden, every year he was here, he's over 4,000. Not even with worse teams. So
JJ. I think JJ could get 2,000 easily.
I don't know.
He's got 6 more games, dude, and I think he's at 1,100. I don't see him
No.
hitting 2,000.
He
He'll have
might.
2,000 all-purpose yards, I think, but I don't think he's gonna have 2,000
He
rushing
might go
yards.
six.
Do you?
He could go 1,600, but at the
Hey,
most,
do you
probably.
all agree? You guys think he'll keep the rushing title?
What do you mean?
No, I don't think so.
Be the leading rusher?
For the Raiders?
Jacobs will be top
No,
3.
no, NFL. He's the leading rusher right now.
I think Jacobs will be top 3. I don't think he'll lead it at the end, though.
Oh, I think he's gonna lead it. I think he leads
I think
it.
he'll keep it.
I've been
With the way
saying
Josh
that
McDowell's is playing.
Hey, listen, even if he takes a low game against the fucking Niners and Chiefs, he's gonna fucking smash on them fucking. He's gonna smash on those fucking Rams, bro. Like he's gonna smash on a few of these teams. So I'm not gonna say that he's not gonna get the. I think Josh. What is it? I think isn't it 1,700 by Marcus Allen?
I believe so.
Let me see.
Hey, the crazy thing is the reason that we're gonna run all over the damn fucking Lambs is because fucking Donald's out.
And, man, that team's just falling apart. Period.
Yeah.
I think it's like 1,790 or 1,780, something like that with Marcus, and I think that was when he was in LA. So
yeah, so the single season is 1,759, and yeah, it was LA.
Yeah, because that's why I say, like, when you're looking, I think Jacobs can eclipse 1,800.
Jacobs
6
right
games.
now.
Hey, let's say that he has 6 games. Let's say out of those 6 games, he has 150, 130. So no, that's too unrealistic. So let's say even at 6 would be 1,700 at 100 yards per game. And if you went to 60, 70, 140, then another game would be 300. That's 3 games. So no, I mean, he's going to have another crazy and I don't see him breaking it. No, he won't.
Nah, he'll probably barely come close to it.
Hey, that's
he's
big
right now
facts
top
right
5.
there, Soul. That's big facts right there, bro.
Yeah, you can't just load the box expect because that's how Jacobs ended the game was because the safeties were expecting Devontae.
Fucking KC fan or what? Big
Yeah,
fan?
he's a Kansas City fan.
Fuck the Queefs. And fucking Hermit the fucking Frog.
Hey, you know that for real though, bro, like big fan. If they go and load the box on him, Devontae gonna kill him. Like, I mean, McDuffie ain't stopping that motherfucker. Straight facts.
Fuck no, he's gonna and when we played the Chiefs, McDuffie wasn't there, so Devontae's
nah, he ain't.
still gonna make
but what I think, what he's saying, like he's saying in general, like other teams are gonna load the box, but that'd be a fool's mistake, man. That'd be a fool's mistake. You would basically be saying that Josh is more dangerous than Devontae. Fuck no.
And the shit with the Niners, they don't got no good DBs if they load up the box. Their DBs ain't all that.
You're not gonna fucking load the box like that, bro. You gotta stay neutral in that type of shit, man. You have to stay. Listen. It's one thing when you got a power receiver. But when you got my fucking power back receiver and fucking tight end, you start pushing in too much, they're going to burn you. And Devontae's already shown that, like, 4 times this year? Wide open field, see the fuck later to the house. Devontae got that next level fucking move, bro. He got that jitter fucking move. Even when he got down towards the end zone. Like, let's be real about looking at players and the way that they work their body, the way that they do shit. When Devontae got that pass in that game where he went down to the end zone and there were 2, I think was that the Colts game, where the 2 fucking defenders were right at the goal line. And Devontae damn near fucking stopped and then stutter stepped that fool and blew right through both of them diving. Like, that's fucking shit. Like, that's where I think Devontae's so ruthless is his fucking stutter step move, man. Like, the way he can put his leg out hella far, dude, and then just fucking turn on you. Like, no, you're not doing that shit with that dude. Like, that guy, I said, he runs a 4.56 40, bro, and he fucking burning on dudes in the NFL. It ain't about the speed all the time. It's about how he gets off of a player.
Hey, did you hear his inside the locker shit? I think it was yesterday that he said last year he started watching Lamar Jackson, how he fucking does the moves. That's how he got better at his route, getting out
I think I
away
remember
from people.
him saying something like that.
Yeah, something.
What
about
did he say?
Lamar
Say that again.
about Lamar Jackson, watching Lamar Jackson, how Lamar Jackson gets away from people? That's
Yeah.
how Devontae started doing that last year, right when the season started, beginning of last year's
Dude,
against
it shows
the
like I've watched a lot of players in my life, and I've watched Devontae with Green Bay, but I never got to watch him like I do like right now at the Raiders. And I'm telling you, man, I thought he was good just watching the few games I seen with
He's a
Green Bay.
fucking
But that
monster.
motherfucker is next level shit when it comes to his moves, man. Like he works on that shit very hard, man, and he is really, really good.
Hey, bro,
Like if you
watching
just want to
him
go back and
live.
just look at a player's skill set, his stutter move is
Hey, bro,
it's next
last
level,
week that
dude.
one fucking catch that he had on that DB was fucking hilarious, bro.
That
And
dude holding his fucking wrist and he went
yeah,
up and fucking rock. Give me
bro,
that. He went like that. He flexed on that
He made
fool.
it
Rock.
look
Give it
easy.
to me.
Hey, bro, in real life at the game, that shit looked fucking ridiculous. Like, there's a lot of shit that you could see at the real games than on TV.
No, and then Devontae had to get that reality checked. If you're a Raider, everyone's going to be against you. And now he's cursing at refs like, hey, why aren't you calling the holding calls for me?
But you know what's even more crazy, right? And if you just look at Tay in the beginning of the season, Tay in the beginning of the season was looking like if he was in Green Bay, where a guy touched him, he's like, oh, like he threw his hands up, and he fucking stopped in the route. Then you see when he found out that shit wasn't going to work, he's like, yeah, well, fuck you, motherfucker. You think you're going to do that, and he's still going to get the ball. Like that move he did on that dude. I don't know why people don't talk about that because that was a phenomenal fucking catch, dude. I mean, phenomenal. It wasn't just good. It was phenomenal. That fool was holding his fucking wrist and that fucking guy didn't even call and he just straight fucking goes up and just rock. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's fucking beast in it, bro. Like I'm not gonna lie. I think Devontae was one of the greatest signs we've had in recent years by far,
that
especially
Broncos
receiver over Randy, over anybody, because
Yeah.
there's a difference. Adams came here to want to play. Like Adams came here to want to fucking play.
Yeah, and then you look at the Broncos game, how the Broncos were doing dirty hits on Adams, like if he caught or dropped the ball, and then they'll hit him in the head, and then he went straight up to the ref and told him, "You're effing trash."
Straight up, that fool fucking headbutted him.
And then they called a flag, and the commentators were confused. They're like, "Oh, is it going to be, unsportsmanlike conduct?" And then they're like, "Unsportsmanlike conduct on Devontae Adams." And the commentators were confused. They're like, "What do you mean on Devontae Adams?"
Yeah, that fool fucking headbutted that fool, dude, and he was like, "Nope, that's it." Fucking straight, fucking pissed him off.
Yeah, they need to get these refs. That was home cooking. I'm not going to say that these refs, I'm not going to say that conspiracy because there's always home cooking, but the Seattle Seahawks aren't like really a cheating team. They're actually a pretty good team. They just don't have a great quarterback, but they play. They're more sound together. They're together. That's why they played. Why they have their record is because they're intoned and they knew that getting rid of Russell Wilson was the best thing they could do, and it was the worst thing for the Denver Donkeys to get and everything. And I could still see the Seattle Seahawks getting a quarterback though. They don't have to, but they could,
I think they would. I mean, you'd be dumb not to.
Isn't Seattle like 4th overall? They have a chance.
Imagine if dude from Kansas is there. If dude from Kansas is there, you're not going to take him?
Well, I think they're going to look for try to go top 1 or top 2 quarterback.
I mean, if the Broncos suck, like if the Broncos this season only win 3 games this year, and that'll probably get you maybe like a top 3 pick, I think the Seahawks could take a chance and get a QB.
Yeah.
Do you want to speak on this? Did you speak on this subject already, Sergio, or what?
Well, we kind of did over time, but like it was basically how basically the entire Raiders team, like the players, the front office, everyone was just at this game. And I'm guessing like who are they expecting like for the future, the 2024 draft, or are they looking for weapons like Jordan Addison, the tight end from Utah, Clark Phillips, a cornerback from Utah, like I'm wondering because USC's been that one team too that a lot of Raiders fans have been like looking at.
Yeah, linebacker, fucking, they got a good linebacker there, edge. I mean, I think it's edge or linebacker. I know it's one of the two. Fucking.
Let me look.
But Addison, dude, with fucking Devontae.
And that's what makes me think,
Shit,
like, if
bro.
we stay where we are, we don't trade our pick or anything, we keep it, and the defensive players that we want are gone. The only ones that are left now are like the wide receivers and cornerbacks. Would you take the wide receiver?
Hell yeah. You're telling me, yeah, fuck yeah. I don't care if there's a corner on there, dude. At that point, and Addison's there, I'm taking Addison. I don't give a fuck, dude.
Put at like in the 9th pick so far. He could drop a little further than that, but you know. And then there's also Tennessee.
Who did they? Is it just where they haven't projected, or did they say where he's projected to?
No, he's just projected to be the 9th pick, but you know it could change up.
Where are we? We're the 9th pick right now, aren't we?
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
Destiny.
Yeah, we're the 9th
fuck,
pick.
maybe it's fucking destiny.
Maybe it is. Maybe it's. But there's also another guy people were talking about, Jalen Hyatt. You know, from.
Oh yeah, he's the fastest receiver in the draft.
What, Hyatt?
Yeah, he runs a 4.2.
Yeah, but fucking catch. Yeah. Like John Ross is the fastest guy out there, and he can't catch.
Well, he's projected at 31, so you know,
late
might not
first
be
round
that.
pick.
He might be explosive, just probably not that dynamic.
Remember,
I would just say, first off, I would just make sure he can catch the fucking ball.
Yeah, I remember Nelson Aguilar. I kind of like worried about him when we signed him because he had trouble catching the ball when he was with Philly, but then with us he was catching balls really good, and then all of a sudden, you know, the Patriots wanted him, and he's not doing too well with them. It's like he wished he signed with us. Another,
hey, you know, Tyreek Hill when he was drafted by the fucking Chiefs, I don't even think he got 450 yards that first fucking year.
No,
and Tyreek was developed over the time span of those next few years to become who he became.
Yeah, he has 8-inch hands, you know, and the guys with big hands like Ruggs, he had 10-inch hands, you know. He had big hands for a guy his height, you know.
You know what's crazy too is Tyreek was a 5th round pick.
I think if I remember right, look this up real quick. Sergio, just put Tyreek Hill versus Henry Ruggs. I think Ruggs had a better first year, even with as low as he did, over Hill's first year. I think they were somewhere around the 450 yards, if I recall right.
Tyreek's first year, he had 60 receptions, a little under 600 yards, and he had 6 touchdowns. Henry Ruggs, Ruggs' first year, he had 26 receptions.
No, there's no way Hill had fucking that in his first year.
Let me look at that up. Yeah, Tyreek Hill couldn't even run a route back.
If I remember right, Tyreek Hill had 400 yards his first year.
I don't know. That's what it says.
It said 600?
Yeah, a little under 600.
Yeah, that's wild. Because Henry Ruggs, I know he had 29 for fucking 450.
Yeah, he had 26 receptions for 26. Over 450 yards and 2 touchdowns. And the problem with Ruggs was like his catching ability was kind of not that good.
Actually,
until his second year when he fucking came out and just started fucking mossing dudes.
Yeah, because then Ruggs' second year, he had 24 receptions, but for nearly 500 yards, so it went up.
He was like, what? That was in the first 5 games, was it not?
Yeah. So, like, it's similar stats, but one is like 13 games, and then the other one is
he was putting up 100-yard games, dude, in his second year like nothing.
And you didn't even have to target Ruggs that much. You can just target him like 3 times, get you a touchdown.
Yeah. He had Tyreek Hill in his freshman year. He had 593 receiving yards, and he had like 6 touchdowns.
Man, that's the one.
Dude, his second year, he most definitely was taking that
his
step.
Second
bro.
year. Oh, his second year.
I was, dude. I swear to God, I was gonna say straight up, he was probably gonna lead the NFL, if not top 3. That fool was on next level, burning fools every game, touchdown, 100 yards.
Yeah,
Ruggs is a prime example of the moments where I just don't like being a fan of this team. We can't have nice things.
Yeah,
at least Ruggs not for long.
Ruggs could do what Tyreek Hill couldn't do. he could go deep and he can extend much longer than Tyreek Hill. He was more agile. Tyreek
Dude,
Hill
he
was
had
more.
mad hops too, bro. He had mad hops.
Yo, he can jump.
Ruggs can slam dunk and everything. The only thing Tyreek Hill was good at was when he could catch a 2-yard pass and turn it into 15 yards because he was shifty. He was more like a running back though, Tyreek Hill. His body was like a running back kind of,
Yeah, and that's why I say it wouldn't hurt to get a speedy receiver in this draft, a young, fast receiver, because then the other defenses, they have to respect the fact, hey, if we're focused
Dude, they
on
have Skinner. I think Skinner, he runs a 4.3 40. I mean, you don't got to get the fastest guy. You just get a fast guy that can catch and run. You'd be just fine.
I mean, that too. But like, it's also
if I
the
want
fact
a speed
that
guy,
like,
he's got to be like maybe a 4.3 or a 4.
But
it's
like it's how I say you have to even the odds. Kind of like how you have to keep Jacobs because Seahawks game was a prime example of when you have both Adams and Jacobs. Safeties are going to focus on Adams, so that gives Jacobs some room. Sometimes players are just going to focus on Jacobs, but then that gives Adams room. That's how Adams is wide open sometimes.
And that's how it should be because they fucking work off each other, man. Like that's why I said when dude said earlier, load the box. I mean, you'd probably get fired. Probably get fired.
Adams will get 4 touchdowns guaranteed.
Yeah, you're gonna get fired, dude. It's like calling fucking cover 0 at the end of the game, dude. Like you're getting fired.
I mean, look what happened with the Broncos game. They overthinked so much on Adams that he just took advantage of that.
Yeah, let me see.
And Foster Moreau, the optional receiver, he'll sometimes have really big plays. It's because everyone else is focused on the bigger weapons. You don't need every position to be big or star player. You just need solid people and a few star players. So then everyone can focus on them.
I'm looking at Jalen Hayati. He didn't have a lot of receiving yards in 2019 and 20. It was in his first year was 276, and then his second year is 226. But his year right now is 1,267 receiving yards, and he has 15 touchdowns. So actually, he's doing pretty good.
Yeah, I like your comment. I like your comment in the Discord.
Oh, mine?
Yeah, yours.
Yeah.
But I think this guy, though, the fact that he puts 15, when you put like 1,100 right now, and the college is not over, so, and this guy with that great speed, I would take him. And maybe he could play special teams as well,
I mean, look what the Patriots are doing with Marcus Jones. Marcus Jones was a cornerback, but he was he was undersized. Like I think he's 5'9", 5'8". So they put him on special teams because he's super fast. So, but now, and I saw it during the Bills and Patriots game, they were using him as a kind of like a trick play. Like they used him for screens, and I think he got them like a 60-yarder in one passing play, and then he won Patriots the game against the Jets on special teams because he ran that 99-yard touchdown.
Trying to look for maybe there's some steals and wide receivers in the later round. Ronnie Bell. Let me see.
I like Josh Downs. I bet you can get Josh Downs in the 3rd round.
Josh Downs. Josh Downs. He's projected to be in the 33rd pick.
And Josh wants a speed receiver because he looked at fucking dude from the Patriots. He looked at a few of them before we got going this year. So you can tell he wants one. It's just freaking where are you going to find it? How good will it fit a system? Yeah. That's why I'm like thinking Renfro, dude, because like I don't know if Renfro is going to be sticking around because to me,
especially that injury.
Dude, listen, it looked like to Renfro to me in the beginning of the season when he was playing. Yeah. Like, go back and look at his demeanor. I'm really good at reading people's fucking body movements, shit, like the way they carry themselves. And, like, he fucking, every time he ran plays, he was just hating it seemed like. Like, last year and shit, dude, he'd come off all fucking like, yeah, dude. And this year, he just looked like he fucking didn't want to run the fucking play. Like, straight up.
Because it's not
like I watched him straight frowning coming off the field, like straight frowning.
He doesn't have that freedom anymore.
And I don't know why Josh would change that, dude. Like, why would you change if it ain't fucking broke? Don't fix it.
And you paid him the big money. If you're paying the big money, let him run the routes that he runs. You know?
Yeah, but they're paying him the big money to do what they say.
Yeah, well,
he made that clear when he played in the first year. Well, no, I don't think it was year one. It was when we played the Bears in fucking might have been year one in the UK.
Yeah.
And he said when he went over there, he only got fucking thrown the ball once or just a few times, faltered on all kinds, said that his route running the way Gruden and them wanted it ran. He just didn't feel comfortable, that he needed to change his style. So that way it fit him more, so that he said if he didn't change it, he was going to be out of the NFL. And then it's like now when I'm looking over here and looking at the way he's playing right now, it kind of gives me that same feeling.
Yeah, and he's right. That's probably why he told Gruden, he's like, listen, you want production out of me, and I want to show you what I can do, but you got to let me do my own thing so I can try to get you wins.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's bad.
I'm thinking, though, he's got to, like, Josh McDaniels has got to let him do what works, doing your thing. You could have all the receivers do their thing, but or his thing, but have him do what he does better, to outmaneuver the corners with his ability. And if you're playing him a style that he doesn't do well in, that's stupid. I mean, it's just like the Philadelphia Eagles did was when they got our Nnamdi Asomugha, who was a man-to-man corner, and they played zone defense. He didn't fit, and it wasn't Nnamdi's fault. It was their fault for getting him,
One system works, another won't. J.C. Jackson, perfect example, dude. And Bill Belichick knew that shit, dude. Like, systematic people are good in certain systems, dude. Like, straight up.
Yeah, if it doesn't work, don't, you're getting Hunter Renfrow, and if you didn't like the idea, French, fifth-year rookie deal him, and and see what's up, and then they can, see if he's going to fit well in a trade in the future or something. I mean, it sounds bad. I don't like the idea, but that would be the more logical perspective, though. But
you think Max sacks fucking Carr this weekend?
What?
Who?
Max?
Oh, Khalil Mack.
I think he does, bro. He sacked him every time he's played him.
I
think he'll sack Carr like maybe once.
Yeah, I think
or
so
twice.
Too.
What do you think about Keelan? What do you guys think Keelan gonna do up on this team? Because this dude, if we're being real, this full shreds our team.
I think Keelan.
That's why I think this is probably going to be a shootout.
Yeah, because you're gonna have Keelan, dude, and Eckler, dude, working off each other, dude. Like you got your scat back with the fucking Keelan in the slot, dude. Like, fuck. I mean, like I said, I've always said I like Keelan, and for whatever reason, whenever he plays us, he always has good games, man.
I would go after like freaking Eckler more. If you take Eckler out of the combination, I think you're going to see a lot more pressure on Justin Herbert. I think he gets him out of trouble. In the past, though, the Chargers did better when they had that. What's his name? What's that tight end's name? Henry.
Yeah, he's over there with New England.
Yeah, that tight end got Hunter Henry got Justin Herbert out of trouble on third down a lot. And then when he was gone, Justin Herbert started to struggle a little bit on third down overall, and I'm not saying against our team. I'm saying against other teams, though,
Hey, and let's be real, dude. Palmer has been playing really good this whole year. Like, I have that full in my fantasy, dude, and that dude's fucking getting 100 yards, fucking 80. The guy does really he gave me 30 fucking fantasy points in fucking deal. Like, Palmer ain't slouching out, dude. Like,
I remember week one when Keelan, Allen, and Mike Williams both got hurt and left. We thought, oh, yeah, okay, this is going to be easy. And then you got Palmer over here torching the entire defense. We're thinking, who the heck is this guy?
Facts. I just think the reason why we're going to kick their ass is it's going to be Nate Hobbs, bro. Like, Nate Hobbs out there on that fucking field and the presence that he brings with that fucking attitude, man. Like, I believe Nate Hobbs should be the motherfucking leader of that defense, the way that he fucking is coming into himself and the energy he has, everything. Like, I love fucking Nate Hobbs. Like, I love Max, but I love Nate fucking Hobbs. Like, Nate Hobbs reminds me of Charles motherfucking Woodson, drafted in 1998 by John motherfucking Gruden to the fucking Raiders. And I'm telling you, Hobbs plays so dirty, bro. Like, and I'm not saying dirty as a player. This fucking guy will straight lay the wood to you, dude. He's in the back. He seeks. I mean, look at the intro, dude. When that's Geno Smith, that fool's flopping right on his back, like straight the fuck up, straight pull his head.
Yo,
Get the
and
fuck
it,
down.
man,
Like,
it's
that
sad
fool,
Hobbs
he's
got
fucking
injured.
nice. I mean, I love Nate Hobbs, bro. Like, you put him on the outside, I swear to God, I hope the Raiders give him 24 next year. Like, I hope to God, dude. Like, I'll buy that jersey right that minute. The second
I
that
think
fucking
Hobbs
happens,
was
I'll buy it.
Hobbs was our first sack of the season.
Yeah. Yeah, Hobbs is good. He's improved in blitzing too, because he struggled a little
Hobbs
bit.
is just a great all-around leader in that secondary, bro.
They used him
like when
everywhere.
Hobbs is there, our team plays way different. Has a way different presence to it, dude. And I think like Abram, like I think the reason they let go of Abram, because I've been thinking about this a lot. It's like you just don't cut a player for no fucking reason when he's already under contract till the end of the year. And you didn't go pick up no motherfucker. And people were talking about, like Derek Carr and them were talking about how players weren't trying, didn't want a fucking deal. Shit. Look, it's a perfect example. Go look at the way Abram played in week 1 against the Chargers. I said, dude, I told people on lives, I'm like, dude, I'm about to eat my words. This motherfucker playing next level. He's in almost every single tackle. He's in every single fucking play. And then after they quit free roaming them against the Chargers and they fucking just schemed them up in there, then what happened? Motherfucker just fell off the face of the earth. Like straight fell off. Like nothing.
Yeah.
It's like that's why I say like you don't cut a guy if he's not causing problems within the locker room or bringing people down or talking behind people or things of those factors. He's already paid. So I didn't think that shit made any sense, dude. But outside of that, dude, it is what it is. I mean, I've always said I loved Abram just like I love Carl Joseph, because they both had the same type of fucking hit, lay the wood to your ass fucking players. So I always liked that, but both of them were horrible in coverage. Like that was straight facts. They were both horrible. I mean, Abram, I think I was more worried about Abram hurting one of our players than he was going to hurt somebody else. Like I really did. I thought that fool was going to knock out numerous of our players just how aggressive he plays. So
I think the reason why I think if Nate Hobbs was never injured, I think Abram would still be on the team. I think they released him so they can get another DB added to the roster. And they were looking more corner than safety,
they have a free roster spot. Why would they release them? They don't have 53. They only have 52 on the roster.
Yeah, well, that's just my opinion. I think he would have stayed if Hobbs was never injured, though.
The thing was, when they cut him, we had 52 players on the roster. There hasn't been a 53rd player on that roster for most of the year because they've been cycling the player out. So the 53rd player has been nobody. So they've been swapping them in and out. And that cut on Abram just didn't make sense, dude. And they kept saying that there's a player going to go to a team in the AFC West, dude. And I believe it was going to be fucking Jonathan Abram to the fucking San Diego for the dude we picked up anyways. That fucking defensive lineman. Fucking the hell is his name? Fucking Terry, the dude that we just got recently. Freaking
Terry.
We just got him like 2 games ago. Fucking
I can look it up.
Nah, maybe 2 games ago. Came from the
Are we talking about Tyler Hall?
Who?
Tyler Hall?
No, the D lineman that came from the Chargers, bro.
Oh wait, yeah, Dave Tillery.
Tillery over there. I believe that's what the trade was going to be, but they weren't able to work it out, and they ended up releasing him anyway. So and then look, he comes over here and he's doing all right. So
I don't know how we do it. We just take players from the Chargers, we make them better for some reason.
Fuck, he is playing pretty good. So I'm not fucking complaining. That fool playing real good.
I like.
I mean, they said inside the at the Seahawks game, they said on the TV that the Raiders have one of the best interior lines in it. Like we were straight shutting them down in that deal. Like that's the thing. Like we have pieces, man. It's just putting all the pieces around. And I believe Hobbs, dude. Like Keelan can talk all the shit he wants. Hobbs had a broken hand, was willing to fucking straight put a fucking deal on it and just go play. And the Raiders were like, nah, we ain't gonna do that shit. So they made him force out the fucking deal, get the surgery, fix the broken bones in his hand, and this full back. Keelan just coming off motherfucking what did he have? A fucking hamstring injury. So that fool gonna be plaguing too. So, but the difference is Hub still got the run, all the dogging. He just has a goddamn hand.
It's
So
just the hand.
that's what I think's so crazy. 4 weeks,
Yeah.
broken hand, motherfucker, back going right now. Like that's gonna be crazy.
And I hope. And did anyone else see the X-ray? Because that was broken.
It was split in two, dude. 2 fucking deals.
I'm like, okay, this dude is definitely a dog. Because the fact you want to keep playing games with this type of hand, it's not even a hand anymore.
Yes, it did. It did make the 53, but they reverted the player. The guy, well, so they reverted the player, but then they signed Tyler to the 53. So I'd have to go look right now about how that transition went in there. But I said for most of the year, I didn't say every single individual game, but for most of the year, they ran 52 on the roster. And yes, I did think that the Tillery signing did put it to 53, but then who was it the Averett going to IR, then they got back Tyler, so that could be the 53 right there. But that's like I say, they picking up a few little pieces that, man, who was the guy that we got in the mid-year and got injured right in the first fucking game? We picked up a player.
Jordan Bacon?
Defensive player
Was it
in the middle of this year?
I think it was.
He got
Jordan,
injured and went straight to IR.
Jordan Jenkins.
Who?
Jordan Jenkins. The outside linebacker.
Nah, maybe. Who's on the IR right now?
Let me see.
Because we got that one dude. I was actually happy when we fucking signed him because I'm like, man, that was a good fucking pickup right there. And then he got injured right in the fucking first game we got him, man. I think he's a lineman, DN lineman. It might be linebacker.
So,
I think he's more D tackle, but could be wrong. Could be DN or linebacker. No, it'd have to be
Micah Kaiser, Jordan Jenkins, Justin Heron.
I thought he was going to be a good fucking pickup too, man.
Vitaly Gurman, Kyler Fackrell, Tay Davis.
Yeah, both those fools fucking. That was disappointing as fuck, dude, that they both got fucking hurt, dude. Yeah, I think that's who it is Jordan Jenkins, dude, because I think he got hurt in the first game we signed him. And he was a good player, dude. He was actually playing good in that game.
Yeah, he played really good.
And I think if that's the player I'm thinking of, it's him, because he was a good pickup and signing at the time, and then fucking literally just got injured right off the get-go.
And yeah,
I felt like, dude, we didn't have no injuries the whole entire preseason, and then fucking get in the regular season, and it's like fucking one after one after one.
Yeah, it happens, and for head coaches,
people are like, oh, they don't know what they're doing, and the coach, hey, motherfucker, people get hurt, bro. Like that's straight up.
Hurt. It's true, they get hurt, but at the same time, coaches do have to prepare for injured players. But
you do, because fuck, how you gonna win?
Sometimes it's out of their reach. Sometimes, like the Ravens, they had more injuries than anyone else on their defense before, and it was not looking good for them.
I still fucking think that Smith pickup, it was fire, bro. Like that dude's gonna kill it with the Ravens, man.
Yeah, I was hoping if this team was successful, you go trade for like a Robert Quinn or Roquan Smith. Since we're obviously not successful, kind of pretty upset that they're on different teams.
Yeah, but man, if they draft a linebacker cheaper, dude, Roquan's getting $22 million. He's like third best linebacker in the league. So
might be too expensive, yeah.
He's gonna get paid, bro. He's gonna get money for damn sure. I would have loved to pick him up, but when you're looking at all them players, like if you can pick him up, why aren't you signing Jacobs?
Yeah. Yeah, you don't want to overpaid defensive player.
Fuck, you picked him up and traded your draft picks, and then going to give him a contract and don't give it to Josh. I mean, I don't know who'd be dumber.
What's crazy though was that they gave up only a fifth for him.
That's all they gave up for Roquan?
Yeah.
Man, quite a bunch of idiots.
I thought it was a second and a fifth, but
maybe I'm mixing up Robert Quinn.
Robert Quinn was a 4th or 5th round draft pick for sure. Robert Quinn to the Eagles, dude. Fucking, I think they got him for a 4th or a 5th, and people were like, "Oh, they should have traded Chandler," but the Eagles wouldn't have did that trade because Roquan's contract or Robert Quinn's contract, I think, was only like $12 million at the time. And you think they'd go trade off him and then take on Chandler's 17? Like, fuck no, they ain't doing that.
Oh yeah, okay, I mixed them up. Okay, so Roquan Smith was a 2nd and a 5th. Robert Quinn was just a 5th.
Yeah, that's what I thought, because I was like, hey, still a 2nd and a 5th ain't bad, dude. I mean, I would listen if you. That's why I just say that's why I think they're going to go defense heavy in the draft, dude. I mean, I can say it over and over and over. We got $28 million, dude. We have hella people under contract. We're going to cut 25, 26 players at the end of the year. We have to re-sign them. Probably going to be around $20 million because of the fact that they're backup players. So you're going to pay them anywhere between $750,000 to $1 million, and some will even be right around $2 million. So you're going to be right around $20 million. So you're gonna have $8 million. Like, that's why I'm saying some motherfuckers getting traded this year. Like, somebody's getting traded. Someone's going bye-bye. Because and don't get me wrong, they got 12 to 15 picks in the draft, dude. If you just load defense that whole way and grab a few like offensive tackle, receiver, tight end, fuck, you're set. Like, you're set. You're gonna bring in, let's say that you draft 4 people on this side. That's gonna leave you 8. Let's say it's 15. That's gonna be 11 picks defensively. You fucking take them to camp, you see what the best ones are, and cut the rest. Fucking sign them, let's go.
I think Devin Bush would be in free agency. He's on his 2nd year, I believe, if I'm wrong. And he's with the Steelers, I believe, right?
Yeah, I want to be down. I'd be down for Devin Bush. That fool's a beast, dude. I'd be down for him.
Yeah, he's a good line. And Steelers are pretty cheap with money. They don't like to pay people too.
Yeah, no, but I mean, fuck. Well, I want to say that. Didn't they just pay TJ?
Yeah, and I know TJ. He's what you call a hybrid.
Pickens gonna get paid, dude. That fool is straight fucking balling, bro.
Yeah. Heck, I mean, you get what you have. I mean, we have like the 4th least spended defense, so it's destined to not be at least average. So I'm wondering, because it's still going to be low spended since you're going to obviously draft a bunch of defensive rookies, but I wonder if you're going to try to splash in free agency again, or maybe trade for a defensive player.
The only way I can see it, we're not, man. Like, what I think is going to happen is after you sign your players, and I'm just going off of what I think NFL does. You're going to end up signing out so much money for the players. Then you're going to go into that draft. That money's already set aside. So that money's already set aside for those players. So when they draft those players defensively and put them in there, I think, like you're saying in free agent, what I think they're going to do is get a guy that has good experience, maybe not the greatest player, but somebody like Dron Harmon that can lead that position for those guys behind him. Because you can still get a good player like them for cheaper money. And all you're really doing is putting somebody there that has the veteran leadership to help guide the team forward. Like, that's what I would do. I like big player splashes has to be over, dude. I mean, and Jacob's probably going to be the only next one, I would think. I mean, fucking, how in the fuck you going to keep signing every player that comes to the team? 25 million this year, fucking 30, 40, 50, that. I mean, you're going to run out of money real quick.
Yeah, I think the Raiders would more likely take a linebacker in either the 1st round or the 2nd round. I don't think.
Dude, I mean, depending how far we fall down that board, you might get a linebacker in the 1st fucking round, because the thing a lot of people ain't paying attention to in this, that's why I'm saying you have to go defense, dude. Top 60, you're going to get good ass fucking defensive edge players, linebackers. Like, you'll probably be able to get a good linebacker or edge at pick 60. Like, there's that many good players out there defensively. So why wouldn't you just load up on those players? And then you look at the way that Zingler drafts, dude. I mean, he got Parham in that 3rd round. He got fucking Munford in the 7th. You know, like he's got Butler. He's got fucking. I like Neil Farrell. So I mean, he's got decently good players, dude. So
yeah.
I don't know. You're telling me he's going to get a whole draft at the defense, dude, to get the players that they want, the lanky. I mean, I know they're going lanky corners, man. I mean, especially if they're over there at that game looking at it. So.
I mean, that corner I like, but I don't know if we could get him, is Keely Ringo. He's 6'2" tall, 205 pounds. He's a hitter. He's kind of like a Richard Sherman. He's got great speed. He ran a 4.3 in the 40, and he might run faster than that in the next NFL. Yeah. I think his 40 time will go even faster. You never know, but 4.3 for a 6'2" corner. That's 205. That's very impressive.
Ringo, Georgia.
Yeah, he's from Georgia. Same as
he's a good fucking corner. I mean, that's the kind of guy you need, is a lanky jam up on a guy, got good fucking speed, got good coverage. I mean, he wouldn't be a bad pick.
He has his flaws just like every player, but those flaws can be fixed. They're small, minor flaws,
I mean, Brian Branch is another good player. Brian Branch is another good one.
I wonder if he's a generation of another branch.
I like Brian Branch and Jordan Battle. I think you can put those guys in the strong safety position.
Yeah, but
dude, I'm just looking forward. I don't know if you guys all know or not, but fucking Cliff Branch's nephews are both going to USC. You got Zion there right now playing safety, and then you got Zachary that's already committed to USC, and they're comparing him to Tyreek Hill, dude. The speed on that kid, and he's a wide receiver. Zachariah is a freaking receiver, and then Zion is a freaking
Zachariah
safety. They were both from Vegas, dude. So I think the Zion would probably be eligible 26, and then Zachary 27. But man, would that not be fucking crazy if they were able to fucking pick one of those guys up? I mean, especially the receiver. Mark drafts the fucking nephew of Cliff Branch fucking umpteen years ago when Al Davis fucking drafted Cliff Branch. Like, that'd be pretty fucking wild.
Yeah.
I think like if fucking Mark and shit was something like that, would change his legacy as an owner. Shit, if he was to pull something like that off, if he pans out at USC. So, but I don't know. I think like for the most part, we have to most definitely look at it. We need a true middle linebacker, man. Like that's what we really fucking need, in my opinion. Like straight true middle linebacker, man. Got good coverage, got good run stop. Not the greatest at both, just good all around, man. Like.
Yeah, Perryman is a middle linebacker.
Years go on into being great.
But Perryman is not a coverage linebacker, but he's a good run stopper.
Hey, I don't give a fuck. I'm taking Perryman all day long, and I hope he stays a Raider because that guy fucked you up, man, when he's ready to go.
He did something that most of us didn't expect. He got an interception from playing coverage, and
fuck yeah, he got 9 fucking tackles, dude. He got 9 tackles, 2 for a loss, and an interception. Like, that fool don't fuck around, dude. He comes hard every time. Like, Perryman be a good piece to keep, dude. If you're not going to pay him a lot of money. 2-year, $10 million, like, fuck, you're good.
Yeah, Perryman, I think he wants to play. He doesn't want to go to another team. He wants to stick with what's working.
I think he likes it here because, remember, where was – didn't he go to
he was with the Chargers.
Nah, man, he went to fucking Jacksonville, and I think it was Jacksonville or Carolina. Jacksonville, I think.
I mean, yeah.
He didn't want to take the COVID shot, dude, and fucking he didn't want to take it when he was there. And then when he came here to the Raiders and seen that how everybody was like united and the way that they were, and he was like, man, I didn't want to fucking not sit at the table and talk to these fools, so I got the shot. I wouldn't have got the shot. I mean, that's just me. But what I'm trying to get to is that. Obviously, in Jacksonville, he didn't give a fuck about those people. He didn't give 2 fucks. He told him straight up, I'd rather not fucking play for you. I don't really give a fuck. I'm not getting that shot. And he came here, and they weren't going to make him get the shot. He just kind of sit with the people or be at the tables. And guess what? He was like, yeah, I ain't doing that. So that just shows like he does want to be somewhere. He was willing to get it here. He wasn't willing to get it there. You know what I mean? So,
and I mean, yeah, everyone kept saying like he might go or leave because he's a Gus Bradley guy. I mean, yeah, he's very good when we have him for the run, but I mean, he can be unpredictable when it comes to the passing game if you just put him in the right position, like how he intercepted Geno Smith. He was just in the right place, right time.
And that's why I say if you go get a true middle linebacker, and Perryman plays behind him, in every single good multi-D defense, they've always have in the middle linebacker position a guy that has really good coverage skill and a guy that has really good run blocking skill. That way they're able to fucking combat against the run and combat against the fucking pass. And I believe if you get a true coverage linebacker, Perryman would be the best run stopping linebacker. I mean, for us, I'd take that fool in a heartbeat.
I'm guessing that's what Jayon Brown was supposed to be, the coverage linebacker, while Denzel is the running linebacker. But we knew how that went out. So
yeah, Masterson's fucking doing better at it than he is.
Yeah. And that's why I said I love Masterson and Darian Butler together, because you got one really good against the run, one really good against the pass.
Yeah, he was with the Chargers. I see his thing. He was with the Chargers from 2015 to 2020. Then he became a Raider in 2021. Because he was with the Chargers for a long time. That's why I knew Gus Bradley real well.
I'm guessing that's where everyone thought he was.
He went to Jacksonville, bro.
No. I know you're thinking of. That's Yannick Ngakoue.
No, man. Perryman was somewhere else before we brought him over here.
Yeah, he was, because I'm looking over here on the career stats. He was with the Chargers from 2015, his rookie year, all the way till 2020, and then he signed with the Raiders.
Watch. Hey, put in Perryman. Was Perryman in Jacksonville? He didn't even play for them, bro. He went to Jacksonville. Perryman went to Jacksonville in the offseason. He was on the fucking team. He thought he was going to be the starting linebacker. They demoted him behind because I think that was what they got fucking Lloyd and fucking, or no, that was the year before. They had fucking the linebacker that took his spot. So he was on the fucking team, and then Gus made the trade for him.
Because he was with the Chargers for a long time. He's been with.
I understand that. Google was Perryman with Jacksonville in the offseason.
Maybe offseason, but then if they cut him and the Raiders got him.
That's what happens when you change teams. You change in the offseason, go to the other team.
But he was, but his stats and everything
was he there? Chargers. He was there, was he not?
It doesn't say it right there. Let me look at players. Denzel Perry.
I know Gus got. I'm pretty sure it was Jacksonville, bro.
He's been with the Chargers for a long time.
Yeah, I understand that. I'm just talking about where Perryman came to us.
Well, if he was on,
he didn't come from the Chargers. The Chargers released him. He was released, and he went to fucking Jacksonville.
Yeah,
I might be wrong on Jacksonville, but I feel it was Jacksonville.
Yeah, I'm looking up on Yahoo Sports now. I went from the Google one, and I'm going from Yahoo Sports. In Yahoo Sports, it puts it right there. It's possible that he might have been a practice squad guy for
now you guys are gonna make me fucking look this motherfucker up, man.
Yeah, I'm looking him up myself.
It was, dude. It was Carolina or Jacksonville. I know for sure that fool was on their fucking team in the offseason. 100%. I mean, I'll bet fucking $1,000 right now.
Because it shows it right here. It says regular season, and it shows.
I don't care about. You're looking at a stat line. He won't have a stat line because he never played for him.
Let me see. Let me try.
You're looking at a stat line. I said go to Google and ask, was Perryman with the fucking Carolina or Jacksonville?
Right. I did look at
Panthers.
Let me see. And I'm gonna type out Denzel on Google, and it will go on Wikipedia or whatever. Let's see.
Because I remember Gus fucking went after him because they didn't want to fucking start him.
Yeah, see, he was like with the Chargers, 2015 to 2020, and then he was cut 2021. He was
Dude,
on the
look right
Panthers
there.
temporarily. Then
in March
2021.
18th, 2021, Perryman signed a 2-year contract with the Carolina Panthers.
And they let him go, and he went to the Raiders in 2021.
Gus got him because, like I said, Perryman got demoted by the fucking guy that was there, who was starting, and then he didn't want to get the COVID shot, so he fucking opted out and went to fucking with Gus. And I think, if I remember right, Gus and them traded for him.
I don't know if they. Let me look at the personal NFL career. That's where they'll tell it, like 2021. That's where it will say it. 2021. It says on March 18, 2021, Perryman signed a 2-year deal contract with Carolina Panthers, and it said,
"Believe me, bro, I know my football, man."
Then it said, but he wasn't there for a year at all. But he did.
He wasn't even there for a few months. It was just in the off season.
I found it. And Perryman was traded. Yeah, he was.
I know my football, bro. I know my shit. Damn sure.
Well, I wasn't denying you. I'm just saying, at first, I said if he was, it would be practice squad. Well, or it wasn't practice squad.
Nah, he went there to start. He left the Chargers, went there to start, and then fucking signed that contract. And like the dude that's there starting right now took the starting job. He was going to be the backup.
They gave us the Raiders
gave up a 7th round and a 6th round pick. Oops, sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, see, look right here. See, I told you he was traded to the Raiders.
The Raiders.
August 2020 and August 25, 2021, Perryman was traded to the Las Vegas Raiders along with the 2022 7th round pick for a 2022 6th round pick. And that was a good pickup. And then we got him for 2 years. We signed him on 2-year fucking contract. 2-year cheap contract. That's what I'm saying. Like, if we were able to fucking, you think about that. You gave up a 7th round pick for that fool.
That was a good
along with the 7th round pick. He's way outproduced the 7th round.
Yeah, he's way past both those rounds. He was
by far. Like Gus, dude, I'm not gonna lie. Gus, he got Casey. He had frickin' Perryman. Like Gus picked up a few good people. Like, I'm not saying, I'm not going to say Phylon was Gus, because that was Mayock, dude. It was John Gruden fucking said about the tape about him in Arizona, and then Mayock went after him and got him.
Yeah. Well, a lot of the defensive players that
straight facts, straight facts, bro.
They were his guys. I mean, even the backup corners, those were Gus Bradley guys. And then even when he went to the Colts, I forgot what that backup player, he was a backup.
Faison? Are you talking about Faison?
Faison, yeah. Faison, that was his guy too, and they went to the Colts with him too. The only one that didn't go with him was Casey Hayward Jr. He went to the Falcons.
I would have loved to kept fucking Hayward, man. Like,
I liked him too. Even though he's a zone corner, he would have fit really good even under Patrick Graham's system, I think he would have been good, but they just said they were trying to keep him. They said it, they were. But he decided to go to the, he was a free agent. He had a 1-year contract.
Yeah, I guess he wanted to play for his home team.
Yeah. And
who was that?
Hayward. He wanted to play for his home team.
Yeah.
Hayward?
Yeah.
What Hayward?
Well, Casey Hayward Jr.
Okay, that's what I thought. My bad. I looked off. I got off conversation. My bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like Casey, dude. I talked that fool up big time when we got him, dude. People were talking about him being out of his prime. Fucking, he ain't gonna fucking. Dude, I said bullshit.
Raider Honcho thought he was gonna be a nickelback only.
Dude, his team, dude, he was one of the best slot corners in the fucking league for multiple years, dude. Not only slot and fucking outside, dude. And and people were like, "Oh, he's outside his prime. He fell out." I'm like, motherfucker, his team got hurt, bro. Like, and he got hurt too. Like, and he still didn't have that bad of a year. Then he come over here and balled out, man. Like, I don't know if I would have taken Faison the following year, man, because like he's getting burnt over there with the Colts. So I mean, I don't know if I'd have taken him again.
Yeah.
But like I
Mason
would have
was just
loved to
good
keep
as a
Casey
backup.
Hayward,
Yeah.
dude, just to have that
Hayward, I
corner
love
over
him.
there. Frickin' I would have loved frickin' I mean, I wish Phylon would have stayed because I did like him, man. Like he did good.
Yeah. Yeah.
The one guy I wish we would have kept was fucking Buckner, dude. The linebacker or the D line coach, man, a few years back. I'd have loved to
Coach
keep
Buckner?
that guy, man.
Yeah. We were ranked 8th in the run stop on him, though.
Dude, we had our best sack season that year, dude, when we were fucking slouching so hard years before, dude, and then we got him, man. I think we got like 32 or 40, and then before that we were 19, 25. Like it was ridiculous, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, D-line coach. Yeah, he was definitely a D-line coach.
Yeah, he was nice, man. I always thought, but the thing is like I thought about when we gave him up, like I thought, man, that kind of sucked. But there's times where I've heard Max in at the podium, and then he said like straight up, like if it wasn't for Rod Marinelli, I wouldn't know this or see it this way or that. Yeah. So it's like, man, I don't know, like I feel like it was a bad fucking deal because I think
a bad deal.
I think Arizona picked him up.
Yeah, he did go to Arizona.
And then freaking then we got Rod Marinelli, dude, and I mean, don't get me wrong, they did all right. So it was all right.
Yeah, they did all right later on under Gus Bradley's system, but Paul Gunther's system was terrible. Although
I think Gus's was decent for the first year. Like I was good with that.
Yeah.
Like I would have tried a second year, like for sure. I would have fucking been like, let's go.
Well, I will say that Gus Bradley's system was slightly better than Paul Gunther's system. The only problem with Gus Bradley's system was they stopped the run okay decently, but they didn't do well in the fourth quarter in zone. They played way too much prevent zone defense. That's the only, and we did that with the Chargers. They almost beat us because of that, And if it weren't for Derek Carr, we would have lost that game. And that's what a lot of these Derek Carr haters don't get too,
So do you guys think we're gonna get this dub this weekend or what?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think we're gonna beat the Chargers. It could be a close game, but
what do you think the score is gonna be?
I never make a prediction. It'd probably be in the 20s. That's what I think, probably.
Yeah. I'm gonna say frickin' 2017.
That could be that way. If it's 2017, it's because the Raiders forced a turnover on the Chargers.
Yeah, I think it's just because they know our team.
If this is gonna be like a shootout and both the defense just sucks at this point, probably maybe.
Yeah, you know what? You're right. I'll say 27-30.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know.
27-30 Raiders, baby.
Yeah. You never know. Derek Carr will do is if it's going in a high score, Derek Carr is the kind of quarterback that will match it up. He will, and it's not because of his ability, it's because of the defense not doing their job. That's the only reason. That's what some people don't get. When your defense doesn't do well and your offense starts looking really good, but you lose, it's because of that bad defense,
So here's Sergio. Here's a question: what do you think about where the team where do you think, like, how do you feel where Zangler and them are right now within the organization?
How do I think they're doing?
Like, how do you feel about it? Like, do you think they're doing good? Do you think it was a good pickup? Do you think Zangler was good for the team?
Oh, I'm gonna keep saying it. I like Ziegler. I liked it that we hired Ziegler first, because that kind of shows that like he was the first option, and I kind of liked how he drafted. I like the idea he had, and it's sort of working out, especially how he got the free agents after the draft, and how he took a shot and got Adams, and he admitted, he came out and said, hey, I didn't like it that I gave up the first and second round pick, but at least it was the first and second round pick, and they didn't ask more than that for the best wide receiver in the league.
Do you think he's the guy going forward?
I would think he sounds like he knows what he's doing, especially with the contracts. My favorite part about him is the contracts. Yes, there's some bad situations like the Chandler and Waller contracts. But every other contract, how there's a potential outage, how he can restructure it anytime if he wants to free up the cap, or maybe like try to get another player in, and how the free agents he's got this offseason, how they've been kind of hitting lately. They've been dependable. They've been solid. McDaniels, though, I'm just, it's like I just hope he's better. I hope the whole thing is better next season.
Do you think he'll, in your guys' opinion, like, well, so okay, hold on, before we go to that one, what do you think, Rudy?
Well, the only way that I'm going to have faith in Josh McDaniels again,
not Josh, man, Ziegler.
Ziegler, I think he's you can get the right players. The only thing he does bad, and I think it may not be all his fault, is the free agency, because we got guys that were supposed to be playoff caliber guys. I think Rockison wasn't a bad pick, but Anthony Averett just didn't fit the system, and I'm not going to put all the blame on him. I put the blame of his position. He didn't fit the system, but
I believe he's got two good ass linebackers sitting on that IR too.
Yeah, and yeah, those linebackers were a good pick, and it just sucked. It was just bad luck, but overall, I don't think Ziegler's a bad GM. The fact that he kept some of Mike Mayock's scouts is a good idea, because they know how to look for great players, steals and everything. So that's a good move on his part. He didn't if it ain't broken, don't fix it. So it wasn't broken. So he kept Mike Mayock's scouts. But I think they did pretty good in the draft, and the signing, I think maybe a little bit of bad luck. But the only thing that made it look real bad is Anthony Averett made it a little bad. And, I didn't like – I know this wasn't his dealing with releasing Jonathan Hankins. I think we should have kept him a little longer, but, they were wanting to rebuild, even though he's a run-stop running back, and he's kind of, getting in age and everything. I understand that. But, it was risky, but that wasn't the main reason why the team fell apart. I think right now, though, if he could get Josh McDaniels, I know he's just a GM and he has just a little bit more power than Josh McDaniels, but they've got to get some guys that are more compatible in not just the draft, but free agency more too. So I'd say defense, you still got to go in the on defense. I would still go for a free agent in defense if you can. Offense, I'd go for a right tackle veteran that can mentor the other tackles, who will be there for maybe 2 or 3 years, That's what I would have looked for. I thought they should have went for Darrell Williams earlier this year, though. That would have been much better. And
yeah, but nobody went for him, so something wrong with that fool.
Yeah, there might be. Maybe he didn't pass.
Yeah, not anybody in this whole league went after him, even with plagued injuries at fucking that spot on good teams. So there's something wrong with him.
It's
the thing about I think with Ziegler, whatever the fuck you say his name is I think that dude's a fucking he's a participant in studying history. I think that fool studies history, because if you go back and look at it in 2000 with Tom Brady, when Drew Bledsoe got injured, I think was it in 2000 they went to did they go to the Super Bowl that year?
It was the year after.
The year after, right? Yeah. Then they missed a year. Then they went back to back. And then they that's where they started their fucking empire and dynasty. My point is when that time span took over, when Bill came there, he did the same thing that fucking Ziegler's doing. He accumulated a high count of draft picks. I think over that time span in that deal for New England, they had over 50 draft picks over 5 to 7 year span.
Yeah.
And if you look at the way Ziegler set up his deal the minute that he got here, from day one, dude, one, he was getting fucking draft picks. And I'm pretty sure he has 12 or 15 coming. I think we have 12, and he has a possibility of three more. So to have 15 or 12 in your first year, that's crazy, man. And I think that's how you're going to build a team when you're in that cap fucking deal where you have your high powered offense and people are watching it all year long. Fucking they've been watching it. So you go put a defense over there on a cheaper deal. You think about it. Half of those. So if you go defense first round, you get 5 years. Then your second round is 4 years. Then you're looking at 2-3 in between, all the way down that board.
Yeah.
So you're pretty set up on cheaper players and people that fit the scheme and the player rotation that you want. And I think that's what he's about to do. And if he gets to the offseason, don't do it, then fuck that dude. Get him out of here. But I don't think he's dumb. The guy's hella smart. And I don't know if you guys ever seen this dude's energy on the field. But this dude loves being a Raider, dude. Like, I swear, like, even when he was walking out off that game, dude, he was just like, fucking just, man, the guy has fucking got some energy, dude. So,
I mean, one thing I do
kind of like that guy a lot.
One thing I do like,
so
though,
the
too,
next
is
question,
how
what were you going to say?
Sorry, I'm just going to add just one more thing.
No,
go.
One
thing I do like, though, that yes, he gave Mike Mayock vibes in the late rounds, and because we didn't have early round picks, and I like his scouting system so far. Like, I've been following the schools he's been scouting, and like,
I was literally just gonna cut you off in the beginning of that and say that right away is the one thing I really liked about Ziegler what's his name? Ziegler. The thing I liked about Ziegler is he put that draft class or that scouting class together instantly, dude. Like, and I think he brought that dude from the Patriots, but kept some of the people, like you guys said. Like, I thought that was a great deal, man.
Yeah, there were some players that I didn't like that they did. I know Alec Ingold. I wish we'd have kept him, but the other fullback, he does okay. He's a blocker, but he doesn't get utilized a lot, but I guess it's because and Josh McDowell says that most teams don't really use a fullback hardly at all. But the fullback wasn't a bad thing, although I love Alec Ingold because he really helps in the receiving game. But the one guy I didn't like was Brandon Bolden. I think he was a big disappointment, though.
Yeah, I think he was a big disappointment. But if you're asking me, I'm taking fucking Yak all day, bro. Like, I'm taking Yak all day. And I'll take him out over Alex Ingold because the thing about Yak is that fool's a fucking man. Like, he'll straight fucking crack the shit out of you and open up that hole. So I think for the type of play style that Josh is playing right now with that power back type fucking deal, I'm going
I like to see him run, though.
Jacob Johnson all day.
I want to see him run, and everything. But I also like to see I like that Amir Abdul. They can intertwine him and Josh Jacob in the receiving, running back screens and everything.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie, I'm really starting to like that motherfucker.
I like his roundhouse wheel kicks and stuff.
Yeah, I think that his finishing move in the end zone.
I was like, this guy.
Hey, I just like the way he plays. He plays really good scat back, bro. Like, he's a really good scat back. I like him a lot, man.
That's why I'm thinking, like, you keep Jacobs, get rid of Bolden, maybe get rid of one of the rookie.
Fucking Zeus, man. Get rid of Bolden and fucking Zeus.
I'd be fine if we keep Abdullah because Abdullah's that receiving back. He's not that good at the run, but if you put him on the outside as a receiver, because you saw in the Seahawks game too, he got us the touchdown because he played in the wide receiver position.
Hey, I want to see Britton Brown go out there and fucking stutter step motherfuckers, dude. I don't want to see Zeus fucking run into the line every time. Like, that dude had one big play. I think it wasn't even that big of a fucking play. But that fool was all happy on his fucking Instagram and shit. Oh, man, I'm like, motherfucker, you got one good fucking play. The other 90 fucking times you just ran right into the line. Running into the line, Zeus, man. That's what I'm calling.
He's got to square his shoulders. He's got to square his shoulders. I know he's not a bulky running back like Josh Jacobs, and I said this way before.
And Henry can run through that line. That motherfucker better run through the fucking line.
Well, Henry's a monster, though. Henry runs
Stevenson, the same fucking thing. Stevenson. I mean, don't get me wrong. Fucking Zeus is what is he? 6'1" or 6 foot or 6'2", fucking 205, or he's a pretty big boy too.
Yeah, he's a tall guy. He's kind of like a little bit, almost like Darren McFadden, except he's not brittle like Darren McFadden. Fadden was like 6'2",
this is straight
6'1".
facts right here, fucking down under, fucking straight facts.
Oh yeah, that Jacob guy, the fullback, he's built just like, you're right. He is built exactly like Derrick Henry. He's a big guy. I like to see him run the ball.
Fuck, he's 258, bro. He's or 248 or 258. He's a big motherfucker.
He's a big. Yeah, I remember Shannon Sharp was even saying.
And he come from what,
Derrick
Germany?
Henry.
He's a fucking European. You know, Germany motherfuckers are tough. He's tough, man. Straight up.
Yeah, I mean, they said like Derrick Henry. I remember Shannon Sharp said, "There's no way Derrick Henry's 240 pounds. He's bigger than that. He's got to be at least 255 or 260." Because he said Shannon Sharp said, "I'm 240, and that guy's a lot bigger than I am." But Derrick, they said they lie about Derrick Henry's weight because they're saying he's like at least 255, or 260. But because Derrick Henry's a big dude. I mean, he's big. And
did he say that Jacob never has carried a ball in a NFL game? He don't need to. He just got to open gaps.
Well, yeah, if he can.
That's what I like. That's what I liked about Jacob is that he's helping Josh get the opening lanes by stopping the linebackers.
Yeah. I think if he's doing a misdirection, like for Josh Jacob, a misdirection, like he's doing a slant run or a sweep. I mean, those I formations or strong and weak formations, those are good for that. But if you're going to go for inches, I would rather go single back, double tight end, and just have Josh Jacobs run it right straight down the fucking middle. Because Josh Jacobs, all he's got to do is fall for less than a yard, and he gets a first down on when it comes to inches.
Yeah, but why wouldn't you just run jumbo tight end with the fucking offensive lineman out there?
No, that's what I would do. Double tight end with the offensive lineman, make them eligible receivers, and double tight end. And that way the guys will, they'll block the guys that will try to stop Josh McDaniels' momentum. And all Josh Jacobs. Josh Jacobs, all he's got to do in a single back is go forward. And the whole line pushes the D lineman out of the way, and he will fall for it, I mean, I like the single back. Single back works great for inches. I don't like I formations for inches unless you give it to the fullback and he runs it. And he's gonna just push power.
Fuck I formation with fucking Jacob Johnson and fucking Josh. I'll take that all day.
Hey, I could do single back with Jacob or Jacob. As
you can only do that if you're playing spread offense, dude, and you're fucking playing good in the passing.
You know what?
That's the only way you're gonna play that type of
Zeus
shit.
Zeus is great for the sweep. I think he's better for the sweep or even a cut. He's not good in the middle. I mean, he doesn't. He just runs in. He doesn't have good vision like Josh Jacob, and he doesn't have the body motion control that Josh Jacob has. Jacob has a good low base. He's like a bowling ball, and I said this before. And I hear the freaking commentators say, "Oh, Jacobs, he's a bowling ball," saying the same thing I said. I was the one who originally said he was a bowling ball, Josh Jacob, because he goes so low to the ground. I mean, he's like a fucking badger that'll go fucking down, 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 and he'll go right under you, I mean, he's a torpedo is what Josh Jacob is, That's what I like about him. And people used to talk shit about him, say, oh, he's not a home run running back. Well, most running backs aren't supposed to be fast. They're supposed to be, busting the line and getting there. I mean, Josh Jacobs is a classic running back, but a good classic running back is what he is, He's a bounce back. He can block.
Fuck, he's old school power fucking back, dude. He'll fucking just smash it right on you.
He's balanced.
I mean, he gives those old school vibes.
Dude, that's why I have that clip on our fucking intro too, where he cracked the living fuck out of that Falcons dude. Just sent that fool live. That's how he does it all the time.
I think that dude went into concussion protocol after that.
Dude, he cracked that dude so hard, dude. His mom felt that shit for sure. Like straight up, dude. That fool he got fucking set the fuck back.
The refs called a penalty on him for that too. That pissed me the fuck off.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck is this?
I'm like, what do you want him to do?
Yeah.
But you see how well he is, dude, because he got down underneath himself with his legs, even when he cracked the living shit out of him. I love watching that play just because when you look at Josh in slow-mo, the way that he fucking cuts his legs back underneath himself like that takes a lot of skill, man. Like, that's the thing. He has a mad skill, man.
And they say
so look, I want to ask you guys one more question. I want to ask one more question, then we're gonna hop off. We've been here 5 hours, dude. It's fucking. I think I'm at like 15 degrees in my pickup, midnight.
Yeah.
I know Sergio's over there on the East Coast. So it's 3 o'clock.
Yeah,
I'm fucking freezing my ass off, and I tried turning my truck on, but I would have to back out and come back in order for my truck to pick up the fucking call. But either way, so what I was gonna say is what are you looking? So we'll go with Sergio. What are you looking at from Josh McDaniels? Like, what is your fuck, I don't know why I'm blanking the word. Like, what are you looking at that you want from him?
I'm just hoping that next season this team explodes because, yes, like the team does have problems on the players and stuff, but it's just, I don't know. I don't know if it's because of his personality or I don't know. He just gives me weird vibes every time I see him. Anyone else on this team, I'm okay with. But then I see Josh McDaniels, and I'm like, I don't know why, but I just don't want you here because I just don't trust you for some reason. And I guess everyone has that valid point because everyone's worried that he's gonna pull a Denver Broncos, how he just basically destroyed a franchise. And I don't think this time he's gonna do it because he has Ziegler to like tell him, hey, like try not to mess up. But I think the play calling is gonna be a lot better next season. I feel like this season, like Rudy said, he's just messing around at this point. And maybe some games he's trying to lose on purpose. Cause I really hope that it's just him messing around, experimenting what we have, rather than just being the dumbest coach in this league.
So real quick, do me a favor. Pull up the Raiders stats offense and just pull up the Raiders offensive stats.
Let me see.
So there's a few things I want to look at real quick.
All right.
One, what's Josh Jacobs' rushing yards?
1,160.
1,160 in how many games?
11.
What in all the years he's played for us? I don't think he's even broke 1,100 yards.
Nah, this is his career high.
He did this in 11 games. All right.
His high was in
Where's Devontae Adams at?
Devontae is at, I believe, 900. I'm gonna say just 1,000, like a solid 1,000.
1,011 in 11 games. Fucking Waller and fucking Renfro and anybody out there fucking ain't even eclipse about 1,000 yards.
Yeah, he's 99.
So here's another thing. Where's Derek Carr at? Well, so tell me. I don't know what he was after the Seattle game.
He's right now 2,730.
Yeah, so I didn't know. 2,700, 18 touchdowns, 7 interceptions, right?
Yeah.
So now, where is Carr ranked in the offense? Total passing yards in the NFL. Where's he ranked?
Oh, okay. So I'm going to try to get this on top of my head. He's 8th in passing yards, 8th in passing touchdowns. For QBs that have thrown over 380 pass attempts, he's 3rd in least interceptions. And for QB rating, he's 3/10 of a decimal away from being top 6 in QB rankings.
So, in Josh's first year, with every person here thinking that he's got bad play calling, the fucking team's falling apart, they ain't fucking doing it. He's not only got Carr in the top 8 in multiple fucking stats. He has Devontae at 1,000 yards in fucking 11 games. He has fucking Josh Jacobs over 1,100 yards in fucking 11 games. I mean, what the fuck more? What are they asking for? Like, that's the thing I've been trying to tell people is Josh is putting up the fucking points, but people are too fucking blind to fucking look at where the real fucking problem is on the fucking defensive side.
Yeah.
The players that fucking matter, Josh is killing it with them. Let's be fucking real. 1,100 yards in 11 fucking games. Fuck, Josh ain't do that with Gruden ever. Ever.
We're 31st in sacks. We're
16 and 17
interceptions.
games. Josh has hit fucking. I think it's like 1,076, 1,000 something of that factor.
It's why it's like I'm in such a conflicted mood because it's like I know he's doing so good.
Yeah.
I just don't know why. I just for some reason just.
But that's my point though. People look at the gameplay and they're faltering him, right? They're saying it's him. I just showed you every fucking major stat across there that mattered on the offensive side of that fucking board, player wise, and even with the shit ass line with fucking Luminor and all them, Carr's still eighth in fucking scoring touchdowns, 9th in fucking QBR. I mean, shit, dude, I think they're doing pretty fucking good for what they have at the moment. If we go to the defensive side, let's look at the defense real quick.
Run stop is 16th. Run stop in
where is the defense even ranked at?
Probably like 30, probably like 29, 28.
Let me look.
But we're thinking that it's Josh and his play calling. Like that's what I'm trying to say. Like Josh is doing good here already. Like Josh is doing good already. That's why they ain't gonna fire him. That's why they never were. I said, dude, when you're putting up 27.2 fucking points per fucking game, even with the way this shit's going, the dude fucking putting it out there. His stat, he's the fucking head coach, okay? But he does not go over and call the defense in the game. But hey, guess what? In the whole time I seen Gruden here, I never seen fucking Gruden go to the defense in the middle of the game. Guess what? I've watched Josh fucking go to the defense in the middle of the game and rally up fucking Abram and all those motherfuckers on the sideline and straight talk to him straight up. So I think Josh, a lot of people are just saying like, oh, he can't call the defensive plays. He's calling the offensive fucking plays. Well, and if he's going to call offense and defense, why the fuck he even got a defensive coordinator?
I think
he's right. He is the head coach of the fucking team, but he is also the fucking offensive coordinator. If I bring a guy in and fucking pay that motherfucker to work for me, he's going to do his fucking job. If he don't do his fucking job, I'm fire his ass. Straight up.
I think
that's how the real world fucking works.
Yeah, he can tell Dr. Graham to step up, though, you know. But it's an all team thing. He's got to get his coaches together and say, "Hey, we got to."
Hey, some coaches, and I don't care who the fuck you are, you're gonna fire that motherfucker and get somebody else.
Yeah, that's true.
Not just because a guy's in the NFL or goes or not, don't mean he's the right guy. Like that's the thing. It does. One guy works for one, and one guy don't work for the other.
Well, like I said, and it's not just the. I'm not going to say this is all Josh McDaniels. It's a lot of coaches are this way too. They don't want to get rid of that person because they work well together. They don't, even though things aren't going their way, they still will say, no, he's still going to be on the team, you know, until it gets real bad. And then it was like with John Gruden. He didn't want to get rid of Paul Gunther, but it was getting so bad that he finally had to get rid of Paul Gunther.
I don't think that'll happen with Josh. I think if they go in next year and that shit's happening, they're going to cut ties with him. I don't think they're going to go too far. And let's not be like, hey, I'm not going to say that Graham is fucking giving up like Paulie Gunther, but fucking Graham is giving up pretty goddamn fucking big. I would love to see what the defense is giving. Look that up real quick, man. Look up how many fucking points the defense is giving up this year.
Oh, I already know. They're like 26 overall and giving up points.
That's crazy, dude.
And 27th in total yards given up.
Yeah.
And what are they in fucking giving up touchdowns? Well, you said points, so that's the same thing.
Well, in passing yards, they're 28th, and rushing yards, they're 25th.
Yeah.
And turnovers, they're the worst team to try to get turnovers.
Yeah, Gus Bradley had better in passing than Patrick Graham.
Fuck, if I remember right, Max still has more sacks than anybody on the whole fucking team added up together.
Yeah,
the interceptions are minimized because it's only, 2 from Harmon, 1 from fucking.
Besides Max, no other player has more than 2 sacks.
Well, that's because the Raiders actually blitzed this year. Last year they rarely blitzed.
But they also had
pass rushes. Yeah, with Yannick Ngakoue, they had the most pass rushes, but they weren't really high on sacks. But they were.
I just say, I've heard people say this all year. And I've always said, I evaluate people for who they are. I evaluate the skill set, who the player is. I've heard people all year, Josh this, Josh that. And I'm like, motherfucker, this guy got our team better than than any person that's coached our team. Listen, they had the team with 17 fucking games. They still didn't eclipse the 1,000-yard mark. We have 2 players in week 11 already over it. Like that's fucking play calling. That's a motherfucker that called those fucking plays and put it on that fucking field. That's play calling. That's what did that, and that's his.
I will give Josh McDaniels a lot of credit with what he has with the guards. I think the guards of the year before were better than the guards he has, and he was able to improve the run blocking scheme better with less than like what Gruden had, And
in my opinion, man, I think Josh is doing just fine.
I
would
run blocking.
If it was me, I'd focus on that defense, dude, and I'd focus on Graham. And if Graham sucks dick, I'd try to go after fucking Vic Fangio, dude. I would love to have Vic Fangio as the Raiders defensive fucking coordinator with fucking Josh. Like, we will fucking win a Super Bowl, dude. Like, I swear to God.
Do you think that
Vic has one of the best defensive schemes in the whole NFL? And if he's just calling defense, dude, that guy is fucking baller, bro.
I think he wouldn't mind like utilizing Nate Hobbs on the blitz schemes and stuff too.
I love fucking
this
Vic,
guy's
man.
blitzing,
I love it.
Because you can see Nate Hobbs, he looks like he's covering the receiver, and then when they say hike, the linebacker takes over, comes towards the receiver that Nate Hobbs is coming, and then you all of a sudden see Nate Hobbs coming out like a missile, and the quarterback doesn't see it happening, and he gets hit, and then you see a fumble or something, and Raiders get the ball, something like that.
The one thing I'm just looking for McDaniels is, and this is what I'm just going to ask you, Dustin. Do you think McDaniels, because this is probably the one thing everyone's been arguing about, can he be a leader to like the locker room? Like, are the players?
I think he already is.
The players all in for McDaniels?
I think they already are, man. Because
I think they are now.
I think that Josh and fucking Zangler are straight OGs, like straight the fuck up. Because I've heard motherfuckers talk shit on coaches. I've heard them fucking go in the locker room, social media, all over the fucking place. I've seen this for years on years, especially from the Raiders. And there ain't been one fucking post from any motherfucker this year, no matter if they've been cut, no matter if they've been playing on a team that's put any discredibility towards Josh in that locker room. You know who does that? Is just a motherfucker that's talking about shit, has no fucking idea. Like, that's the biggest thing. How do you fucking know unless you're in there fucking talking to those people? And they're not going to just fucking say that. They play there, dude. Like, so that's going to be in a fucking private conversation. Or if somebody's pissed off like fucking Max Jones and them after that game, they talk shit right on that podium. So to me personally, I don't think Josh has ever lost the fucking – how do you lose the locker room if you're putting up the points you are? Like, people will have to sit back as men and say, like, bro, if we would have just stopped fucking the Cardinals, dude, we would fucking won that game. If we would have fucking stopped this fucking game, we would have won that one. Like, we would have had, like I said, if we had Sean Payton, he would have made rookie mistakes in some of them. And I felt like we would have been like 5-2, 5-3 starting off the season. And I think Josh is, he's learning as he goes. But in my personal opinion, I have yet to hear one bad fucking thing come from any fucking player. And Carr's even fucking said it. Devontae said it. I've seen fucking videos of them in the practice, the way Devontae stands and laughs with them, the way that fucking Josh goes up to Josh, I've seen so much out there that just indicates like when Derek fucking kneeled down on the ground in that game after fucking Josh broke that, I think that tells you right there. I think that tells you right there that they've been trying their motherfucking ass off, dude, and shit just ain't been fucking panning out. Like, Derek Carr don't fucking get like that, dude. Like, Derek Carr would run down there to fucking Josh. Like, he would have ran down there, dude, and fucking jumped up with them. But he had so much fucking emotion behind him with everything that's going on, with how hard they're trying, how hard they're fucking practicing, dude, and everything that's going. That's why I said, I have never said from day one our offense been rolling. And have they had falters here and there? Yeah, but how are we so delusional? How are we so delusional and blind that a fucking team puts up 17-0 and then the defense gives back up the points? Like, that doesn't even make sense. That don't even make sense, dude. Like, even that's 3 scores. That's 3 fucking scores without you scoring, or even you just gave them all up. Like, how'd you let Kansas City come back in that deal, even going to the halftime? Like, there's games where it's just like, man, that fucking defense straight trash. You get one stop. Listen, can you pull up the schedule real quick? This will be the last thing. How many games out of the season did we lose by less than 7 points?
Oh wait,
11
okay.
games played. How
Okay,
many
so
games were lost by less than 7 points?
3.
Yep. The only team I could think of would be
Saints are one for sure, 100%. Jacksonville, I think, was the only other one.
Well, Jacksonville, yeah, we lost by a touchdown.
By 10, I
So
think. Or
6 games we've lost by 7 or less.
6 games, 7 or less, man. One fucking defensive stop, we win 6 fucking games.
Yeah.
We're fucking. Hey, what? So what is there? What have we played right now? What are we? We're 3-7.
We're 4-7.
4-7. We'd be fucking 10-7.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No. We would be
10-2.
10-2, yeah. 10-2, man. First year as the head coach. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Yeah. The Chiefs, in my opinion, they're
like,
a team
people
that can
don't
really
pay
come
attention
back.
to that, dude. Like, that shit fucking matters. That shit matters massively. We ain't getting blown out by what? The worst game we got blown out was the Saints.
Yeah.
And then let's go after that. So there were 6 games under. Outside of the Saints, that'd be 7. So there's 11. That's going to be 4 games. What was the point difference in those 4 games?
Yeah.
For the
Chargers was 5. The
Chargers was 5, and then Cardinals.
Arizona was 6. Yeah.
6. Tennessee was
that
2.
Turnover.
Chiefs was 1.
Every single first fucking, what is that? Fucking first 5 games, fucking not even 15 points.
That's the first 5 games. It was, let me see, 5
points.
11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, so by week, so if you just want to count the 4 losses that we had, the combined score was like -14.
So 2 scores in 4 games.
Yeah.
Like, that's crazy, bro. That's what I'm saying. People ain't understanding, dude, through the whole entire season. If we were probably to add up the whole entire points, dude, I bet you it's like fucking 4 touchdowns through 11 games.
And if you want to add the win with the Broncos, so basically like week 1 to 5 before the bye week, the point differential would be -5.
See, that's what I'm saying. Like, we have, like I said, if we can just get the defense to fucking step up, dude, and just one more fucking stop, we would fucking be 10-2 this year. One of the most fucking deals. Our offense has been high powered. They've been fucking putting up points, dude. They've been going down the field. Like I said, outside the Saints game was the only fucking game we got stonewalled, dude. But outside of that, we have been just damn fine. And that's all I'm saying. Like, that's all I wanted to say here to end it out. But I think Josh is doing a good job. I think too many people expect to have way too high expectations to start out. I mean, when you go down to the bare bottom, what you signed that guy for, you signed him to run the team, which he's doing a good job because everybody's still behind him. He's running that offense at a very good fucking pace. So what else this guy got to do? He's not John Gruden, bro. He's not going to go make the drafts. He's not going to be signing the fucking players. He's not the one going out. That's going to be Ziegler. Yeah. So that's the thing. We got to quit having the illusion that Josh McDaniels is John Gruden when it's fucking Ziegler. He just has to run that fucking team over there, dude. And I think he does a good job at it. So for me, I think going forward, like I said, when they can get their team together in the offseason and build it up where they finally have their type of year to draft the whole deal, bring them all in to add one full year, we'll really see where they're at. I've said year 3 is usually where you fucking determine rebuilds. Year 3 should determine if this was good or not.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I'm just hoping for next season at this point. Like, I'm just hoping once they draft more of their type of players, once they sign, trade for more of their type of players, maybe a big explosion happens. The defense becomes at least average. The offense stays high scoring.
Dude, if we got 2 more stops per game, we'd be dominating the NFL.
Yeah.
Not just beating on them, we'd be dominating.
Yeah.
The reality of it is, people are blind to the stats because they don't look at them obviously no more. They look at what they look at is a missed pass or damn it, Carr didn't fucking throw every single fucking play accurate to every single fucking player, which ain't never gonna happen. And Derek Carr accurate as fuck, dude. He's one of the most accurate quarterbacks in the whole NFL.
I've seen him throw the ball. He is very accurate. I've seen him in the Pro Bowl
straight facts. So when you're looking at the whole deal, Josh McDaniels has his offense where it needs to be. It's the defense that needs to fucking go out there and finish out this shit.
Yeah.
And hopefully we address that shit, and hopefully we get it together. And just like you said, it's gonna be a shootout for every game. And I said this earlier in the live. It's gonna be a shootout for every fucking game the rest of the season. If we're not scoring anywhere between 28 and 40 fucking points, you can just guess we ain't winning. Like straight up. Because that defense is not gonna show up, dude. Like in that Niners game, dude. Like I don't even I know that our dude Christian McCaffrey and Debo might fucking burn our ass. Like straight up, you know. And then not only that, the defense plays so well, all Jimmy gotta have to do go down there and just score one goddamn time. And it probably ain't even gonna be him. It's gonna be Christian McCaffrey or fucking Debo. But we'll talk about that as we get closer to it. One, I want to thank everybody that was here in the frickin' chat tonight and the mods. I really appreciate all you guys. You can follow us on the Instagram, Twitter, Discord, YouTube. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. Hit that fucking bell with all notifications. We're going live 3 times a week now: Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays, 7 p.m. Pacific, 10 p.m. Eastern. I appreciate everybody that comes on the panel. I appreciate Jeff for hosting the show. I appreciate all of our people that come to this community and help out. I really do appreciate you guys. And Stats, if you want to let them know where they can catch you, or if you want to say salute, whatever you want to do, give your bye. Same with you, Rudy, and then we'll cut this out and head on for the next one. See you guys on Monday, most likely. But you want to say something, Scott, or third deal?
I mean, hey, if anyone wants to see more of like my opinions or some numbers that I'm trying to show everyone, like kind of how Dustin's saying, like, and right now for the next like few weeks to the end of the season, I'm posting off-season scenarios, like not what I want to happen, but what are like the top trending stories, how it can work, what are the stats, how the Raiders do this type of stuff, like for example, the franchise tag for Jacobs. The last time Raiders franchise tagged anyone was like over a decade ago. So I doubt that they'll franchise tag Jacobs if they wanted to, because that's not really what the Raiders have done ever.
And that's at $12.6 million.
Yeah. And the last time a Raider player ever played on a franchise tag was 2008. So I doubt Jacobs would play for it. So yeah, if anyone wants to find me, just type Raider stats on Instagram. That's where I am.
And he puts out good stuff, man. I mean, that's how I found him. He's a good dude. He puts out good stat lines, everything. That's why I went out and talked to him for a little while, got him over here, been part of us, and he's been a great guy, man. Like, this dude is a very good dude. So, I mean, go check him out, follow him, help him out as much as you can. You want to say something, Rudy?
Yeah, I'm going to put my Instagram right here, Raider Nation Forever 1979.
Yeah, if you want to put yours in the comments too, Stat, you can.
Because I do cover.
I think for the most part, most of these guys in here watching right this minute are in the Discord and everything, so I'm not even going to post that at the moment.
Yeah, and I would say like this though. Oh wait, you got a porn bot. Let me see. Remove it. Let me see if it removed. God dang it, this thing's slow. Try it again. Okay.
That's facts, freaking Raiders Down Under. That is facts, bro. This one was facts too.
Yeah. I call it. There we go. I don't know why it wasn't gone. It still shows.
Yeah, man. I appreciate everybody, man. I appreciate all you guys pulling up, man. Especially everybody in the chat, everything. I mean, hey, we grow slowly but surely. You know, the thing I like is that we just get big groups of people on here, man, get to talk for a little while. Everybody, you know, you can have your agreements and disagreements, but there's no combativeness inside there. I think that's what makes our platform pretty good, that you kind of get to hear both sides of each story. Where a lot of people in their channels, it doesn't work like that. It's, you know, it's my way or no way. Frickin' I just like coming out with a lot of stats. I like coming out with a lot of information because I think a lot of people, when they look at the base picture of something, they don't get to see the whole picture of what's going on. I played football my whole life at a high level until I got hurt. So, I mean, I know there's a lot more in there than just looking at a TV show and watching dudes or reading an article. But outside of that, I appreciate it. And then, Rudy, were you able to put it in there? Or?
Yeah, I put my my IG on there. I just got rid of a porn bot, or tried to get rid of it.
Hey, like I said, man, you guys can follow us on Instagram, Twitter, Discord, everything. I mean, it's the Death Star Report. Everybody knows what it is. So, I mean, just put it on there. Everybody that's within our channel is linked within each other. So if you go to Linktree or not, you're going to find everybody in there regardless. Outside of that, if you're even in Instagram or not and click on our links, we're going to see all of us in there regardless. So either way, I appreciate everybody, man. Thank you very much for showing up, and we'll see you on Monday with the game recap. See how we go with these fucking Chargers. Let's go Raiders, baby.
Let's go.
Go Raiders.
Wake up to the sounds of the silence that allows for my mind to run around with my ear up to the ground. I'm searching to behold the stories that I told when my back is to the world. Was smiling when I
thinking out the box, I'm an astronaut. I'm blasting off a planet, rock that cause catastrophe. And it matters more because I had it. Now I had a thought about wreaking havoc on an opposition. Kinda shocking, they want a static with position. I'm automatic, quarterback, I ain't talking shit.